Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop just decayed, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah spitting bars. Connected to the flame, that ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the past. Say the name. This was home before, bro. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. Why you from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Whoa, whoa.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just like home.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind.
We built this from nothing,
Time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was disgusting, it's whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your duties like it just like home.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your duties back and just like home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The sail is sacred.
We said what we said
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. We forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shows, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror and I answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear, not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you crossed. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in the skies. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, the prune face. Like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones, cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from. Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundational Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. From the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Blacc businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and we're joined with our other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, and we got a special guest, Black Dynamite, in the building, and we got Michael.
Hey, Dynamite. Hey, Michael. Hey, what's up, Black Power, everybody? All right, Black Power always. Out here in Sin City, hot in the motherfucker, man, and I just went out here. It was so fucking hot that I went out there to wash the rims on my car. You see what I mean? So I got the soapy water up there, and I ain't gonna rinse it off till in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So get down there and get that shit off the chrome.
That sounds hot. Fresh. I knew Shabaka would have the weather.
81 degrees today, Shabaka.
Oh yeah, we was up to a pleasant 115. You know what I'm saying? And I was out here taking great pleasure watching the biscuits fry.
I think we got up to 102 or 103 today.
That's warm.
Hell yeah, that's warm.
Man, we got cloudy weather. It looked like it's supposed to rain, but it didn't. So we like 70, 80. What was it? Wasn't even 80. It like 70s.
Okay,
Oh,
what's your humidity like, Dynamite? Because I was in South Carolina one time, man, and I know, man, you could stand out there, brother, for about 2 hours and all your clothes would be wringing wet from sweat.
Oh, I don't know. No, like I say, very cloudy and look like it's gonna rain out here. So I'm like, wow, it's nice. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pop through for a minute. I ain't gonna be here long. I was looking for you last night. You didn't hit the link.
Oh yeah, I hit the link about 5 times, Dynamite, and I'm having problems with that StreamYard shit.
All right. Well.
And that's why.
Allegedly, all kind of shit going on. I'm telling you now.
Yeah. And the cold part about it is I'm less than 200 yards from a damn cell phone tower, right?
Yeah.
And so you would figure if you that goddamn close, man, you would have a locked-in signal.
Shabaka, I got it.
Yes, sir. Oh, go ahead.
Introduction. So thank y'all for tuning in to this season 6, episode 36, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. And we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1, and that is the heat. The third heat dome of summer just hit 80 million Americans. The real reason Democrat operatives are furious with James Talarico, who is to blame for the delineation debate. Cameron term African American. Afro think tank and Dr. Umar Johnson just got exposed again. Jealousy, Asian-Blacc relationships was actually being said online. Woman arrested for fatally shooting man she found hiding under her daughter's bed. Black Americans shouldn't waste our time discussing anti-Black racism with them folks. White exposed, lying about Nolan Wells. Black judge exposed, district attorney on Nolan Wells' case. White boy exposed his guilt in interview with Officer Tater Tots.
Right.
And Nolan Wells' parents just got revenge on Mississippi. And we are based in East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado, giving news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we had on Friday, and we'll have this coming Tuesday, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure to share the broadcast. Family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that. Just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again, we got backup. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Kruma. That's how we stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora, the local events for both Denver and Aurora, local Black events for both Denver and Aurora, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for the past 10 years, and I did this morning as well. And we got Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub up to that. So Lady Chase can go live on that channel. Last I checked, she needed about 3 more subscribers. Yep. So we got 3 people watching. So if y'all could subscribe to Lady Chase Seduction Doll backup channel, which is in the description, that would be great. Then we got her main channel, the Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA, which is going to happen right after this. So I'm telling her
so Lady Che going to do the night shift.
Yes. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Gen1. Make sure y'all sub to that, so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. Shabaka's still sitting at 44 subscribers, so he needs 6 more subscribers to be able to go live on YouTube. So if I could sub to his channel, that would be great. The link is in the description. Then we got our cousin, our local star out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. What's cracking to me with Jay Militant? The link to his channel is in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High Income City from the Bell side, Montbello. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Kukizi 5100. He used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News, and now he's doing the FBA culture reports. Lord, got that damn gator flag up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what I gotta do, man, I gotta use the 2-phone method again, you know, because this one, because this phone is getting ready to get hot.
Okay. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, who was live earlier. Make sure y'all check him out. Our brother from another mother. He was live earlier. Make sure y'all check him out. He's our brother who's originally from Hempstead, Long Island, but is now in Leesburg, Virginia. So make sure y'all check out Breeze Omega. Hopefully he'll be joining us tonight. Then we got our brother who's still live right now, the Church of Black Power, who interviewed me 2 days ago. So make sure y'all check that out on his YouTube channel, the Church of Black Power. That's our brother originally from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, I was on that show with you a little bit, Jesse, Church of Black Power, but he didn't shout me out, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't know that's you.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Then we got Toya Rain Reloaded, who went on Saturday.
Right.
He's been around for 10 years now, over 10 years. He actually put Lisa Cabrera on. He's up in the area, and he came up with several series, such as the We Fought Back series. So make sure you check it out. Toya Rain Reloaded on YouTube. Then we got honorable mentions. Well, we got Dynamite. Make sure y'all sub up to Black Opium
Lion. And I was on there with you a little bit last night, Dynamite, but you couldn't hear me.
Make sure y'all check out Black Alpha Network. Our brother Afro Elite, our sister Lisa Cabrera, our other sister Vicky Dillard, our other sister ZZ Rance, our brother Beatzilla, our other brother Sincere Love to God, and his co-host Nice to Girl. And I'll be naming people here all night, but those are the main ones. Anybody that's from the new Black media, make sure y'all check them out. Asian-Blacc, Professor Black Truth, Tariq Rashid. The list goes on and on. And last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the B1 Road, which is like a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the link to the index is in the description. The link to the threat database, which is a database that our brother set up to show us where we are safe and where we're not safe.
Right.
Check that out all over the globe. It covers the whole planet, not just America. So make sure you check it out. The link is in the description. The link to the B1 Rolodex as well is in the description. And the link to the reparations, Freeman Reparations Party merch is also in the description.
Yes, sir.
Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus, long overdue. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got Michael's petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams out of Georgia to introduce fully fund an Anti-Black Hate Crimes Act now.
Yes, sir.
Move on petition that Michael set up. The link is in the description. Then we got New York. Shout out to Sister Brooke, shout out to Brother Divine, shout out to Brother Melrose, and shout out to the whole U.S. Freeman Project. Make sure y'all check them out. Sister Brooke's still doing her call to action, so the link to that is in the description. The link to her Even Melanin is in the description. The link to her backup channel is also in the description. Then we got the reparations for the Sinister American Slaves Act. Change our org petition. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. The link is in the description. Then we got our brother Joshua Fox, who put hands and feet over that Nabisco Chut, the Bussy Chut, the Builder, Dalton Etherly. Make sure y'all support our brothers GoFundMe. The link is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to
Right.
Dr. Short for putting that together. The change.org petition. The link is in the description. Then we got myself as you can tell from the background, I'm candidate on the ballot here in Colorado for State House of Representatives for House District 8.
Right. I need a job, man. When you make it.
I got you, Sabaki. So vote me, Jesse Parrish, for House of Representatives for House District 8. The link to my website that Lady Che had put together is in the description. And we got a disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use. Feedback, Sabaki, we got a lot of feedback.
I got feedback?
Yes.
No,
It's gone now. Copyright disclaimer under Section of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists in this time, realm, and on this planet, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, producejustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy, which again is the only racism that exists on this planet, in this realm, and in this time. Is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. It would have been 90 as of 2 months ago.
Right.
Shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Chief, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. You still got that feedback real bad, Shabaki.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, so probably your headset. Black Power, y'all, I'm out. I gotta get up a little early.
Okay,
so
Dynamite.
I give a thumbs up on it though, for sure. And don't forget the anti hate crime bill for Black people. All right,
yeah.
Yes,
Black
sir.
Power.
That's right.
Always.
Always. Yep, 100%.
Okay, you still got that feedback, Shabaki.
Okay. Yeah, it's this bullshit ass, peanut whistle ass phone. Hold on, man.
Okay.
All right, going on mute.
All right, so I'm gonna hop right into it because I'm trying to leave time for Lady Che to do the RBA. So the first topic is the third heat dome of summer just hit 80 million Americans, and that includes us here in Denver. It was like 102, 103 today. It's ridiculous. That's unprecedented for us. I mean, our all-time record is 105. And every time it hits 105, the power goes out. What is this damn playlist at? What is the playlist? Lord. Give me 1 second, y'all. I just lost the damn playlist. Oh, okay, here it is.
Well, this damn Facebook is playing some games for real.
7 o'clock after nearly 2 years.
We already covered that story yesterday. Oh, that's so tragic. Still feedback is really bad.
Okay, I'm getting feedback. All right, gone on mute.
Okay. So Lisa gonna give us an update on this heat, the third heat on of summer.
But we tab. I have the link over there, and also the promo, which is like the third to be over the. It's literally parked parts of Texas is the largest heat dome of this discount. So, y'all, we're going to talk about the heat dome in America. They said this heat dome over the Midwest, and now it's stretched across to the Southwest and parts of Texas, is the largest heat dome on Earth right now. And it's expanding every single day. So now, this is like the third to be over it's literally parked over the Midwest. It's parked. It's not moving. And they're saying they're anticipating temperatures to go as high as 120. That is like insane. And there's no relief. So they're estimating 80 to 100 million people will be impacted by this heat wave, which is getting hotter each day, and it's expanding and getting bigger every single day. My heart goes out
Crackers,
to the people in the Midwest because it is crazy. CJ told you said it was 112 degrees at just a few. Ooh, man. I'm screaming at 101. The highest we went up to was 105 when we had our heat wave, when we were in triple digits for like 4 days in a row. We went up to 105. But 112, oh, that is like crazy. So, y'all, it just goes to show you these heat waves are getting worse. The one in Europe is still going on as well. And I was reading more people by the thousands have died over there in Europe. And in America, not so many. The one thing we got on our side, we have AC. Maybe not every home in America, but we definitely got more AC here than Europe does. But even in certain temperatures, once it gets past certain temperatures, even your AC can only do so much. Ultimately it will still cool the house. And you're still better off with
No,
it
but you
than
got to keep the
without it.
Freon in it to keep the coolness. That's the
Oh
Freon.
yeah, I heard about the wildfires over there. Yes, I did hear about that. Wow. Yeah. Look, I remember when we were going through the triple digits, the nighttime temperatures really didn't help that much. It was almost like you went to bed hot and you woke up hot. It really, and by the time it would cool down, it would be going back up, And it's good to have that temperature drop because all of your outdoor vegetation, it gives that a chance to kind of recuperate from the daily hot temperatures. The night temperatures, it kind of regenerates the grass and all of the shrubbery and everything because it's tough on them too. So, y'all, and you guys in the Midwest, and I heard even North Dakota went over 100 degrees. North Dakota? That's crazy. And y'all, this thing is spanned all the way into Canada. I thought it was just here in the US. No, part of it is spanned into Canada. And do you know Canada said about the wildfires that it is impossible for them to put
Burn,
all
baby,
of the
burn.
wildfire out.
Burn,
it is
baby,
impossible
burn.
because it is so big, and there are certain areas that they can't get into and put the fire out. So they're saying it's impossible. I mean, that is absolutely crazy. Yeah, the Most High is telling people something. He's telling them he's gonna fry their behinds. That's what he's telling them. He gonna fry your butt. So anyway, y'all. Oh yeah, China's going through it. Parts of mountains crumbling and falling, and I saw one probably like back in
Wow.
June where a dam failed and this whole big area in this village just was underwater. Oh, yeah, they're going through it. China has always gone through it. That's just more sign of judgment right there. It really is. That's judgment. All right, y'all. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Still got the feedback.
Let's see.
Feedback.
Yes.
Man.
Okay. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
Dome on the planet on top of the U.S. The biggest heat dome on the planet on top of the U.S. Much of the nation will endure a brutal and long-lasting heat wave. Weekend highs reaching 105 in the plains from Texas all the way up to Canada. Hundreds of heat records over the next week. The hottest weather will be in the Southwest, with Phoenix topping 110 on 7 of the next 10 days. Palm Springs should exceed 120, even flirting with its all-time record of 124 by next weekend, as the heat dome challenges all-time record heights. Meanwhile, in the east, it's a horse of a different color under a big dip in the jet stream. Temps up to 20 degrees below normal in the northeast, and a stalled front across Florida means steamy, stormy weather dominates, with rounds of rain and several inches by next weekend. For more, follow me, Jeff Barratelli, the weather professor.
Other thing that we're watching in the days to come, Melanie, you know that I love summertime. Okay?
I know you do. You're a summertime guy.
I am.
That's your vibe.
I don't like the cold. I love the heat. But even for me, I feel like this might be a little bit too much.
You know what? There are nearly 100 million people that are under some form of heat alert through tomorrow. About 40 million under the extreme heat warning, which is the highest you can get here. You can see the central portion of the U.S. really bearing the worst of it, but also parts of Southern California and Phoenix. So the deserts where you typically think of the heat, but even for them, this is a little bit on the extreme side. So you look at the overall setup that we still have in place. We still have this heat dome that's locked in place. In fact, the strongest heat dome that you're currently experiencing across the entire planet. Then there's also this high pressure that's in place, and this continues to drive the heat and keep it around with really no relief through the overnight hours as well. These temperatures staying rather warm, and in fact, good enough to tie a record in Phoenix on Friday, 97 degrees. This was the all-time record, a warm low. It tied it, and those records go back to the 1800s. So this has been long-standing here. In fact, it was around midnight, 1 a.m. that the temperature was still 107 degrees. Phoenix hit above 115 for the past couple of days. And you look at the temperatures right now, where it's going to be the warmest for you. Joplin, really no relief overnight, 81 degrees. And then you factor in the heat indices. That's going to be the other part of the story, because we'll have plenty of moisture around that's still going to make it feel oppressive on our bodies. Forecasted high temperatures today, anywhere from the mid-90s up into the triple digits across parts of the central U.S. Here are your dew points. So it feels sticky out there with dew points that are going to be ranging in the 60s and 70s. So for some of us, this is going to feel like it's anywhere from 105 to 115 degrees. Feels like 113 for you today in Kansas City. Feels like 105 even in Minneapolis. Potential record highs. Yeah, we could tie or break some of them. You're looking at Rapid City, South Dakota, could tie that record of 104 set back in 1987. And how about Pueblo, Colorado, 106 could definitely shatter that record of 102 set back just a few years ago. So forecasted highs today, continue to keep those triple digits around. We continue to keep them in the forecast tomorrow, anywhere from the mid-90s to above 100 degrees. And specifically looking in and around the desert Southwest as well, this heat is going to stick around. In fact, we might get a little bit of a break to start the early next week, but then we just get this resurgence and this overall pattern that sets the stage yet again. So Jane, Yeah, goes without saying, this heat has been extreme and it's not going anywhere.
It's not. In fact, this heat dome that we have in place across the central tier of the country right now, it is the strongest heat dome in the world. And so with that, its roots are certainly planted. And we're going to watch it migrate, I think, as we go through the next few weeks, but expect it to stick around. It is the middle of summer, after all. End of July, you do see temperatures that are prolonged into the 90s, triple digits. So here's a look at the overall forecast as we close out the month of July. This jet stream stays to the north. We're going to get those ridge riders that work up and around that high pressure. So expecting a stormier pattern to continue to stick around across the northern tier of the country. But underneath that high pressure, the heat continues to bake. And this is going to stay with us not just throughout the week, but as we look ahead into August, that high pressure shifting over the four corners back onto the West Coast. And that is where we are expecting to see temperatures continue to climb. And this is where we could see the placement of this high become a little troublesome for us in spots like California, Nevada, down into Arizona. Not only are we looking at really dangerous temperatures, but, high pressure sitting over the Great Basin does oftentimes bring along with it a fire threat. So we'll have to monitor that. We already know that that's been a bigger problem across the Pacific Northwest, but this overall forecast is going to continue to promote that watch over the next, say, several weeks. Potential record highs, we're looking at 70, more than 70 just this week alone, while the number of folks that are under our heat alerts, or I should say seeing temperatures above 90 degrees, will start to dwindle heading into this weekend. It's just the displacement of that high as it gets back into position. But we expect as we head into early August, the West Coast will be baking and those temperatures on the East Coast will start to climb as well.
It's 9 o'clock at night. I just walked out of my car and this is how hot it is right now. Like instant fogged up. Like I am just stepping into a sauna. It's wild. It's wild.
It's hot. I know. It's summer, right? This is different. I'm CBS News meteorologist Andrew Kozak. It's Saturday, July 25th. Europe started the summer off with a massive heat dome. Then we had multiple across the east. Montana hit an incredible 115 degrees. And now we have another huge heat dome moving across the west and the Midwest this week. On that, more than 100 million people could face major to extreme heat with temperatures topping 110 degrees. And just so you know, a heat dome is a huge area of high pressure that traps hot air like a lid on a pot. And day after day, that heat builds, those temperatures climb, and records start to fall. And just so you know, heat domes are not new, but as the climate warms, yes, it's happening, they're producing more extreme temperatures in more places. As far as the heat dome that's going to intensify and stay across the Midwest and the West, well, that will likely take the top headlines in weather for the U.S. this coming week. I'll have much more on all of this tonight on the CBS Evening News, starting at 6:30, 5:30 Central.
Big heat is about to build back into the Lone Star State. Howdy, I'm meteorologist Josh Johns with Fox 4 in Dallas, Texas. And the heat dome is starting to build across the western portions of the country. Again, that heat dome really building in will bring the big heat back to our area. Now, on the edge of that heat dome, that's where we can see showers and thunderstorms up across parts of Montana and South Dakota here this evening. But it is certainly going to be hot under that high pressure center, which is a regular occurrence during the summer. But every time it comes, it feels like it gets a little stronger sometimes. Today, breaking 112 in Rapid City. That's the hottest temperature they have ever recorded in South Dakota. Also broke records in parts of Phoenix, Denver. Did not break records in Dallas-Fort Worth, but we may be challenging them here by the end of the week. It's because this heat dome is going to be building back over North Texas. That means the big temperatures are coming back. I'm talking 105s, maybe even 106s at times, especially for the middle of the work week. But by the time we get to the end of the week, it is possible that that heat dome will break down enough. We may be able to see some small chances of showers and thunderstorms working back in. But prepare for the heat. Feel like temperatures likely getting above 106, if not approaching 110 here as we go into the new work week. I think the highest feel like temperature likely there on Tuesday at 109. That means some of you could be even hotter than that. Big heat hangs around through the week, but by the end of the week, I have introduced a 10% chance of rain in Dallas-Fort Worth. Stay cool and stay tuned to Fox 4 for more weather updates.
This isn't just a hot week. It's the atmosphere locking into place. A massive ridge of high pressure is locked over the southwest, keeping heat trapped across the region day after day. Palm Springs is forecast to reach 115 to 118 degrees The nights aren't cooling either, giving vegetation and soils little chance to recover. Heat doesn't start wildfires. It makes them far harder to control once they begin.
Y'all, this is crazy. It is crazy to see this heat dome is the biggest and largest and hottest on the earth. And wow, America, judgment is real, hon. Judgment is real. CJ Field, thank you for the super sticker and your support from my channel. Carlette, good to see you. Thank you for your super chat. They are predicting triple digits here in California. I am glad to have melanin. Amen. And thank you for your support from my
Where you at in
channel.
California, Lisa?
Lisa Pfeiffer,
You better
thank you
take
for the
your
super
ass north
sticker
up to the
and
Bay
your
Area if you want
support
some
from my
relief from the
channel.
heat.
Thank you so much.
Get out of that Southern California desert and it will be harmful to you, ma'am.
And y'all, like I said, when it was triple digits here on the East Coast, the nighttime temperature was no relief. I remember one night the temperature was dropping and it was 11 o'clock. I think it was the 105-degree day. At 11 o'clock, we were still at 94 degrees. It was dropping so slowly. It was so slow. It was really painful. You know, it's that late at night
Morning,
and it is still hot. And then and I remember another night, it was 2 a.m. and it was still like 88 outside. I mean, you don't get that much relief at night, that's for sure, when it's triple digits. They're not lying about that because I saw that with my own two eyes. The heat wave we had about 2 weeks ago. I saw that with my own two eyes.
It's still in the upper 80s here.
CJ Phil, you said, yes, at night it was like 98 degrees. Yeah, I mean, it really goes down. When you have these heat waves, it goes down very slow. Not unless you got a rain event coming, it might knock it down several degrees. But if you don't have no rain coming and you just live through a triple digit day, when the nighttime comes, I mean, it drops painfully slow. It really does. You know, y'all, I think I lost weight. I notice I have an angel ring that I wear. And I noticed, especially this morning, I had to take it off because I was afraid I was going to lose it. When I got up this morning, it felt loose. And I was like, why does my ring feel so loose? And it was loose
Because you
to the point where
dehydrated.
it was, you know, it could easily come off
She
with my hand.
dehydrated.
So I ended up taking it off because I didn't want to lose it. But the ring is like sliding all over the place when I move my hand now, and it was not
It's
happening
called
like
sweat.
that before. So I
Yeah,
said, you know, I
sweat.
might have to get my butt up on the scale and see where I am, because that ring has never been loose. I've had that ring for about 5 years.
You
and it's
lost
never
weight,
been
honey.
that loose on my hand.
You
So
lose
that's
weight in
strange.
heat.
E-Whirl, thank you for the super sticker and your support for my channel. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we got to get some super stickers too, brother Chad. I'll give you a call on it.
I don't know, y'all. It's you too. That's happening to you too. I don't know. Maybe we're transforming, y'all.
Brother Che, you there?
know, we are supposed to get rid of these bodies.
Lisa.
And I'm glad the Most High don't want them, because they are definitely toxic. We've been eating all of the food that these Gentiles have made toxic, and using all kinds of pesticides that never was used on vegetation before is being used now. So yeah, we all have been victims of it, for real. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Now, I do have a few more lives that are coming up. So one I got coming up is a white man really airing out about how he feels about the Haitians, because the Haitians have been online, especially over on TikTok, really attacking us. And I noticed one thing about all of these immigrants, the Latinos did the same thing. Every time somebody white say something disparaging about it, they come online and attack us. The Haitians are now doing it, and the Africans do it as well. So what I conclude, y'all, is they are just afraid. I think they are afraid that if they come out against white people that are speaking against them and speaking against immigration, they may get kicked out of here. So they don't challenge it at all, you know? But us, they know if they come at us, it really doesn't make any difference. They're not going to get thrown out of here because of us, but they may get thrown out of here because of white people. And I really think that's why they won't do it. And North Carolina have been going through multiple power outages to the point where the people are coming out online. You know, there are some saying they go out once a week, and sometimes they're out for a few days. You know how hard it is to be in this summer heat and you got a power outage and you're out for a few days. Well, this is North Carolina. Now, many people are saying they believe this is because of all those data centers they got there, because it's not just North Carolina.
Damn good guess. That is a fact.
To the country, but right now, North Carolina is really putting it out there in a big way. But other states have been experiencing it too. You know, they'll go out and they don't come back on for several hours or even for a few days. Now, they're not admitting it. But, you know, like I said, a lot of folks are blaming it on these data centers that are all over the place, you know, and hey, they may be onto something, especially if you never saw this a lot in the past. But yeah, so you're going to hear some of the videos coming out of North Carolina as well as on their news station. You know, I don't know if this is happening all over, but you know, this has really been a rough summer in America, y'all. It really has. It is no joke.
Jesse's
so, y'all,
still getting
I will
feedback
see
from me.
you at 4:45.
Oh, you
That's
still
when
loud
the
and
next
clear now.
video will be coming up. Have a wonderful afternoon. And don't forget to pick up your
You sound clear, Shabaka.
Chebe growth butter. I have a lot on hand. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. Yeah, it ain't no joke. It was it said it hit 103 today. I said our all-time record is 105. And every time it hits 100, it hit 105 in 2020 when we had the George Floyd protest going on. It hit 105, the power went out, and then when we had the solar eclipse in 2017, it hit 105, and the power went out.
Wow. And this was during the George Floyd protests.
Yeah, we lit this whole fucking city up. We couldn't even tell it about it.
Yeah, we set this whole bitch ablaze. They had to board up everything. Welcome back, Sabaka.
Yeah, welcome back, Sabaka.
Oh yeah, what's happening is with the data centers and the fires people is this. Them goddamn data centers, man, is pulling so much juice, man. You know what I'm saying?
Talking to the expert.
Well, lady, she's an expert. She's been talking about this for over a year.
Over a year. I do it.
Okay, so am I right in my assumption?
Yes.
I'm right. And they want us to pay for it. And I'm like, fuck that. Fuck no, pay us.
Right.
Yeah.
They keep taxing us, they keep raising it, they keep asking.
Yeah.
Fuck them, Dad. Fuck them.
Oh, I agree, Lady Che. And they might be raising the damn taxes to pay for these goddamn data centers.
They are, Shabaka.
Oh, then they belong in fucking jail, man. They belong in fucking jail.
Utilities, man. I pay utilities. I live in a high crime area.
Mm-hmm.
I pay utilities, right? And
Yeah.
my utility bills go up every 3 months. My utility bills go up like $30. And then
Oh, hell no.
I'll fucking notice it. And I can't get into my own fucking city council Because some motherfucking bitches motherfucking performing in fucking black art theater.
Oh yeah. Oh Lord.
You don't hear about it
Yeah.
tomorrow.
And then also too, people notice volcanic activity as well too.
That means earthquakes, Shabaka.
Right. Tell me about it.
Please.
Yes, sir.
And also,
yeah, go ahead, Michael. I'm sorry. Let me shut up for a minute. Yeah, just let me know when I can talk, because I got something to say about the earthquakes and the Ring of Fire.
I was gonna say that climate change. I'm sorry, data center has accelerated the trend for climate change.
Clearly.
They listen to motherfucking McCain. They wouldn't listen to him. They wouldn't listen to anybody who was talking about
McCain, Al Gore.
Al Gore, 2000. Yep.
A clear and present danger is what he said.
Yep, inconvenient truth.
And nobody wanted to listen to him. I was listening to him. I was sure as fuck listening to him.
Wait, Lady Che, you listened to Al Gore in 2000?
Goddamn right.
I wanted Al Gore to win. Fuck Bush.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. I wanted Al Gore to win too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, unfortunately, Al Gore did not support reparations in 2000 when he was asked at the.
Yeah, no, he didn't. But you do know he was from Tennessee. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm aware he's from Tennessee State.
Cochran tried to sue the United States government under Clinton, and
we were on it, but we weren't on it. Like that's what we.
But Clinton got impeached.
He was talking about the shit I wanted to talk about, which was the climate. And
okay, Lady Che.
Go ahead, lady. You're the expertise. Sorry to interrupt.
He was there, and nobody was listening to him. And I was like, "He talking that shit. You letting everybody know. You taking too much. You fucking up the earth."
Yeah, Daddy did do.
Yep.
Glaciers are melting.
And here we are, 20 plus years later.
There's too much shit going on. He's trying to warn everybody, and everybody just thought he was full of shit, except for France. I think it was France who said they wanted the climate.
They had that climate accord.
Some shit, yeah, man. And I was like, I felt like I was the only one with him. I was like, please, what? Please, let me do it. And then he could do more recycling, less fucking pollution. He could really punish the polluters. Like, I think what year was that? BP fucking
spill. That was 2011.
Yeah, 2010.
Okay, okay. What spill was that?
The BP spill.
Oh yeah, when it fucked up the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and they let that shit. Yeah, and they let that oil drip off in there for over 30 days, about 45 days.
They killed so much fucking shit in the water.
That's why when I went down to New Orleans in 2012, I couldn't get no good seafood.
Not to mention.
Yeah, because it was all contaminated, man. And what happens is, not cutting you off, Lady Che, I'm gonna say this here. I'm gonna shut up and let you talk, because I'm very interested in what you have to say. See, when that fucking oil hits the water, people, it's crude oil, right? Yeah. And what that shit does, it sinks all the way to the bottom of the waterway that is in, and that shit kills every fucking thing on the way down. It happened in Frisco Bay. It happened in the Gulf of Mexico. That damage is irreparable. And then you got to look at the species that are being harmed, that are essential to keep the fucking ecosystem going.
You got to keep in mind, Fukushima started leaking around that same time too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And then the last research that I did on that there, Brother Che, the whole goddamn Pacific Ocean is contaminated, which means is that the Atlantic and the Indian Ocean is going to get fucked off as well too.
Well, all the oceans are fucked up now, Shabaka. That's just been leaking for over 10 years.
Yeah, yes. You see, so that's why I'm straying away from seafood, not even tuna, because tuna, as you know, is freshwater. And no, I'm sorry, that's the salmon. But tuna is saltwater fish, you see. And then I told you, Brother Che, that the University of San Francisco was doing research, man, on the sharks, that swim across the Pacific, because they migrate from the west coast of the U.S., then they go over there to Japan. I guess they fuck around a little bit over there near Japan, the Philippines, and then they swim back. You see what I'm saying?
There's a whole current.
They're migratory, is what I'm saying. They're migratory creatures.
Yeah, but
and then in first,
they take current. There's a whole current.
Yes, sir.
Follows the ring of fire, Shabaki.
Yes, sir. And then keep in mind, Brother Che, that there was some master and PhD students who was doing research on the tuna and all the other sea life. They got glowing eyes, green eyes.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You know, so man-made products and natural products do not mix.
We're just waiting on Godzilla to come through Frisco Bay. And
Oh, yeah, man. I want to be there and watch them tear that motherfucking Golden Gate Bridge down.
Hey, Jesse Sabaka and let's say, imagine white people trying to address climate change. Can you imagine?
They're gonna end up like
fried Nabisco fry. Fry. Fried Nabisco's fry.
They said 20 years ago, like Lady Che was saying, or 25 years ago.
The answers were very clear. The solutions were pretty fucking easy and accessible.
Now it's on full acceleration.
And everybody could do it, and everybody could participate in their own motherfucking way and help clean up shit. Instead, they killed everything, and then they allowed ocean drilling, and that right there is what fucked everything up.
Yep.
You're right, Lady Che. Now here's an idea, Brother Che, that you could use in your campaign. Okay. Is to have the motherfucking people on probation that got to do community service.
Yeah.
Go clean up environmental shit.
Well, they already have them out there doing that. That's already happening.
Yeah, I've done community service before.
But
they do a lot of shit, man. There's so much shit that can be done in the city just for police.
Yeah, you're right, Lady Che, and it is. And the cold part about it is that you do have people who are concerned about the environment. You do have students who are willing to go out there and do that type of work, just like when they had two damn oil tankers collide in 1969 in the fog in Frisco Bay, and it fucked up all the seagulls, right?
Yeah,
and
Che know people in Denver that's doing that work already.
Yeah.
Okay, and what they did was they took Dawn dish detergent, man, and they bathed the little they bathed the birds in it, they bathed the seagulls in it, and it got the grease off of them.
Yep.
Man, Don was over there working its ass off during the oil spill.
Yeah,
that
was.
BP oil spill. They was watching everything in fucking Don.
Yep.
Fish, whales, dolphins.
Seals.
Oh yeah. Now the fish, okay, the dolphins and the whales, okay, they need extra care because see, they love humans, but at the same token, they will kill humans who try to harm them. Well, this sounds like a bunch of street thugs in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad at him, man. The Almighty gave every living creature the means of self-defense, man. Even hauling ass running away is your first line of self-defense. Right. Then when you get cornered, well, guess what? Since I'm about to go out, I might as well take some of these bastards with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the way, Lady Che, you're right. This could have been resolved long time ago. Mozungus in 2000, like, oh, climate change is not a real. Americans, just be happy. We live in good, prosperous times.
Remember, they said it was a hoax.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
right,
exactly. Yeah,
right.
They're gonna try to say the data centers are a hoax. You see?
No, those are real.
Yeah, hell yeah, they real. Yeah, and then keep in mind these goddamn cell phone towers, man. They killing the damn environment too, Brother Che.
Yeah, I got a certain accent for those who didn't vote for Al Gore. This is the Texans. Oh, we can't. Oh, excuse me. In Georgia, we can't vote for Al Gore because Al Gore is just too liberal for climate change. We just need to vote for Bush because Bush understands Southern culture.
Southern culture. See, Michael, them is them goddamn brain dead Nabisco ass bastards who's making these derogatory comments. Oh, you niggers can't get your EBTs. And I tell these sons of bitches, like Shay said, the majority of the motherfuckers on EBT is them rural inbred white folks with their Trey Brewer, big ears, big nose, big head, stupid asses.
Right.
Yeah, I said it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Amen. And by the way, Jesse Sabaka, let's say when the white liberals come to ask you guys to solve climate change, just say sorry, we don't have time to solve climate change.
Goddamn reparations.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Right. they give us the goddamn reparations, Michael, I'm quite sure that some of that revenue would be parlayed into companies and corporations that will go out there and do the climate change.
Right,
You see what I
I'm just
mean?
saying, yeah, I'm just saying, like the white liberals, from my experience volunteering climate change, I've noticed
Oh,
from
yeah.
observation, white liberals will get very angry like a tiger, like a volcano, especially when they're trying to beg FBAs, please, we need to solve climate change, especially when they can't let go of FBA's
Well, I
hand.
dealt with all these groups. I dealt with Extinction Revolution.
Yeah.
I've dealt with all these little climate change groups.
Yeah.
Like I said, I used to protest Diana DeGette because she was getting kickbacks from the oil companies.
Right.
That shit. So I'm no stranger to that.
Right. It's just right, especially like I gotta say the Beckys who are involved in climate change, they tend to be the very loudest, I've noticed. And they get very mad easily to FBAs. FBAs, would you want to help us white people solve climate change? And everyone's like, I'm sorry, Becky.
No, I just tell them, fuck you, Michael. I tell them that word for word, and I hate to really use language like that. And the reason why I tell them that is because they are so guilty for so many fucking atrocities. None of them wants to take any goddamn accountability, right?
Exactly,
now,
right.
Hold it. Now, get this, Michael. One white woman commented on my post on my like page, right? And I says, okay, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to call you and speak to you personally. And I did, and we spoke for a couple of hours. And then after I told her, you know, African history, Afro-American history, Afro-Brazilian history, she says, I didn't know it was like that. I says, okay, because they made it a point to erase the brutalization. And then too, Shay, I'm in this big, thick-ass book reading Frederick Douglass, you know, going through it, thumbing through it. You know, when I get some time, man, like about a month, I want to read this book all the way through. There's some interesting concepts in here that I underlined, and I'm going to go through the book with you in a private conversation, man, and just to see what you think, you know, to get some feedback from you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Jesse, this is the one I saw on Twitter as I commented, right? I have the Twitter comment. I said, you know, James Talarico supporting reparations? I don't think so for Linux base.
I just liked it. I liked it and shared it.
Yeah. What would you say to that brother who's not being very specific about Linux base, asking Talarico?
You got to be specific. We can't be doing broad ambiguous shit no more.
Yeah, and I was surprised a lot of people clapped for James Talarico because I was like, I thought the FBA voters were like, it's time to be specific. And I was surprised the brother was not asking specifically. He's a bit more specific.
He's clearly off code. Probably
Off code?
listening to the show and Roly-Poly Martin.
Oh, okay. Right. Because I thought he was like
trying to start
FBA. Oh, go ahead. What did you say, Jesse? Sorry.
Even though Jolis Reed is trying to start talking like us now, after she called us Russian bots and disinformation.
Misinformation. Oh my God, how everybody was so wrong.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move on to the next topic. They'll stay there.
Yes, sir.
The next topic is Talarico. The real reason Black Democrat operatives are furious with James Talarico. Who was? So Tariq gonna give us an update on that.
Yeah.
You still got a little feedback, Sparky. It's minor, but it can still hear it a little bit.
Okay, the browser has blocked your mic and cam.
Reparations, and would you?
What about now? Is it better?
Legislate for an anti-Black crime bill?
Thank you.
Am I still getting the feedback?
No.
Okay, I know what it is. Okay.
Restoration, repairing
it's still
past
coming
harms
in. I hear it
is
now.
part of my faith tradition. It's part of the values I was raised with.
A little bit.
And it's exactly why we need a lot of the policies we've been talking about here to invest in Black communities, to invest in Black Texans, whether it's tuition relief, whether it's home ownership grants,
reparations,
whether it is baby bonds.
No.
We're helping to build that generational wealth
This son of a bitch right here is trying to sabotage the reparations. He already told on himself.
Diluting.
He already
That's
told on
Cory
himself.
shit. Talking about baby bonds. That's that Cory Bussy shit.
Yeah, exactly. You see, because
Have to correct
he
the injustices
knows.
of our past.
Okay,
I talked
he
about Sam
knows
Branch, Texas.
is that we start building
I don't
up
think
our
I
own
mentioned that Sam
infrastructures.
Branch
It'll be a
is a
threat to
freedman
its very
community.
existence.
So we are seeing the reverberations of slavery in modern day Texas all over the place. And
Yeah,
until
motherfucker,
we
we're
as
gonna
a
keep bringing it
society
to your
are committed
Nabisco
to
ass.
righting those past wrongs, of restoring our Black communities, we're never going to be able to get this country back on track.
Yeah.
And
I'm happy to engage. We'll come to here in just a second. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you traveling in, and I appreciate you. For my people, not for you. And that's wonderful. I think that's wonderful.
That part.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. This is what this conversation is supposed to.
So I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still in Japan. Yes, I am. I am still in Japan, ladies and gentlemen.
They've had 60 years.
Having a good time out here. Did I see? Well, I went yesterday. I went to the area. It starts with an H. Hunjuku. God damn it. What was it? They got a lot of those animal cafes over there in Tokyo. There's an area that is like a little strip where there's a lot of cafes, a lot of stores. Harajuku, right? It was, I think, Harajuku. Am I saying that right? Harajuku, I think that's the name of it. They got a lot of these little animal cafes over there. My children loved it. They had like a little pig cafe where you can go in and pet pigs, and a little hedgehog cafe. You can pet the hedgehogs. Yeah, I was over there. I saw a lot of the Nigerians over there. Yeah, the Nigerians were over there trying to hustle. All right. I saw a lot of them over there in that area.
That's right. Fresh for the people. That's right.
But it's cool. It's a vibe out here. It's a vibe out here in Japan. And I'm early. It's a whole different day. It's early in the morning here. It's like 8:22 in the morning, Sunday over here. Oh man. So I can't speak no Japanese. It's very, very difficult. I'm always going, no, I'm not, dude. I'm just telling you. I saw some of them. They were over there in that area over here in Japan, and they were trying, hey, my brother, come to my store, my brother, come over here, brother. You come to my store, my brother. They were on that. They saw us and start trying to talk FBA Ebonics. Hello, my nigga. Hello, what it do, my nigga?
Then you should have busted the motherfucker in the mouth. I ain't nobody's nigga.
They tried that. I was like, okay, all right. My son was like, why is he talking like that? No, I don't know. They tried to do that. They saw us and tried to talk in jive talk. Hello, oh, hey, my brother, what it do, my man? Spin that sheet, run that sheet, nigga. Okay, all right.
No, the motherfucker wouldn't have called me one.
Okay. Oh, calm down, Dudu Tunde. Calm down. There you go. So, but I'm here in Japan, chilling. You know what's funny about Japan? They don't have no trash cans nowhere. They don't have garbage cans. Oh, it's very clean. This is the thing that floors me. It's very clean. There's no garbage, but there's no garbage cans. You can go all around, man. They don't have garbage cans nowhere. It's very weird because we had trash. Yeah, no places to sit. They don't let you sit down either. Yeah, somebody hit it right on the money. Yeah, you can't sit. You just can't be sitting down all willy nilly. It's real weird. You got to take. Yeah, you got to take your trash with you, nigga. What the hell? That's the thing that's kind of throwing me off. Dude, they don't have trash cans nowhere. And nigga, I bought my daughter an ice cream cone.
Well, first,
and she got done with it, and I had
nigga.
some ice cream in a napkin. The ice cream was melting. I'm like, shit. I got this melting ice cream in my hand. I got to throw it away somewhere. And I'm like, looking, there's no garbage cans nowhere.
Shabaka, you be saying nigga all the time. Look, naturally good to go African. You're not a naturally good to go African, Shabaka?
Specify.
That's what it means. Naturally intelligent, good to go African.
No, man, I know a triple jab and a right cross followed by a left hook.
Lord, Shabaka, not the ER, but the A. And he talking to black people. He ain't talking to you specifically. You take everything so offensive. Jesus.
Where? So I'm like, fuck, I got to put it somewhere. So I kind of went off in the cut and I just tried to put it on the ground, like in a corner somewhere. Nigga, do you know the police ran up on my ass? Nigga, a cop ran up on me, nigga. I'm like, whoa. Like, give me the tries. Give me. I'm like, damn. Nigga, a cop ran up on me, man. Like, damn. Like, and I had to give him the trash. Like, give it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that Tokyo Police Department ain't no joke either.
They don't fuck around with trash out here at all, man. Like, wow.
Oh yeah, Japan is very environmentally.
They pressed me over some trash.
Conscious,
yes.
They want you to take your garbage with you. You got to take it with you. So what we've been doing, we'll go to like a 7-Eleven or McDonald's because they do have McDonald's all over the place. So we'll just have to find a McDonald's to go put our trash in a McDonald's. Yeah, we stay up in them 7-Elevens. Oh yeah, we stay in them 7-Elevens. Yeah, they take that clean thing to a whole different level. I ain't mad at them. Yeah, they got a magnifying glass on me. Yeah, they probably do. All right, y'all share the space. Let everybody know we're live. Oh, I've seen a couple of
share Frontline Black News.
I seen yesterday. I should have took some pictures.
Literally sharing content.
Some of these Japanese women and got some damn individual braids.
I'm sharing his.
I saw some Japanese cats. They done got some texture in their hair where it done napped up and they done faded it up. They got hairstyles like us. I've seen a few of them. And they got whole little stores where they sell clothes dressing like us. It's very interesting. Yeah, I've seen a couple of damn Japanese people with dreads. They done got some dreads. They got their hair locked up. They got some locks in their hair.
That must be funny as hell.
Got clothes dressed like us. Yeah, it's very interesting, but they're very cool people. Very, very cool people. It's just hot as hell. It's very, very hot over here in Japan, man. It's extremely hot in Japan.
And
yeah, they've been showing a lot of love to the family over there. Over here, they've been showing love to me and the family. Now, first thing I'm going to talk about, family. A lot of the black Democrats are mad at James Talarico. Any Democrats, any DNC people in here? They seem to be upset with James Talarico. They seem to be very, very upset with Talarico. Very, very interesting. Now, y'all know Talarico, he's a Democrat. He was running down there in Texas, and he won his slot down there in Texas. And a lot of people were mad that he won over Jasmine Crockett.
Shit.
All right. Well, Kirby, you want something to say? Wait, hop on in, Kirby. Hand raised. Hop on in, Kirby. Let's get Kirby in here. What's up, Dr. Nirvana? So Talarico, they seem to be upset with Talarico. He won over Jasmine Crockett because he was pandering to the Hispanic and white vote, and Crockett was doing the same damn thing. Crockett was kind of pandering to the Hispanic vote too.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't really giving us nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. Yo, Kirby. Oh, okay, whatever, Kirby. So Talarico, he's the Democrat guy down there, and some of the black Democrat flunkies seems to have an issue with that. They seem to have an issue with that. Isadora, I get you up in a second, ma'am. I get you up in a second, Isadora. Yeah, they seem to have an issue with that. They were complaining about him getting unequal funding for his campaign. the state representative, Jolanda Jones, she pointed out that Talarico's campaign was heavily funded by white and Hispanic get out the vote organizations, and they didn't invest adequately into the Black political infrastructure. He had a primary victory over Jasmine Crockett, and a lot of people said that left a lot of fractures in the party. Crockett previously, she described the primary as a racist race, and she declined to campaign alongside Talarico. And some people said that made it harder for him to immediately win over her base of supporters. Recently, Talarico was talking about reparations. Somebody asked him about reparations, and he said, yes, he's down for reparations, but he started talking about baby bonds and tuition relief and home ownership grants and stuff like that. So a lot of the Democrat shills, some of these flunkies, are complaining about Talarico. He did a town hall, and there were some people jumping up, oh, I don't trust you, I don't trust you. He got on camera recently, and he was like, yes, if any of my white supporters, keep Jasmine Crockett's name out of your mouth. He was trying to stand up, doing this performative standing up for Jasmine Crockett. That's really theatrics. He's trying to get social media virality. You know what the real issue is? Look, the real issue is this with these Democrat shills. This is the real issue, because all of this bullshit. Look, it's the bag. These Democrat flunky shills, they don't have a principled stand on reparations or policies or nothing. The real problem is Talarico's campaign war chest gave out a lot of money to white and Hispanic get out the vote organizations, and he bypassed the boule gatekeepers. All right. The boule butt kissers didn't get no money. That's what this is just what it what it's really about. The bag didn't trickle down to them. Like Jasmine Crockett's campaign, her campaign, they throw little breadcrumbs to the Democrat Negro plantation flunkies. And Talarico's campaign didn't really do that. And they didn't do that. So for a long time, the political model, it's been very, very simple. If a candidate wants to secure the Black vote, they got to throw a couple of dollars to the Black Democrat boule class. They got to give Nolan them some money and all of that. Some of them punks who get online and talk crazy. A lot of these tethers and Democrat shills who are all up in our spaces whining and complaining about us delineating, they get bags from the Democrats. You understand that?
Yep.
A lot of these folks get bags from the Democrats. So they didn't get their Talarico bag. So that's why they're trying to crap on him. All right? Let's be real. So now the gatekeepers are furious that their little consultant fees didn't pop off, and they feel like they're being undermined. So these political flunkies, they tie themselves to Jasmine Crockett's campaign, and they expect a massive payout. But her campaign is trailing behind, and they don't have deep pockets to feed that entire political ecosystem. So they got to fight already with Jasmine Crockett. They got to fight over chicken scratch, the chicken crumbs. And then they watch millions of dollars of campaign funds flow to the other side, and they ain't on the payroll. Y'all got to understand, man, there's a lot of dark money that goes into these campaigns.
Hell-ass money.
And a lot of this trolling that you see on the internet, those are people who are paid to do that. Especially with the delineation. That's why you have all these flunkies sitting up in the rooms all day, every day, talking about how we're divisive because we want to delineate. Those are Democrat shills getting dark money.
Yep. Hell money.
Just be very, very clear. They're getting dark money because the Democrats has to shame us into not demanding something for our vote. You see?
It's more like pandering.
And when you see these people, these operatives grabbing the microphones at these town hall meetings, talking about they don't trust Talarico and all that, you got to read between the lines.
No, Michael, that's exactly what
See,
it
they're
is. It's pimping
weaponizing a
and
very
pandering.
real, legitimate grievance at the.
Pandering is if you actually offering something, you say you're gonna do something. They're not offering nothing. They're not saying they're gonna do anything. They're not doing none of that. If they were offering something, then I would say, yeah, that's pandering. But they're not even.
Because when I heard James Talarico speak, right, he sounded like he was pandering, but not going to offer anything in substance here. I think he was answering.
Was repeating the same Democratic talking points. That's why he sounded like Hakeem. He's trying to sound like Hakeem Jeffries and fucking Corey Bussey.
Yeah. Talarico could not talk about black sin.
No, thank God.
But I noticed something. The first crowd at James Talarico's event were much older, and the second event I noticed the crowds were much younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did that on purpose, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Because the younger ones don't have the knowledge of the segregation. You know what I'm saying? Of the Black empowerment era. You know. That's why they did that on purpose. A motherfucker like me, man, I'll be getting arrested in that bitch.
The younger ones is demanding something tangible before they vote.
Yeah, that's the first goddamn thing I'll be telling them. What tangibles are you giving us? Why should we get up off of our couches and to go vote for your black ass? And we cannot vote for you simply because you black, because you do not deal with black issues.
Right. Black, he's Hispanic.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell him the thing worse. And then I'd add on is that the black experience ain't your experience, and I don't give a damn how many black prostitutes you paid. Then what will happen after that, Jesse? Then it's going to turn into a melee. You know what I'm saying?
Of everyday black voters, and they're trying to force Talarico to open up his checkbook to their organizations. Basically, they're trying to do a shakedown on them.
Pretty much.
Kool-Aid Democrat flunky class do.
Yep.
They'll sit up and let the politicians know, if you don't give our little organization some of those dark money crumbs, we're going to let the black grassroots get at you without us trolling at them.
Right.
Basically, what the Democrat flunkies do, they come around us and act as a buffer for the Democrat establishment. They come around us and just try to talk in circles and waste our time. And when we start talking about reparations, they sit around here and just talk in circles and try to divert the energy. They're paid to do that, family. There's a reason why you look at these pages and it's about, they got 20 pages happening and they're just whining about us.
Yep.
All day, every day.
Yeah, black cheese.
You let me up. Oh, word. All right, it's on now, baby. It's motherfucking on now. You calling people flunkies and you the big. Who is this? This is me.
Hey,
hey, Punk. You the biggest flunky of them all. You got a nerve call somebody a punk, you little bitch.
Okay. Watch your you sound like an old punk. How old are you, punk? You sound like one of them disco punks. You were giving up pussy at Studio 54. Good Lord. Where'd they get this old punk? Now what's now go ahead, Miss Thang.
You weak as shit, nigga. You ain't nothing but a
okay, watch your mouth. Okay, Miss Thang. Now I know you have to make money with that mouth, but
that's all you are. You a con man.
Sir, you're projecting. That's a projection, ain't it?
You think you gonna get anywhere and your ass ain't gonna vote. You talk about
this is a Democrat flunky punk.
How you think you gonna get it when you ain't
Democrat punk? Now I know you want some of those. I know you want some of them Trans Lives Matter dollars. Okay, but you watch your mouth, old punk. Okay, you listen to old Motown punk. All right, calm down, Miss Thang.
You calm down, Miss Thang. You don't want to keep muting me like old little sorry.
Okay, sir, little old punk. You got gray bussy hair. Now you need to calm down. You're not just gonna come up here just saying anything, Mr. Punk.
Sorry, little bitch.
Okay, calm down, Miss Thang.
You're a cult leader.
Okay, yeah.
You leading the blind.
I ain't leading nothing, sir.
You leading the blind.
Sir, the smell of
dumb and motherfucking dumber. These niggas listen to you, dumb as
the smell of your bussy is leading other punks to your apartment,
dumb
sir.
motherfuckers like these niggas in the comments.
Yeah, sir. You're not going to change delineation. It's here, sir. You can't do anything about it. You can't change delineation. It's here, Mr.
You ain't
Punk.
getting the bag.
I already got my bag. I'm a successful businessman. I'm a successful businessman. I'm a successful businessman. Unlike you, you're a Democrat.
Yeah, you're a con man.
No, that's a projection, sir.
Con
That's
man.
a projection.
That's
You can lie all you want, but sir, people know me. They don't know you, Punk.
That's what.
That's a projection, Punk. You understand?
That's fact.
That's it. You ain't. You just sitting up here projecting your own con man behavior.
You're full of shit, and you don't want nobody to tell you that you're full of shit. But I tell you,
sir, you ain't nobody. You ain't nobody who's projecting, sir. You just mad because you're a punk and everybody ain't voting and you ain't getting that LGBT bag.
Look at you. You scared.
You ain't getting that. You're not going to, because you just keep cursing on here, and we don't want to get.
Boy, that sounds like some South Central LA shit right there for real.
Okay, because you can't control your little sassy mouth. I'm gonna get you out of here. You're just saying the same thing over and over like a woman. Sir, that's called a projection. You're the unsuccessful punk who has to shield for the Democrats, sir. You got to spread your old decrepit civil rights bussy open in order to get crumbs, sir. Your vocab, you ain't saying nothing. You're just saying the same thing. You ain't saying nothing, sir. All you're doing is projecting. All right? All you're doing is projecting, sir. This is one of them. It's always them sassy Democrat shills. It's always a sassy punk trying to shame us. You ain't gonna get nothing without voting. Okay. You best to vote. No, that don't work on us, dude. DNC sending sassy punks to try to shame us in the voting. That shit is done. We ain't doing that.
Hey, time.
Those days are over.
Yeah, he was.
And you can get your elderly punks. All of them. You get all these old civil rights ass punks to try to get us to vote. We're not doing that. We have to get something for our vote. How you think to get them and you ain't gonna vote? Huh? How you think to get them? By letting them know if they don't give us anything, we ain't gonna vote. That's how we doing it. Yeah, that whole con game of us voting for nothing, that ain't happening.
Right.
Yeah, y'all not gonna try to shame us and Mr. Punk. People know me. They don't know you. They don't know you, old sassy punk. And you sound like you probably went to jail. You became a punk in prison back in the 60s. You a prison punk. You sound like you got turned out in jail. You sound like you were doing old 60s crimes. You were stealing hubcaps.
You got feedback, bro.
He was doing old 1960s ass crimes. This dude was doing welfare fraud. He was selling food stamps. He's just doing some old outdated crimes from back in the day and went to prison.
See the problem with the Democratic Party?
This nigga was stealing car radios. Old ass crimes.
Yeah, I definitely understand, Time. For sure.
Yeah, Time. Yeah, they take our votes for granted.
One of them old ass criminals. This nigga was stealing apples. Nigga would go to an apple cart and steal an apple. Just old crimes.
Tariq, they don't have no apple groves in California, sir.
That nigga stole chickens. This nigga stole somebody's chicken and got caught and went to prison. Oh, chicken thief. Oh, punk. The hell out of here.
Mainly what I saw in Gilroy, brother.
He stole a horse.
Being grown.
That nigga stole somebody's horse. Oh God.
Horses.
Man. Oh, he's a horse thief. That nigga robbed stagecoaches. This an old thief. That nigga robbed trains. That's an old ass
gotta do
thief.
That feedback.
The hell out of here. Good grief, man. But yeah, we ain't going for that. We ain't going. So somebody, he stole a pie out of a window.
Like life.
He said he stole a pie out of just old ass crimes. Good Lord.
Right.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, well, these DNC flunkies, well, they're very upset that we ain't going for the okie doke. Y'all share the space. We in here live. Share the space. Y'all share the space, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that nigga was running numbers. That nigga was a numbers.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Runner. Good Lord. Just old ass criminal. Good freaking grief. And then mad because we ain't voting for nothing. Well, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, he was stealing Mercedes emblems off cars. Hell yeah. Let's get these gifts up. Yo, let's get the gifts popping, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that nigga was bootlegging liquor in the woods somewhere. Good Lord. Ah, man. But yeah, it's a whole new day, ladies and gentlemen. It is a whole new day. It is a whole new day. We're not voting for nothing. We're not letting the boule class shame us. We're not letting the punks shame us. We're not doing that. We're not letting the rolling class shame us. Y'all get y'all simple Simons. First of all, y'all better vote. Wait, did they give me my check yet? Oh, hell no. Well, we're going to vote for the couch too. They'll change up. If they don't get the bag that they need to get, they'll change up. The Democrat flunkies, they have no shame.
None.
They have no shame. Yeah. Man. They have zero shame. But yeah, people, they're mad at us because we are very focused on lineage-based tangibles.
Oh, yeah.
This delineation is whooping people in their ass. They don't know what to do about it, ladies and gentlemen.
No question either.
These people are crashing out.
Try a little root work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little root work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every time. Try a little root work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh, feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
Okay, so Joanne's question is, in regards to reparations, first want it the Democrats who lead gateway the way during slavery. Seems to me they just use the black community till they get what they want. Freaking black youth still have. Yep, they take our votes for granted.
What does that got to do with reparations?
Yeah.
That's kind of true, but what's that got to do with reparations?
I don't understand your question though.
It's like you're giving us a history lesson. We already know.
We already know the history.
Mm-hmm. It's like bait and switch, basically, what Democrats do with FBA voters.
I don't know, Lady Ch.
Is this a white lady?
Hey, I like your southern accent, Lady Ch. That's so cool. Say it again.
What?
Your southern accent. I like how you say it. I like your southern accent so much.
It says white lady.
I didn't bring Shabaka back
I'm gonna
in.
call motherfuckers white for a long time.
White.
What?
Okay, welcome back to
Because
Barking.
the motherfucking cockroaches say it like that, they're white. And then there's a white.
Shabaka. Shabaka. We can't hear you, Shabaka.
Yeah, Sabaka, you're there. Hey, Jesse, guess what?
What's
I
that?
contacted James Talarico's campaign office
Oh,
about
yes.
setting up
There you go.
a virtual reparations meeting.
And did he respond?
It says it's going to take like 5 days. I'll definitely let you know because
Okay.
I think we need to set James Talarico straight. You know what I mean? And give him like a big wake up call.
Right. I agree.
Right. And this time, if James Talarico does allow us to schedule virtual reparations meeting, make sure you guys talk with a Texan accent. Trust me. About reparations, wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
No.
In Talarico.
Look,
Yeah, needs to cut the check.
Talarico is for and only about people. If you think he's about anything else, you're fucking crazy. Same thing with
Okay, you're back, Shabaka. We can hear you now.
It's pointless. And he ain't gonna do nothing.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. No feedback, loud and clear. Joanne said, I'm sorry,
she was typing and accidentally
pressed send. I think my point is the Democrats promise so much, and I'm not saying the Republicans are much better, but it seems to
everybody
me
talks, but don't walk the walk.
so
nothing. They promise shit all year. All they doing is around the bush and
I guess he's saying like over the past 60 years they promised so much.
Yeah.
A big game, but yet still kids in Black communities have to deal with crappy education. Well, get all the proper education we need. They need that goddamn
That's
check.
a local issue.
Right.
With your local area, your local school board.
We shouldn't even have our kids in these indoctrination centers anyway.
That part.
Right.
Okay, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on Talarico and his bullshit nothing burger proposals?
Talarico, fuck Talarico.
And why the
fuck
Democrats
Talarico?
Why are the Black Democrats mad at him?
Yeah, well, let them the fuck get mad, man. Okay. Joey Bean says a big game, but yet still kids in Black communities have to deal with crappy education. Now that there is a very, very good point right there. They are dealing with crappy education.
Well, we shouldn't have them in the public indoctrination centers in the first place, Shabaka.
Exactly. That part. You know what I'm saying? Boy, and I just fried the goddamn cable wire, man. God damn it.
And by the way, Jesse, I want to add too, Jesse Lay Sabaka.
Yeah, go ahead, Michael.
Sabaka. I want to add to, the reason why James Talarico is answering questions about reparations, because he understands that there's no way he's going to win the midterm elections without the Black vote. So he's making up he's actually compensating for what's that lady's name? Jasmine Crockett's loss.
Yeah, he's overcompensating.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go above and beyond, but he's talking like Corey Bussey.
James Talarico is not talking about Black accent. He sounds more like Brad.
No. I'm not talking about with the accent. I'm talking about with the talking points.
Oh yeah, talking points. Right. But you know what? I would be surprised if James Talarico talks with Black accent in the midterms to get Black voters to come out to vote for him.
Lord, no, Michael, no. He needs to stay to his Hispanic.
He just keeps doing what he's doing. And they put him in the office anyway, and they put him somewhere because Jasmine Crockett.
They're gonna put him in. They're gonna put a Republican in. He's running against a Republican.
We'll see what happens. Who cares? I don't know. I don't follow.
Yeah, I also read that some Hispanics who voted for Senator James Corbin are now going to vote for James Talarico, the Hispanic conservative.
Yeah, but he's pandering to them. He's pandering to them.
Right.
He ain't pandering to us. He ain't offering us a damn thing.
Right. And what I was gonna say, so I was gonna say excuse me. So like I said with James Talarico, I thought he's actually Italian. He doesn't look Hispanic to me.
No, he's Hispanic.
Oh, okay. He sounds more like Brad. That's why I ask.
No, he's just one of them white passing Hispanics.
White passing Hispanic. Got it. I remember. Do you remember that clip you showed us a couple months ago when the white lady was being interviewed by CNN and the CNN reporter asked the white woman, if you had to vote, would you vote between? She asked the white lady about voting between Jasmine Crockett and James Talarico, and the white lady said, I love Jasmine Crockett so much, but you know what?
Yeah, I remember
gotta
that.
stick with James Talarico because he just reminds me of my son. Like the Karen talk.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that, Mike. That's like when what is her damn Ann Coulter told Vivek, I like
he's not white,
Vivek, but you're Indian. I'm not.
Yeah. Does that remind you of Corton for Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? How Corton tries to.
I'm not gonna vote for you. I like what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, you remember from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air how like Will Smith had to set Corton straight.
Can you guys hear me? Radio check.
We can hear.
Clear. No feedback. Loud and clear, Shabbat.
Loud and clear. But yeah. But you remember Will Smith had to set his cousin straight, Corton, about.
Yeah, it does take a village to raise a child. Yes, that is very true.
Yeah, it does, and that's very, very important. Joanne 7634. Please subscribe to the channel, YouTube channel of Frontline Black News and Genup One.
Well, we got a system of racism and white supremacy that needs to be dismantled before we can treat each other better.
Oh, yeah.
We got a system that mistreats people based off of color. I hear myself echoing.
Right.
Okay, you might be.
Oh, go ahead, Sabaka.
Okay, you might be too close to the computer, brother Che.
No, it's not that. Okay, it's gone now.
Okay. It's probably somebody spying in on us, man. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't put shit past these motherfuckers, man.
Like when the calls being recorded.
Oh, okay. Probably is.
No, you know when you have a phone call and you can hear it in the background.
Then that's a third party in that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Jess, would you be surprised if Friday Jones came on your live stream? What would you say to her?
I would say continue to push for the direct lineage cash payment reparations and stop being a Democratic shield.
But what she says to you, Jesse, I'm independent just like you. What's your response to her?
No, on that one there, Michael, if I was Jesse, I would challenge her to a debate. And when she don't take the challenge, that will explain everything.
She ain't no damn independent.
Are you serving?
She's just a disgruntled Democrat.
Disgruntled Democrat. Okay, got it.
Yeah, because you had a lot of them, Michael, in the presidential elections as well, too.
Yeah.
That these people call themselves independents, but they had been voting Democrat all their whole fucking lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. I understand. And by the way, FYI, Friday Jones supported Cornel West in 2024.
I know she did.
Yep, and I was really surprised she didn't press hard on Cornel West's reparative policies.
He kept checking it up, Michael. He
Huh?
let me down. I was pulling for him, and he ended up changing the website up. Lord.
Damn. That means, Jesse, that you was on the verge, or he felt that you was on the verge of exposing his ass.
Yeah.
But I still respect Dr. Cornel West, but I just don't fuck with him like I used to, because he used to do a show called what was that?
Yep.
Nothing to do with the reparations, but it was a show that he had.
And the feds is taking pictures.
Yeah.
Well, shit, they can go to the goddamn county jail and get my goddamn pictures. Shit, the ones that look like hell.
They can go to Denver County and Arapahoe County, and El Paso County, and any other county I've been locked up in.
Damn, man.
A video of other the other day where this white Karen tried to get this black family arrested for having. Oh yeah. I did see that.
For having a barbecue at the park, but
Yeah.
I'd be willing to bet.
Oakland, California.
Another.
Wait a minute. Is that Barbecue Becky?
Another Barbecue Becky.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You know, Barbecue Becky's jealous that nobody wants to come to her cookout because she doesn't know. how
No,
to speak
Barbecue
the
Becky got the fuck ran off of Lake Merritt. I know that because she's gonna sit up there and call the Oakland police. Well, they don't have no permits, so the whole black community went out there with their barbecue pits, their records, their sounds, and they said, "Tell that stinking bitch to come back up here. We got something for her ass." She didn't want none.
Yeah.
Oh man, can you imagine that same Barbecue Becky going?
Yeah.
Imagine the same Barbecue Karen going to Europe, and the Europeans say, "Becky, we don't want you back." Becky's like, "No, we're white."
So what you saying, Michael? She'll be a white reject
In Europe, yep, because the Europeans cannot tolerate, the Karens, the Beckys complaining, especially in France. Oh my gosh, if you see Karens in France, they'll complain so much in France. They're like, "Why do we gotta pay for refill at McDonald's? In America, we don't have to pay for refill." And the French say, "Oh, Miss Bucky, no English. Come on to fly français. This is France, okay? Karen, we don't allow refill because if we give you free refill, that means us taxpayer citizens gotta pay high taxes to subsidize obesity." And Karen's like, "But I'm American. I'm the same skin color like you French people." And the French like, "But Karen, just because you're white, the same complexion like me, doesn't make you French. I'm sorry, Karen. Go back to America."
But however, though, Michael, the French were very, very brutal slave traders, man.
Of course, yes, very brutal slave trade. Oh, I agree. Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, when Becky's trying to move to Europe, the Europeans don't want her to move back there because of the entitlement. Karen's demanding.
Oh yeah.
I want free refill. God damn it! I mean, excuse my French. Telling the French workers at McDonald's, and the French workers are like, "I'm sorry, Karen, we can't help you because of your entitlement, and we don't have free refill. I'm sorry, Karen. This is not America, and we don't want to pay higher taxes to subsidize obesity." And then Karen yells like a volcano, and everybody leaves the McDonald's in France. And the McDonald's in France, by the way,
we pouring some water, or someone pouring some water or something. I heard a faucet or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. That there's me sitting at the lunch counter for a cup of coffee. I should have went on mute.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah. And so, anyways, McDonald's in France, by the way, guys, is considered a luxury.
Oh yeah. Which way she votes? She probably voted for Trump.
Trump, yeah.
Safe bet.
Maybe a centrist Democrat, or used to be a Democrat, now supports Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
After realizing that America is becoming too,
she's blue.
Yeah,
she's part of Blue MAGA. All right, I got to move us on to the next topic. Like I said, I got to leave time for Lady Che to do the RVA. So the next.
Okay, when are you doing RVA, Lady Che?
Right after this.
Okay.
Directly right after this.
Okay, send me the link to the RVA. Brother Che.
Okay, I'll do that one. Here, because I can't access both of them at the same time.
Right.
The next topic is who was to blame for the delineation debate. So Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on that. Stay mad, Black Democratic shills. Delineation's in full effect. Ain't nothing y'all can do about it.
Shit, yeah.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure the YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like, as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address. Between the conversations we've been having regarding delineation and my recent video about Argentina, it seems I've become very popular with immigrants as of late. I put that in quotes. But there have been some people who apparently don't like the fact that I'm even talking about delineation at all. Apparently they feel as if I shouldn't be. Well, why do you have to speak about it? Well, the main reason is twofold. First of all, why are people surprised that this issue is even coming up at all? Why are they acting as if, oh, we don't know where this came from? And secondly, why does it seem that they're surprised that it's coming from us? Why apparently are they surprised that we're talking about it? They seem to feel as if, well, it's been going on for this long. Why are you guys suddenly getting uptight about it now? It seems that for a certain contingent, they're basically operating right out of the white supremacist playbook. Everything from slavery to the civil rights movement, the white supremacists have always said, well, there wasn't a problem until those damn
Joanne,
abolitionists
subscribe
started
to
riling
Gen
people
Up 1
up.
on YouTube.
During the civil rights movement, well, there wasn't a problem with segregation or
GENIMP
lynchings or
at
church
YouTube.
bombings. Well, that is until those civil rights activists started agitating. And now you got a number of foreign flags and others who have decided that they're going to be drawing from the exact same well. They're going to be recycling those talking points. Well, they're going to get the exact same results. Instead of trying to call yourself asking foundational Black Americans, why is there delineation going on? You need to be asking the Africans and the Caribbeans about that, because we've already answered the question 1,000 times over. It is not our behavior or our stance that's the problem. We are finally deciding that we're no longer going to be on a treadmill anymore. Sooner or later, there was going to have to be resolution, and this is what it looks like. Foundational Black Americans tried for a century to create real and lasting ties with Africa in particular. But what the Africans wanted was just a fast way to expedite fleeing to the US. Meanwhile, foundational Black Americans were trying to get to Africa and talking with the brothers and sisters there and talking about building. That's what Black Americans were talking about. But the problem is there seemed to be some sort of fundamental offense that took place when foundational Black Americans showed up and started saying, hey, we should be building together. Apparently, that was offensive to people on some level or another. And when it came to coming to the United States, the interaction that a lot of these immigrants wanted was basically charity. That's what they were looking for. They weren't even thinking about building Africa up. We got to be honest about that. Meanwhile, foundational Black Americans, we weren't talking about charity. We were looking for someone who we could do business with. Every time Black Americans talked to the Africans, it was always about, hey, we're fighting just to be able to get some land that doesn't get firebombed by the KKK. You guys have got lots of land, but no skills. We've got skills, but no land. It seems like this is a natural union that should take place. Foundational Black Americans were looking for someone to do business with. We were talking about how the world we could put our heads together and make things happen on a business level. And then the Africans wouldn't need charity. They wouldn't need to be dependent on the IMF, the World Bank, or any other gang of white supremacist crooks wearing suits.
Right.
That's what we were interested in. That's what the entire dialogue, from the Pan-Africanists through the Civil Rights Movement, through the Black Power Movement, to the Post-Black Power Movement, and whatever you want to call the early 21st century, that's what all of it was about. If you talk to a lot of the folks who are saying things about delineation now,
I
ask them
call
when
the
they went
early
to Africa, what's one of the
21st
things that they'll tell
century
you?
the century
They
of the
went there
brain
to
dead.
do business with Africans. They didn't go there as the representatives for some white corporation. They didn't go there to try to see what they could get out of Africa. Let's exploit the place. They were trying to set up business ties for mutual gain. But unfortunately, it turns out that is exactly the opposite of the culture there. I guess that's where the breakdown happened. We were bringing a culture that simply didn't exist there. We came to them respectfully. They didn't want that. When you look at literally every other ethnic and racial group in the United States, each of their embassies and many of their foreign businessmen connect with the local enclaves and populations in the US who come from those countries. And those foreign governments look for ways to get together with those immigrants from their groups and work together. They look for people who they can do business with. That's why every time you look up, you find some Chinese national or some Israeli national or some Russian national who's doing all kinds of
but look
dirt.
what they
And it
did to
turns
this
out that
cat
those
they
home
brought
country
out here
governments
to the
were neck
Super
deep in
Bowl,
it.
Che.
There's serious ties between these immigrants and their home countries. See, when these foreign governments look at the enclaves in the United States, the separate communities, they look for the ones that came from their home country, and that's who it is that they want to unite with and do business with. However, the process of these so-called African leaders coming to the US to unite with us and work with us, that never happened. Tragically, the opposite occurred. Now, you had some people I remember who wanted to know what I thought about the toppling of Venezuela by the Orange Man. Apparently, their issue was that they heard me say some favorable things about Hugo Chavez. Actually, what I was doing was just giving my opinion about the man. And while I am able to recognize and call out that you do have racial differences in places like Latin America, you got the Blanco ruling class, and basically they duplicated all that white supremacist crap there too. The reality, though, is that Hugo Chavez's support for Black Americans didn't really go much further than lip service. And that's the problem that I had with the man. That's why you never heard me mention him very much. My problem with him was the same problem that I got with a lot of other people. He wanted to give lip service and basically keep Black America at a distance. If this man truly wasn't a life and death situation, and we found out that he was, then the question is, why wasn't he trying to make serious ties? Notice how everybody tries to avoid doing that. No matter how desperate their situation may be, none of them ever says, you know what? There is an indigenous population in the United States who has been fighting white supremacy and fighting against the U.S.'s oppression and policy overreach for 500 years. These guys have been fighting. It seems like maybe we should be talking with these guys. Everybody looks and goes, oh no, we're not doing that. And the reason why is, no matter what they may say publicly, at the end of the day, everybody is still trying to find a comfortable place under white supremacy.
No.
We are the only ones actually trying to fight it, and they see that. And they understand, well, if we call ourselves making common cause with those foundational Black Americans, that's a formal declaration of war against white supremacy. And what that means is, well, those International Monetary Fund dollars and the little old charity that we get from this or that white NGO is going to dry up. Well, we're not going to have that. So doing a photo op and giving some vague, empty talk about how Latinos have African ancestry, that doesn't impress me. Alexandria Ocasio-Horseface did the exact same thing, you'll recall. And then she gave us her butt to kiss when it came time for her to go run for Congress and start demanding things. She went out of her way to prioritize everybody else, starting with illegal aliens. Foundational Black Americans weren't even an afterthought to her. See, whenever you got these people, particularly immigrants from south of the border, oh, they'll go ahead and say, well, oh, yeah, we got a little bit of African ancestry. They do that basically as a bulletproof shield to ward off any accusation of anti-Black racism. That way, whenever they start doing all their anti-Black garbage, they can say, well, you can't say that I'm racist. I mean, see, I admit that there probably was an African in my ancestry way, way, way back when. So now you can't call me racist. That's all that it meant to her. It's just a rhetorical shield that they can use to make sure that you're not able to call them out on their dirt. And the problem is, to an extent, Hugo Chavez basically had a similar conceit. It wasn't the same, obviously. But the truth was, if somebody's only giving lip service, that's no service at all. You can keep your phony sympathy and your pretend camaraderie. We're past all that now. What matters today is tangibles. Who's coming to us talking about money and resources? Africa has spent decades throwing open the doors to every single group of invaders and colonizers who's ever come down the pike. And even today, they're rolling out the red carpet for Red China and Russia, two countries with a solid track record of violent colonization and using any means to subvert populations who they want to rule over. And yet all the Africans have done in regards to us is repeat lies about how Black Americans are somehow beneath them. Now, I'm going to preface this next part by saying that I fully recognize that we have some on-code immigrant family here. We should not forget about them. And by the way, yes, I did use the word family. Get over it. When somebody is your brother or sister in arms, then that's supposed to mean something. Unless you think that I should have more respect for the likes of Clarence Thomas or David Clark simply because of their family tree. This is what makes these kind of conversations a bit touchy, but we have to be honest about how things came to this point. That's the entire reason delineation happened. It didn't happen overnight, and it wasn't for lack of trying on our part either. The main reason that delineation has occurred is because we got tired. No, not just with white supremacist fatigue, but Pan-African fatigue, chasing a mirage. You can't have an alliance of one, and that was the entire problem. Foundational Black Americans saw the plight of Africa and the Caribbean, and we wanted to help. And we wanted to start by getting people on code. We wanted to go ahead and obliterate the stupid tribalism that had crippled Africa and has undermined the Caribbean since forever. The entire reason that we were able to unite here and actually get things done as a group was precisely because we didn't practice any sort of tribalism. But we couldn't get everybody else to see that. We were the only ones who genuinely wanted to see these places rise. We didn't just want to talk about Black empowerment as some sort of localized American phenomenon. We wanted Black power worldwide for everyone. We believed in it, and it was a goal worth pursuing. And by the way, I have no regrets about that effort. I felt fine about it then, still feel fine about it now. But ultimately, we had to accept that the Africans in the Caribbean didn't actually want empowerment. Sure, some of them do, but the problem is not enough of them do. They're still looking for a comfortable place under white supremacy, even after all these centuries. The only thing they actually wanted was just for Massa to stop hitting them with that whip. They were only too happy to continue serving Massa in every other way, including for a lot of them sexually, but they just didn't like getting hit with the whip. Okay, well, white power and the Asiatics, they understand that their control over Africa and the Caribbean doesn't have to come through a whip or chains. So that was an easy compromise for them to make. The Africans have had decades to build bridges with us. Instead, they made it a point to build walls. They wanted to mock and ridicule us. And they did this for generation after generation. Everybody who showed up here spouting the exact same garbage. I showed you on this same YouTube channel, this behavior began long before the 1960s. You had people coming here long before the U.S. government formally stopped its blockade and its embargo on Black immigrants. The folks who were coming in here, too many of them, not all, but too many, were on that nonsense. They were already getting their minds set on teen white supremacy in many cases before they even got here. They knew exactly what they wanted to say to ingratiate themselves with the white power structure, including trying to talk down about Black Americans and the places where we live. Considering the conditions of these countries, they're in no position to mock anyone, but they tried. But then again, we should have examined not just the criminal behavior of Africa and the Caribbean so-called leaders. We should also have been bluntly honest with ourselves about how those societies treat one another. All of that fierce tribalism that they practice there, where it's not about the nation, it's all about someone's particular tribe, that's not the fault of Africa's kleptocratic leaders. That's a long-standing, deeply entrenched cultural problem, one that the African has had since forever and that they refuse to let go. But rather than confront this plague and eliminate it, instead they sought to confront us, and that's the entire problem. The people who want to whine and complain about delineation, they have never criticized the African and Caribbean leaders and figures and mouthpieces who have been running us into the ground for decades. That's the divisiveness. That's where the divisions come from. We just hadn't been responding to it. They do not and have never said a word when Black immigrants come here and begin getting all kinds of government support and corporate set-asides, and then have the nerve to wag their fingers at us and tell us that we're lazy. These sock puppet accounts and others who call themselves being resentful about this entire delineation conversation, these are the people who have had no problem at all with all the divisions so long as the wedge was on our heads. And that's cowardice. The issue is that we took the abuse with silence for so long that apparently a lot of them, they don't seem to realize it's a brand new day now. Things are different now. They still think that they can cow us right back into silence again, but they're shocked at the fact that it's not working. Well, let me be the first to tell you, you can save your breath. It stinks anyway. The only people that these would-be critics need to be complaining at are the African and Caribbeans who spent decades maligning us, turning their backs on us, and who, when we tried to do business with them, they said no. And they preferred to crawl in bed with the colonizers and foreigners from Asia instead. Those are the ones who people need to be complaining at and saying, why are you guys so divisive? Because that's been the problem. They have a lot to answer for. But we have a lot of tethers, foreign flags, bootlicks, and morons who are terrified of that. That's the reason why, by the way, you should not underestimate how pervasive an issue the opposition we're getting from them is, because of the numbers that we're dealing with. And if it seems like, man, there sure are a lot of people who are sitting here copying and pasting all of this tether babble, well, there's a good reason for that. White supremacy has had generations now to selectively cherry pick hundreds and then eventually thousands of people to be selectively brought to the United States based on whether or not they're going to get on code with the white dominant society and whether or not they would be opposed to foundational Black Americans. Meanwhile, the steady flow of fleers has continued. Isn't it interesting? They hate foundational Black Americans. Foundational Black Americans are all criminals, and foundational Black Americans are lazy and don't build. And yet when they decide to flee from their home, where do they flee to? The very place where the lazy foundational Black Americans are. Apparently, what some people seem offended by is that the people who have been waving the flag of Black empowerment, the only ones who have truly been waving the flag of Black pride, the people who everyone around the world understands to be the definition of Black, especially when it comes to culture and historical achievement, apparently people are offended that those people had the nerve to actually say what they've contributed. Okay, fine. Then who else is going to take the unique place that we've had then? Shouldn't it be the continent that has hundreds of millions of people literally sitting on the world's largest natural resources? And yet in too many cases, those same people were more interested in attacking and disrespecting people on the other side of the globe. Well, that doesn't work. The people who are complaining about delineation, just understand foundational Black Americans dismiss this as childish whining. And when you look at the condition of the continent and the islands, you understand they're right. See, if we were willing to do the old, well, both sides are equally to blame, if we were willing to go ahead and repeat that lie, they would like that, mainly because that would maintain the status quo, and it would also not require any changes from Africa or the Caribbean, which is where the changes need to happen. You see, refusing to tell the truth, otherwise known as lying, that's the entire reason that we're in this position in the first place. So that's the reason the delineation happened. The people who want to call themselves wagging their fingers at us, they need to be asking Africa and the Caribbean, why is it that for a century now, the individuals who came here from those places decided that they were going to be pointing their ire and complaints and their aggression at us? And worse than that, why is it that when Black Americans went to these places, not only were we not welcomed, but on top of that, these individuals didn't even want to do business? That's the real thing that people should be actually upset about. That's where all the complaints should be, because that's what the entire problem has been. Us simply calling out the garbage that's been going on, that's not a problem, that's the solution. Africa is not our enemy, neither is the Caribbean, and nobody said that either place is. What we've said is they haven't been acting as friends, much less family, and we have to have clarity on that. But unfortunately, you've had a lot of people who have been able to get on white supremacy's good side, or so they thought. And as far as they were concerned, well, we're going to keep opposing you guys, and white supremacy is going to keep feeding us. They're going to go ahead and keep letting folks in here because they like what we say. You know, we're getting over on everyone. No, you don't. You don't win the game of white supremacy. If the people pretending to be offended at delineation looked at how the populations of these places treat one another, they would actually be agreeing with us. But that's the problem, isn't it? They've refused to look at the behavior that's been going on there. You see, it's very easy to point the dirty end of the stick at foundational Black Americans because we accepted the abuse in silence for so long, and because they think that they've got the backing of the white powers that be. But now that it turns out that the folks who have been quiet are starting to speak up for themselves, and white supremacy is done playing nice with the people who thought that they would be its tools, now all of a sudden they want to cry foul. Well, it's a little bit too late for that. Africa and the Caribbean needs to change the way that it treats Black people, starting with their own. And then after they finally decide that they can show some respect for Blackness and that they want to put Black on a pedestal and to empower it, to finally live up to the rhetoric that they've been saying, to make those places into places that people want to flee to instead of flee from. And if they come to us with respect, not just for what we've done, but also for what we could do together, then we will finally have the beginning of a change that could be meaningful. But until then, the right thing to do is to go ahead and draw the line between the people who actually want Black empowerment and the ones who are still trying to find a comfortable place under oppression. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Derek Williams, Richard Allen Lavelle, Darren Nooks, Sakina Collins, and Jesse Good. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
I so thought he was going to say my name. What are your thoughts, Shabaka, with the professor?
Okay, well, he's speaking right, man, on these African tethers. You know, the ones here that want to come take, you know, just like we reviewed the video a couple of years back. So we have to be self-sufficient, you see, here in the United States. I'm talking about us strictly here in the United States. We have to be self-sufficient. And hopefully, Brother Che, that when you get my age, man, then we can make the power shift. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, they got to get on code in the diaspora, Shabaka, in order for that to.
Well, of course, you get no argument from me on that.
What are your thoughts, Michael?
My thoughts are, you know, Professor Black too is speaking truth. You know what I mean? He's always 100% accurate. And he also understands that, you know, white supremacy is very global. And unfortunately, most Africans, why I don't know, for some reason, why Africans don't see that anti-Black.
Because of neocolonialism, Michael.
Right.
Because of neocolonialism.
Yes, right. And also, I noticed too, right, in the comments, right? You know what? I think what Professor Black was trying to mention is that, you know, FBAs and non-FBAs, right, want to be FBA's friends when times are good, but when times are tough, they don't want to be their friends.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. For me, I'll say this: I'm let's just say I'm a facilitator, you know, a backup, you know, pass wrestler who makes sure that FBA's, you know, get, you know, limits-based cash pay reparations, other tangibles, the one who causes a fumble, right?
Yeah.
I tell the, you know, the FBA's run, move the ball, go for the touchdown. I got you guys covered. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, just how like when the offensive lineman tells a running back, go ahead, go, run, go ahead, we got you covered.
Mm-hmm. What are your
Yeah.
thoughts, Lady J?
Well, everybody now in their own country is doing the same thing we're doing, which is kicking out immigrants. And so once everybody gets their home back in the way they want, they'll come back around. But by then it'll be too late because everybody showed their ass. So we're still gonna be here doing the same old FBA fucking two-step, and everybody will still want to be black when it's convenient, and when it's fucking upsetting and all hell's breaking loose, they want to be the first motherfuckers on the way out. Do not want to live how it is out at the FBA. As much shit as they talk about, they can't make it, they can't handle it. So it's better just to stop where you're at, because we're heading into a new wave of things. It's been a new day, so
Khalifa says hi, everyone.
Just like
Hey, Khalifa.
Hey, hi, Khalifa. How you doing? Yeah. Hey, Jesse. I like how you say the meow. Hey, Jesse. I bet you, Jesse. I bet you could say. Imagine you say meow to Karens and Becky. How would they react?
It finally laugh.
I mean, to get them to get out the way. You know what I mean?
Well, they care more about pets anyway.
Right. Yeah, but I was just saying, the Africans, I think it's time to take cues from the FBAs and start, repairing the home country and not really leaving, like what Philip Scott said and several FBA YouTubers. And plus the African continent, they got a lot of rich resources. So if I were the Africans,
Oh yeah, they do.
yeah, if I were the Africans, please don't leave the continent, come to America, right? If they want to move, I say fine, but only go to Europe, but definitely not America. But I prefer they stay in the African continent, or travel to or even move to other parts of Africa if they choose to do so.
I think that if they stay there, not because it's not okay to come over, but if they stay there and kick out all the colonizers and shit, then they have a chance to protect what they have left, and hopefully they've been gaining, contacts to where they can sell whatever they need to sell to bring up their country's betterment. So they can, they got a lot of resources. They don't have to sell it to the Russians. They don't have to sell it to the Asians. They don't have to sell it to the whites. They got it to where they can maybe maneuver around and, actually sell this or a little bit of that to bring up their specific country or specific states' economic value within themselves. They don't have to live like that, but I think that they're forced to live like in certain types of squalor and things like that, because they have colonized so much in that they're not getting anything back from it. And I think that if they kick everything out, they can come to some sort of that includes kicking out the government. Maybe starting fresh. Because it's totally down the river too. Not just the migrants in each state that goes into certain parts of Africa, but the government has also fucked them too. You know what I mean? The government has also kept them poor or impoverished or in certain areas, at war in certain countries with one another. So a lot of that has to do with the government, and they rid themselves of some ugly shit. They might be able to just take what they got left and build up like they once had.
It's the baby panther, y'all.
Khalifa.
Great.
No black magic.
But they got good, responsible contacts that will help them offset or help them bring maybe a little bit more money for some of their for some resource that they may have that other countries may not have, and maybe do it like that. I don't know, but I think once they kick out all the fucking colonizers and get them away from them, and they just have a chance to build if that's what they want, and punish the ones that are not with it. I think that they can have a chance. They have a chance in each area, to really build and do better things because there's a lot of creativity and economic growth that can happen if they're left alone, and not being constantly pilferaged. You know, they're raping the continent, man. On every
They're
level.
allowing themselves to get raped, though.
Right.
Yeah, they've been raping the continent, Lady J, for the last 700 years.
Right. And not to mention the Chinese. Oh my gosh, the Africans love the Chinese too much. And I tell the Africans, I would be careful, doing business with the Chinese. Yeah, the Chinese face
Right.
smile, but the Chinese
Yep.
will go behind the Africans' back to take away resources. And I send the comments, yeah, Africans take Chinese people for granted, especially regarding anti-Black racism, colonization,
Right.
occupation. Because I can tell my people, they like to smile a lot, and I don't trust their smiles. Trust me.
Exactly, because a smile is just a frown turned upside down, my friend. Also, too, hot off the wire, excuse me 1 second, Michael.
Yeah.
Hot off the wire, I just came across Black Panther 3 will be hitting the movie theaters in 2028.
2028, around election season.
Mm-hmm.
So by that time, by 2028, do you think it's going to motivate a lot of FBA voters to make some reparations are front and center? That movie.
Well, probably what's going to happen with that, Michael, notice, now I'm glad you brought that up. Notice that came out in an election year.
Yeah, 2020.
No, 2028.
No, 2020, right. I'm talking
about for Black Panther 3.
Right.
Came out in 2018.
2018.
Midterm year.
Right.
And then the second one came out in 2022?
Yeah.
2024, I believe, Brother Che.
No, it's 2022 or 2023.
Okay, hold on. 2022 was an election year at the local levels. So I'm willing to bet it came out in 2022.
That was a midterm year.
Yeah, exactly. And from what I understand about the plot, if you saw Black Panther 2, where Syria was on the beach of when she was in Haiti and her sister-in-law came up there with King T'Challa's son, he's going to inherit the throne. It's not going to go to Syria. It's going to go to King T'Challa's son.
And they celebrate T'Challa after he made his nephew an orphan.
Yeah. Yeah.
We knew he had a child. She left, remember? That's how it goes. We knew she had a kid. There was together.
No, she had the child by Chadwick Boseman, King T'Challa.
Nobody knew that the kid was born until the second episode, to the second season,
installment. Yeah.
Remember, she left, but she kind of just like was doing her own thing. You just try to get back the loving and shit too. The first one, remember?
Yeah.
Hey, lady. Okay. Yeah, Lady Che. You're gonna like what President Trump is doing in the chat.
What's that?
President Donald Trump's push to build data centers for the U.S. military, Carlisle Groups and Cyrus One.
Oh my God, that's
man.
For the Carlisle Group. Oh hell no.
That's Skynet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Carlisle Group is Skynet. Where they headquartered at, Brother Che? And I bet you it's not San Francisco either.
We got Sister Val in the building. Let me look at
Hey, Sister Val, how you doing?
Hey, Sister Val, how you be? I'm on 2 phones and I'm doing tonight's episode with shoestrings and bubble gum.
All right, I gotta move on to the next topic, and that is
Sabaka.
Yeah.
The Raiders signed Jamal Thomas Williamson to
Yeah, I saw that in the newspaper.
Yep. Defensive back.
And Raiders, I'm gonna say it again.
Washington,
change your fucking name or leave town.
Right.
The Carlisle Group is headquartered in DC, Shabaka.
DC.
Why we're not surprised?
Yeah, Donald Trump's trying to beef up military, make DC stronger, like it was in the Cold War.
Like he was
Exactly.
trying to that Reagan shit. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. 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 See, Trump is taken from Reagan. He's taken from Bush, and a little bit of George Wallace.
Yeah.
Oh, George Wallace, whole frog face.
Yeah. Segregation yesterday, segregation today, segregation tomorrow.
Yeah. I like that accent. It's funny. Sabaka, Jesse, imitate
Yeah,
the person.
that's how he sounded. He sounded just like
Wallace.
No, that's just how he sounded, Mike. Yeah, you could pull it up.
Right. At least he was an honest racist for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, I'd much rather deal with an honest racist who ain't gonna do shit for me than being lied to by these damn Democrats who ain't gonna do shit. AOC, she needs to stop what she's gonna try to do. Can you imagine Kamala Harris and AOC on the same Democratic ticket?
Oh God, Lord!
I can't
Exactly.
I can't imagine.
Man,
AOC.
that there is a political venture that is destined to fail.
All right, and I came, especially AOC. Speaking of Blackson, I was really surprised when she said, "You all, we gotta eat crackers in the South, oatmeal, gumbo."
I'm not black. I have African blood, but I'm not black. Me no black.
Right. Right.
Man, when you say that, you sound like a crow. That's so funny.
That's how she sounded.
Me no black.
Black?
Yeah, that's just how that no good thing sounded. You know what I'm saying? And I told her, because wasn't we on her live YouTube too, Jesse?
Wait, AOC's live stream?
No, not AOC. But sounded like that tether who says, I'm just here to take.
Lord. Yeah, the one from
Yeah.
Uganda.
Yeah.
I ain't coming here to build with you. I can take.
I think you're talking about. Phil Scott mentioned her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what they need to do is go on and deport her ass, because I wouldn't give her a cup of piss out here in this 115-degree heat.
For all we know, she already got deported, Shabaka. But moving along,
Mhm.
Cameron from Dipset, he's getting on code with the delineation. He said he's not no African American. I don't blame him. Cameron rejects the term African American.
African, I love my Africans. Salute. They don't fuck with us like that. They say we Yankees. Ain't no fucking Africans. I'm just telling you how it go. Why when we go to the Olympics, Floyd pointed, why when we go to the Olympics and a black man go to the Olympics, they be like, the American.
So why is the African there already? It's in the name already. African American.
No, they don't say that at the Olympics. They say American. They don't say African American because it's
I didn't do what you got to do is smack that motherfucker upside his head and educate his ass.
American. They just say American.
That's what the fuck I'd do.
That's what I'm saying. If we African,
I'd fire on one of them motherfuckers so goddamn quick, man, and make his head
What's
spin.
wrong with being African?
No, hold on. He's talking about when they announced the players, when they announced the
Oh yeah.
Olympics, and they say we got an American. They don't say we got a black American. They don't say we got an African American. They say it's American. They represent for America. That's what they say. It's like if it's African, they say, oh, he's representing for France. He's representing for Spain. He's representing for whatever nation.
Yeah, Portugal, England.
That's what he's referring to.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing wrong with being African. It's just that I'm not African. I was born in America.
Yeah, man, take your
So,
black
so
ass to Los Angeles, man. They'll get your mind right.
Yeah, I'm black.
And I'm gonna say that again and again and again.
To say that again and again and again all you want. These tethers, when they get pulled over by the LAPD, they say they is not. Don't treat me like the FBAs. We got a whole video of them getting pulled over by the LAPD, the lap dogs, Shabaka, that you're always talking about. And when they get pulled over by them, they say, don't treat me like them FBAs. Don't
And
treat
what the
me-
lap dogs tell them? besides shut the fuck up?
Regardless of what they sell them, that's what they say, Shabaki.
Okay, I understand that, Brother Che. But what is the LAPD's response to that? I already know it.
Their response is get in the car, nigga. That's their response.
Right. And like you say, man, and like you say, Brother Che, you never must flee or fight, you know what I'm saying, and go to court and take your chances. You know what I'm saying?
And that was Messy Jesse Jackson that brought us that term African American. We were not identifying ourselves as no African American.
Okay, hold on, Brother Che. Let me turn back some files in my mind.
Hold on, Sparky. Let me finish my thought. We were not identifying ourselves as African American. I never resonated with that term. That term.
No, we were defining ourselves as black.
Exactly. Not African American. That was brought to us by Jesse Jackson.
Okay. All right. Messy Jesse. I saw the no good bastard at White Stacks. Yeah. Yeah.
Black man. Black what? Black man. What are you talking about? I'm black. It's all over the world. Does that mean they African? It's black. It's black Cubans.
Who were brought there by the slave trade.
Irregardless, Shabaka, do you call them Africans? Do they identify?
Okay, but see, but Brother Che.
Shabaka. No. Do you call them Africans? Do you call somebody from Cuba African? Do you call somebody from Jamaica African? Do you tell them you're not Jamaican, you're not Cuban, you're African? No, that's what he's saying.
Okay, but I tell them go to Los Angeles and see what they call you, and I leave it at that.
The Belizeans are in Los Angeles, Shabaka. Do you think they?
Yeah, and a lot of them have been getting fucked up by the LAPD too.
Do they call themselves African? No, it's the question.
No, would they call the motherfuckers in Los Angeles, Brother Che? Inmates.
Do they call themselves? I'm not talking about what the lapdogs call them. I said, what do they call themselves? They don't call themselves African. They call themselves Belizean.
Mm-hmm. And the LAPD says, turn around, put your fucking hands behind your head and get in a goddamn car, and they get treated bad too. I've seen it happen.
Tell that to every black person, Shabaka.
Yes, sir. That's why I'm saying it here on the public airwaves. You know what I'm saying?
But that
just for that reason.
That they don't identify as African.
Bruh, I can understand and I respect your perspective on that. But when their asses get booked off of that goddamn LA County jail, sir, they put down black.
You would think, but no.
No. I know because I've known some Africans that got jacked up by the LAPD. Okay. And they're going to tell me, well, man, why did they treat us so bad? Now, if I was to see these same motherfuckers today, I'm going to say, man, you all don't identify with us. So I got to tell you, fuck you, you know?
Right. Okay.
So you and I are on the same page on that particular item right there. You say because they'll go up there with
black don't mean African.
No, I didn't mean to say that, but we're from Africa, bro. It's the heart of a black man. That's where we from. It's the land of the black man.
I'm not African. If you want to be African, that's on you.
All right,
and shout out to my Africans. I'm not African. My mother from Atlantic City.
Take a trip to Los Angeles, big homie.
FBA Live, what's up, beloved?
Hey, Tariq, how are you?
I'm good, dear. How are you?
I'm good. Just want to thank you for taking the time away from your family to tap in with us. We know that you're on vacation, so thank you. We love and appreciate you for that. Brooke, that's my girl. I love me some Brooke. But Brooke, you got to hold this L for New York because that girl done came to Chicago and got that chicken from Harold's and put some barbecue sauce on there talking about our chicken nasty. Everybody know that no barbecue sauce going no chicken. So Brooke, you gotta hold
shit,
this
I
L
love
for New
barbecue sauce on chicken.
Lord.
But getting into New York's business, I'm gonna get into New York business a little bit. So there's a clip of the rapper Cameron going around, basically still standing on Lineage's business as he's been doing for the past few years, saying that he's not African and that one of his co-hosts went over to Africa for a little vacation or whatever, came back here, told him that the people in Africa stink, they dirty, they this, that, and the third. Now, that's, public information. We all know that, you see what I'm saying? We all got social media, see the videos. My issue is that the Vic Manson rapper, The Tether, he's tried to single out Cameron for saying what he was saying. And it's like, you can't fault that man for claiming his lineage. Because he's like, my mama from Jersey. We ain't from no Africa. And it's just like the delineation movement is really whooping on them so bad that they're finding anything to, hoot and holler about. And it's like, and it's like, okay, what are we doing here? Because he's saying, oh, you guys are just gonna go with the 500 years of history here in America and negate the 2,900 years of it. I'm like, boy, what are you talking about? America was probably formed 250 years ago, but this land is older than 500 years ago. And most of us don't have African lineage. It's just that, like, you can't get mad at people because now we are now seeing exactly who we are and we refuse to back down on it. It's just like, it's you trying to compare apples to oranges and there's no comparison. And then, I, voice my opinion on the comment. And, of course, the telecom under there is calling me a mixed breed. There's nothing mixed about me. I don't have no foreign DNA in my body, in my lineage, none of that. Just how others said that they can trace their history back to this country, I can trace my history back to this country, to the 1700s. And now I'm quite sure if I dig a little deeper, it goes back further than that. So we are over 500 years old here, and they just need to stop that lame old rhetoric of that we are all from Africa, and we are not. And it's just that, like it, love it, hate us for saying it, it is what it is. We are not from Africa, and we ain't been over there in over 500 years. So why
Just speak for yourself, lady.
an identity on us that don't belong to us? And I'm just gonna land it at that. Enjoy your vacation, Tariq.
Thank you so much, Miss Liz. Definitely live in the building.
Oh,
All
boy.
that noise. Yaz. Yo, Yaz.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey,
What's up,
Che.
yeah, you good, brother?
Oh yeah, I'm good over here. First off, I want to tell you thank you. The Mac Within had me as a monster in high school, so I greatly appreciate you putting that book out at a time.
What's on?
Okay, all right, man. I'm gonna call it a night, man. Shit, I'm beat.
Okay, Shabaka, thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you for having me. Okay, you all too. All right, Val. All right, Michael.
All right,
Okay, Lady
Shabaka.
J. All right, y'all have a good one. Okay. All right.
I needed it.
Yes,
right?
sir.
And then I also wanted to ask you, basically you out there in Japan, have you seen any of the that lowrider culture out there that they kind of attribute to the Mexicans?
No, I haven't seen that yet. But I'm still traveling around and going all around, so I'm gonna look into that. I want to go over to the little hip hop area that they said they got, but I've not seen that. EW3.
You gotta give 3 something.
EW3, because you had a lot of noise going on. All right, EW3 ain't saying nothing. But about what FBA Liv was talking about, as far as Cameron and they're getting mad, Cameron is absolutely correct. He's standing on lineage business. Cameron didn't say nothing wrong. These folks want to force us to take on an African identity. We haven't been in Africa for centuries.
Right.
We don't have to take on an African identity. We have an independent culture and identity forged on this soil. We had an ethnogenesis that happened right here. We are a distinct ethnic group, forged right here on the land of the United States. We had a specific culture, language, and bloodline that happened on this soil over the course of centuries. You understand? We are not a displaced continental tribe. We are foundational Black Americans.
Right.
And we built the infrastructure of this nation from the ground up.
That's right.
Us claiming our American lineage, that's not about rejecting anybody. It's about claiming our equity. Foundational Black Americans, we built the economic, agriculture, and the physical infrastructure of the United States. We did it from the ground up. You understand? And they try to force this generalized identity on us. That's a psychological operation to separate us from our wealth, our tangibles, our reparations that we're owed in this country.
That's right, Tariq.
So they want us to shift the focus across the ocean so we can abandon our birthright here.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Brother Cameron was 100% correct. He said, even over there, they view us as Americans. When you go over there, they don't look at us as no damn fellow African, because we're not. You know, they got their own distinct nationalities, tribes, cultures. They respect their boundaries. So you're not going to shame us into claiming a continent that don't even view us as a part of their specific tribe. We ain't doing that one-way street shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Destiny swap. Exactly.
Yeah, even here they don't. There's a reason why they got words like Akata for us.
Yeah. Akata and Jareer.
But listen, the world consumes our culture. I'm over here in Japan. There's people dressed like us over here in Japan now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you got people over here, the young folks over here dressed like foundational Black Americans. Yep. They got pictures of Michael Jackson all over the place over here. Mm-hmm. Y'all know that in Japan? What my people who've been to Japan? They got Michael Jackson pictures all over the place.
Been to Japan once, so I know.
People dressed in hip-hop clothes over here. Yes, they love Michael Jackson over here.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. They got tons of Michael Jackson. Yeah, I see. They love Michael Jackson over here.
Nolan went to Japan.
Oh, okay.
Come on now.
Me and Breeze and crew was supposed to go.
But see, we got to understand our history. See, the hyphenated label that they tried to give us, that wasn't, you know, they gave us that in the 80s, the African-American thing, which was a horrible thing.
Yep.
They tried to make us comparable to immigrants. And then they tried to guilt trip us and shame us into carrying the weight of the entire diaspora.
Mm-hmm.
So when we focus on our own lineage, these bad-faced actors, they come around and act like we're divisive. We're not divisive. The reality is that no other group is shamed for claiming their specific nationality. You don't see people in the Caribbean being shamed out of claiming their islands. We're not letting people guilt trip us because we're protecting our lineage. Yeah? When you look at the global stage, when our athletes dominate at the Olympics, when we do business internationally, people say those are Americans.
Mm-hmm.
See, the dominant society, they only want to attach a prefix domestically to keep us at the bottom of the hyphenated immigrant caste system.
Mm-hmm.
See, we're dropping that hyphenated shit. Mm-hmm. That's what a lot of people don't like. We're not going to be like an Italian American, an Irish American, a Mexican American, a Colombian American, a Nigerian American. None of that. We ain't no goddamn hyphens. We are the foundation.
Right.
That's a whole different vibe right there. You ain't no hyphen.
Right.
When you say foundational, it ain't shit popping without us. We can do without a hyphen. A hyphen is optional.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we don't need a Colombian.
Right.
We don't need a Nigerian. You need the foundation. Wasn't shit gonna get popping without the foundation. Somebody was either foundational or not. Now the tethers say the Red Indians were foundational. No, the hell they're not. Red Indians didn't do nothing foundational to build the United States of America. The black ones who were reclassified did.
Oh yeah. All up and down Japan. Yep.
We are the foundational population of the United States. That is a fact. That's a damn fact, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we were talking about this on social media the other day about how foundational Black Americans were the ones who built this nation. Boy, the white supremacists was, boy, you guys were farm tools, these nuts.
Right.
No. We were the ingenuity. We were the innovators. We were everything to this nation. We were beyond some damn farm tools, because if it were that simple, the white supremacists could have built it themselves, and they could not. They didn't. They tried to build
and they
little colonies on their own, and every single one of them failed. They can't escape that.
Mm-hmm.
You can talk that farm too shit all you want, but y'all was sitting here cannibalizing each other.
Exactly.
I love TikTok Shop.
Body suits to get through the winter
before we came in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
That shows how pivotal we were. You understand? And we built that as Benjamin Banneker designed DC. They try to give it up to the French guy and say that Benjamin Banneker just memorized his blueprints. I don't believe that.
Oh, hell no.
I believe Benjamin Banneker came up with that on his own.
Right.
We were building the White House. We built the White House. The first White House, we built that.
Yep.
You understand? Let's be real. Any white people in here who want to debunk that, I would love for you to come on in. I would love y'all to come on in with that. Yeah, they failed.
Mm-hmm.
That's why 1619 is important to them.
Yeah.
They know good and well we were here way before some damn 1619. They know good and well there were black people here. Black people were way well documented before 1619. We were in San Miguel Guadalupe in 1526. There were black people in North Carolina in the 1580s.
Yeah.
You had Estevanico, who was a black Moor, who was really the person trekking and documenting a lot of the different areas in the continental area of North America. It was a black man doing that. He was leading the few Spanish who survived.
Put us in anime, exactly.
You know?
They got love.
When I say we're foundational, I mean just that. When you talk about Columbus, hell, Columbus was using Moorish ships and had Moorish navigators. Excuse me. He had the Nino brothers. These were Moors. Come on now. If you want to talk real history. Thank you. Somebody said bless you. Thank you so much. Man. Yeah, we taught them sanitation. Man, some of the first irrigation systems were coming from foundational Black Americans in South Carolina. When they were cultivating rice over there, they were using certain plants and trees, hollowed trees, to separate the water and get the water running in certain areas. Those were foundational Black Americans out of the South Carolina area first doing that. Come on now. We better know our damn history. Man. Let me see. Y'all raise the hands, family. Let me get the family up in here. Let's get the family all up in here. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all raise the hands. We in here heavy. We are in here. Yeah, master stonemasons, all that stuff. Yes, we were. Right now it's 5 p.m. Friday over here in the Low Country. Real talk. Okay, let me just get random people. We'll get a couple more folks in here. What's up, Miss Ebony Dean, the lovely Ebony Dean in the building?
What'd you say, Michael?
Oh, I'll catch you later. Pretty
Okay,
tired.
all right, Michael. Thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you so much, Lady Che and Jesse.
Yes, sir. Breeze, do you want to hop up here? I dropped the link for you.
What's up, Miss Ebony Dean? Miss Ebony Dean, are you in here? Did you hit the button by mistake below? She might have hit the button by mistake. All right, let me see. Let's get a couple of more people in the building. Miss Ebony? Miss Ebony, did you hit the button by mistake? Okay, I think Ebony might have hit the button by mistake. I'll get it back. All right. Let me see. All right, ladies and gentlemen. She might have dozed off. Okay. All right, let's get those hands up. Let's get a couple of more good calls in here. Get the hands up. One more good call. One more good call, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm about to go get me some tempura and some fried rice somewhere. We've been eating good out here. Regular Black. Let's get Regular Black in here. I think that's his name. Let's get Regular Black in here. Let me see where we at. Let me look in the request queue. Right, hold on. Let me see.
What up, Jesse? And what up, Lady
Let me
J?
see real history. Hold on. There's a lot of folks in here.
Can y'all hear me?
History.
Of course
What
we
up,
can hear. I
Jesse?
can
And
hear
what up,
you.
Lady J?
You sound like you got an echo or something.
Can y'all hear me?
History.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Of course we can hear. I
That
can hear.
might have been my other. I had to turn off my phone. My phone was on.
Goddamn hair everywhere. Breathe
Oh,
away.
damn. What up, Lady J? Where'd Jesse go?
I know everybody just here to see Jesse. I
No,
kicked him out.
we here to see you too.
I just so where Jesse at? Jesse went to go get his laundry.
Oh,
I just
yeah,
decided to
that
take
what's
over.
going on?
Nah, man. So I was combing out my hair, obviously. Just
I see. Shabaka got ran up out of here when he heard we wasn't from Africa. I see he gave up real quick. He's like, fuck you.
I mean, I don't like to be salacious. We've only been doing this for like 5 years. I mean, like you just being salacious at this point. I look crazy with this hair like this. This goddamn background.
I know, right?
I was combing it out. It was like the fro was like stupid long. You know what I mean? And I was gonna have to come on. I was like, you know what, man? Fuck this. What's up? What's going on? What's cracking? Get up in here. You know what I mean? And I was like, maybe it's the glasses. Because like, you know, this like I actually look better. I was like, the fucking glasses for me or something. I was like, hey, what the fuck is going on here? It's everywhere.
And Michael, the Japanese in Japan ain't got to allocate for shit. They in Japan. It's the niggas over here that we've been checking. And most of them kind of get it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They kind of get it. From the ones I listen to over here, they realize that they got a form of reparations after the shit that went down in the 40s during World War II. Huh?
Weird. Hi. So shout out to 22 little eyeballs. I see you. Don't be weird. Say hi. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, come in. Don't be just always in the bushes.
Perfect, man.
Come in and say what's good.
Weirdos, just come say hi.
No.
You know? You might get a little clowned a little bit, but it's what we do over here.
Yeah. We not tethered, so we don't bite.
Yeah. Yeah, you just get a little clown on a little bit, you know, it's whatever.
We're not gonna mistake you for bush meat.
Right. And I don't understand why I was watching Brother Chase the other day on one of his episodes, and I was like, man, what he was saying was so fucking right. He's like, we were conditioned to clowning and talking shit to each other, like conditioned. So we didn't have to be so goddamn emotional when we got older. And everybody's in their emotions and shit. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, that's what saved us. That's what kept us alive, was playing the dozens. The dozens was able to keep us from not losing our mind when we was around these damn undesirables, calling us all types of goddamn, when they would chimp out and do all types of stuff to us, we had to maintain our composure.
The audacity of him saying that to us. I'm like, you're the motherfuckers that look like fucking goddamn monkeys.
Yeah, exactly.
It sure as hell ain't us. Contrary to popular belief, it is not us.
Yeah, monkeys don't have brown or black skin. They have fucking white skin.
Mm-hmm.
All under that hair is white skin.
I used to call my baby brother, right, when he was born. My baby brother was like all white. He was like, looked like, but he had the spikiest little black hair, right? All over his arms and face, his hair, right? he had a lot of hair. I didn't have no fucking hair. Right? He was born with all this motherfucking spiky jet black hair, right? I was like, he looks like a little monkey. Oh, so cute. I mean, he did. He looked like a little baby chimpanzee, right? I was like, he's goddamn cute. And I was like, this is just what God wanted. I wanted a brother, and here I got one, right? He had the spikiest fucking hair. You ever see like a baby chimpanzee when they're born? They got spiky ass fucking hair. He had spiky little black hair. He was so adorable.
Crazy.
They had jet black fucking ebony ass hair. definitely got different fathers. I was like, I definitely knew we had different fathers. Mm-hmm. What you been up to, Breezy? I was over there listening. I was listening to your show earlier.
Yeah. I was chilling, doing the Sunday gospel.
Mm-hmm.
And I got off and did some laundry, was doing some stuff out in the garden.
I was listening. I was lurking in the back.
don't lurk. Come on up. Sometimes I had dropped that link too.
It was redundant because Jesse was in the chat. Jesse was in there, so I was sitting in the same.
Okay.
So I felt like it was kind of stupid to be both chatting. Well, one person, I was like, man, we're just both in here at the same time. As everywhere I go, it's like, fuck, here go Jesse. Man, let me bounce out. Jesse's over here now. Jesse's over there now. I'm like, God damn, man, I can't go nowhere.
Yeah, they went over to church. Yeah, Jesse was over there at church.
Over there too.
Yep.
I'm like, I'm trying to listen to Black. I just screwed out. I was over there in TBA. I wasn't chatting. I was just listening. Because I was like, man, I feel like it's kind of a little late because y'all don't see me in the chats often.
Yeah.
We're very, very sick. So hopefully everything gets better tomorrow. We'll see.
Okay.
I look crazy with these gambles. I look crazy right now. Jeez. Mm-hmm.
Where the cat's at?
Everywhere. Amaru's been protesting his ass off today. Every time I turn around, he's like, meow, meow, meow. I'm like,
he pissed off at y'all.
I was like, what's all the protest? Why are you so angry? What you upset about? I was like, all right, cuz, all right, that's a lot. Everybody's been in like a little protest mood, little aggravated mood. Said I have black magic, and I was picking her up and touching her and shit, so she gets a little socialized. And she's looking at me. She put a paw on my face. I was like, "What's all this pressure? What you doing, man? What's all this pressure about?" Everybody's so upset. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, man. Cats got the freest motherfucking life. You should be happy, laying around, sleeping.
Nah, they gotta complain about something. Like fuck
peeing, doing, making messes in the bathroom. Like what the fuck are you upset about? Knocking over shit, playing kitty keys. That's what Jesse calls kitty keys. On the laptop. Dude, the other day the cat started fucking Frontline Black music in the morning. I was like, on a show, I just started yelling out. You fucking doing a show? Are you serious? He's always asleep in the back. If it was fucking Khalifa, it had to start Frontline Black news. Yeah, man. She just wanted to hear some Frontline Black news. Okay, all right, I get it. I decided to hold it down real quick, chop it up with y'all before he gets back, and then I'm gonna scoot back into the darkness.
Word up.
I was supposed to do an RBA today, but
but you were chilling.
No, I just feel like he's covering everything, so
yeah,
there's like really nothing to cover.
Don't worry about it. You still do your thing and you cover it from your perspective. See, even if somebody covers another story, you still go ahead and you would tackle that same story and give it your own perspective. That's what you got to do. Put your ownness on it.
I was like, I got a doctor's appointment, a serious one. I think I got an infection in my liver.
Oh no!
So I got to go get an ultrasound of my liver.
Yeah, go do that shit.
It feels like I got hit by a truck. Like I had broken ribs before. I had a little fighting back then, and I had broken ribs like twice, and it feels like that. It really does. And then I did a whole panel, and they're like, "There's nothing wrong." I was like, I think you need to book this ultrasound because I got an infection. I'm like the main one. You can tell I got an infection. And I was like, I got an infection in my liver somewhere. I could feel it. And for no goddamn reason, like no reason at all. No reason. Yeah, what you gonna I heard you show. I was listening. I listened to you the last couple of days.
Yeah. I just been busy on that type of shit. And then, I did talk about the Mexicans back there laid in damn hammocks. Now the one Mexican lady I can say she at least is nice and she get up and she get out the damn way. And I ran into her again the other day and she's like, okay, so sorry, puppy. She's like, well, you see, I soloed today. I know with that other guy. I'm like, all right, you all right, you all right. I'm like, you at least get up, so I don't have a problem. I say, as you understood, the first time I came across you, I thought it was weird, but I didn't call no ICE. I didn't call no police on you. I'll let you do what you do. Now, when you brought that other woman over here, and she got the nerve to start talking crazy, trying to tell me this ain't the streets, I was like, now that's where I had a problem with. He said, no more problem, puppy. I be solo. I was like, oh, yeah, you could be back here solo. Don't bring that other bitch back here. She don't got no hammock etiquette. Get that bitch out of here. If you're only gonna put a hammock across a trail, bitch, you better be ready to move.
That's crazy. Can they do that?
No. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't do it, but I'm not going to trip. I'm not the type of nigga to be calling the law on niggas like that.
Shit, what happens when you pull a carrot?
Yeah, that's what I said. Had that other bitch been there and started acting crazy again, I was going to call ICE.
Right. This bitch is laid up on hammocks across the fucking trail and shit.
See, I didn't videotape that bitch when she was saying all that shit because, see, I put the phone away when it gets confrontational. Ain't no time for no videotape a nigga when I might have to put hands and feet on you.
Right. I'm ripping that hammock down, man.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, bitch, I will cut this shit down.
Exactly. I'll do it in the middle of the night.
Ain't no middle of the night. I cut it while the bitch is in it.
That's right. That's right. I love
That's the most disrespect while your ass is trying to lay in that bitch and I cut it.
Whole fat
your
ass
hit the ground. Yeah, she was super fat too, talking
right,
shit.
I fell off the thing and rolling shit. Oh, rotund ass.
Yeah. Look, I put that post up. All the people who live out here, they was like, Breeze, oh my God, where's that? Some people already knew. They're like, I think that's behind Michael's and shit. I was like, yep, that's the path back there. People like, oh my God. And you know, some people like, with all the money the county got, some people were saying shit like that. Then some people was like, nah, Breeze, call ICE. Niggas was like, a lot of niggas was like, just call ICE. I was like, damn.
Fuck that shit. I'm cutting that
Them
bitch
niggas
out.
don't even like y'all out this bitch.
I'm gonna cut it so fucked up you can't even use it again. You have to find all the ways.
Yeah, I was gonna cut it, you know, where they got, I was gonna cut it where they tie it up. I was gonna cut it close to the goddamn hammock.
I'm like, I'm just gonna let my knife do its thing.
Yeah, now that bitch gonna have to wear that shit like a cape.
And 900 subscribers.
I'm gonna drag my machete all the way across from one end to the other and just shred the bitch.
Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button.
Well, that bitch is like, she be crying.
What it do, Jesse? Congratulations, my boy.
Talking about stop it.
Yeah.
I'm like, no habla español.
Yeah, I'm
I know
cutting
this
this
is the
shit.
way.
But the other bitch, she saw me. The minute she saw me, she jumped out the hammock real quick. Oh, puppy, start lifting it up. I was like, okay, you fine with me. I ain't got a problem.
There ain't no trees in their neighborhood, huh? They can just link together. There's no trees in her yard or nothing.
It ain't no yard back there. That's all commercial property.
Man, man.
It's a path that connects from one shopping center to the next shopping center. Like you got the side where Michael's, Ross, and all that shit, and Dick's, and Five Guys, and the dollar store. That's on that side. Then you got the side where I'm coming from, where it's got Home Depot, Hobby Lobby.
See, it would be no big thing to cut that bitch down.
Yeah, Pizza Hut, all that shit over there, the DMV, all that's on my side. So where I'm coming from, so I cut through that part to come through the back side of Michael's so I can come down and cross 15. Once I get across 15, I get back into the neighborhoods, back into the suburbs. So that's when I'm taking my scooter. So sometimes I'll take this path through the back of the store because it's easier. It's easier to get down to the road and cross. Once you cross the road, you know, you don't really gotta worry about shit.
I gotta move around so that Jesse can sit over here and find out where. I don't know where the street did she video it. It's like
because 15 because 15 is the road that runs from Virginia into Maryland. That runs into Frederick, Maryland.
Okay.
That should be like full of traffic.
What is that highway? Y'all got 76 out there too.
Yeah, well, that's over on the west side.
Okay.
But we got 15, you got Route 7, you got Route 1, you got 95 and 495.
Yeah, 95 and
yeah, 86, all of that's out here.
Did they ever fix that Francis Scott Key Bridge?
Nah, they still trying to fix that shit right now. But you know they got that tether Westmore up in there, and he ain't doing nothing right. You got the mayor of Baltimore. This nigga, I think that nigga probably be smoking Ready Rock.
Damn.
You tell Booker, man.
He on some Marion Barry shit.
Yeah. Nah, Marion Barry was doing shit for niggas. He's not doing nothing. He just buying big ass Escalades and riding around. He like Tiffany, what's her name? The bitch from
the Superman.
Tiffany Henya. Yeah, he like her.
Oh man.
A male version of her.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. So shout out to Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron keeping it 100. Niggas is mad at Cameron. Now all of a sudden you see dumb niggas come out. Well, fuck Cameron. He Panamanian. No, he ain't. He's FBA.
Yeah, goddamn it. Lord.
Motherfuckers, see, when you say something now you got to either become half of a tether or either you a full tether because you standing on business. Man, these people will try any goddamn thing.
It's an action word.
Yeah, well, they turned it into a goddamn description now because it's just so goddamn much that they doing. We just like, nigga, use a tether.
Right.
we don't got time to separate them niggas no more. Keep explaining to them. Yeah, we done explained to you, nigga, what tethering is. And y'all keep doing it. So now y'all niggas are becoming descriptive. You're becoming the damn stereotype.
Yep.
Scheming and scamming.
Yeah.
That's why I said, when you look at Young Miami, who she is hanging with, she hanging over there with a bunch of tethers.
Yep.
That's why she making a scamming song.
Spin that. Oh,
the worst shit ever, man. The worst shit ever. That's why I saw people getting mad talking about, man, all the white people using that song now. Let them have it.
Right.
What is wrong with y'all niggas? Sometimes you just got to be like, all right, yeah, you let them have it. Let them keep it. Let it destroy their community.
Right.
It's like, is black people upset that our brother Ryan Coogler chose this British African nigga to play the next Black Panther? And I'm like, it doesn't really matter to me because ain't the Black Panther character supposed to be African?
Yep.
So let Ryan do the right thing that they won't do for us. Keep picking these British people for our characters. That's what we got to get off.
Yeah.
Stop letting them pick a damn Haitian to play the richest young black girl in goddamn America. Stop letting them get Africans to make a poorly put together Martin Luther King biopic. We don't want that shit.
Right.
Cynthia Erivo. These people don't give us the energy our people have. They give off tether energy.
And they had an African playing, they had a British actor playing Fred Hampton.
Yeah. That's why this shit. That's why it didn't give no good energy.
Remember, it's a you gotta season it with a little slavery.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. That's what the nigga did say. That was on the 154 with Godfrey.
I was like, man, cancel this bitch. How we never get to roll in America?
Right.
Ever again in lifetime. What the fuck?
You're gonna see in my show today where I talk about it's an obsession with us.
Yeah.
How they're obsessed. How this show is supposed to be called 154 Africa, one about 54 countries in Africa, but all y'all talk about is Black Americans.
Yep.
And they love us there.
Well, what does Black Alpha call it? The 50.
Huh?
What does Black Alpha call it? He got a hilarious name for that pod.
Oh, I forgot the name he got. Black Alpha always got a new name every week coming up with shit.
Oh, the 5150 Horror Cast or something.
Yeah.
All right, let me finish up. Thank you for holding it down.
We need Corey. We need Tariq to go back on Corey Holcomb. Corey kind of get it, but he don't got it all the way. So he need Tariq to come in there and just, clean him up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he getting there. He definitely getting there.
Yeah, because he waking up. He realized this shit is real.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is not just some internet. I'm telling you, when I'm running across older foundational Black American brothers and sisters, I can see it in their eye. When they looking at me, they looking to confirm what we already know. Yeah, that's one of us.
Yep.
Motherfucker don't stare at you in your eyes like that.
No.
See, the tether gonna look down. They know tether
Gonna look down.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. You give the tether a universal head nod, they're gonna look the other way.
They're gonna look the other way or look behind them. Like, what is this nigga nodding at me for?
Black Americans, only FBA know how to do the universal nod. And I feel like this: if I'm Black and I'm giving you the universal nod, and that's because I recognize that you're FBA, and whether it's an elder man or a young man or whatever, either way, Black, your foundation is Black. I know you're from the soil, right? I give you the universal nod. You don't give me one back. Your mama's a hoe.
For sure.
You know what I mean? Your cousin's a hoe. Your sister's a hoe. And you's a real hoe.
Right.
Because it should be known that when Black people look at each other and we give each other the universal nod, it's a sign of respect. When we hold our head down towards our elders, it's a sign of respect. You know what I mean? It's just a casual little nod down and a look up. It's a sign of respect that we see them. You know what I mean? And we're right there.
Yeah.
We say we give a nod up to the youngsters. You know what I mean? And that's just that. But you don't return the motherfucking nod. Then you a real tether at all.
Yeah, that's how you know it's one of them. But you could just tell as soon as you look at their face. You look at their face and then you look down at their feet. You be like, oh, this nigga's a tether.
Yeah.
This nigga's not one of us.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't even care if you even put Jordans on. Y'all don't even wear your Jordans the same way we do. So yeah, I can tell, nigga. You can try to cosplay all you want, nigga. I'm like Michael Blackson, come out of that damn FBA suit, nigga, and get the hell out of here.
Remember I was telling you about the Bushmeat gang?
Yeah.
My Lady Chase, they be wearing Timberlands.
The Bushmeat gang, trying to play it off. Frontin' ass nigga.
Remember,
you live in my building?
No, they live in your neighborhood.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know.
There's a bunch of tethers over there.
Oh shit! Remember they had a show called the Bloodhound Gang. We should make a goddamn video called the Bushmeat Gang.
Yeah, that's what Easy called them. I said these tethers
like the Bloodhound Gang. We got the Bushmeat Gang.
Yeah,
we'll have them solving crime in these African neighborhoods in America.
The Black ones or
the Black ones, the straight up Africans.
Oh yeah.
Who stole the fufu?
Yeah.
Real tall, get Black ones.
The one that had the dead ass Tims.
He said his Tims was dead.
Yeah, they are super red, like fucking maroon burgundy.
He said my nigga was wearing skinned Tims. The Tims got skinned.
Yeah, they come blue.
The nigga Tims look like bush meat.
That's not Timberlands.
Yeah, those are Tims.
I thought Timberlands came in one color.
No, they come in all kinds.
Nah, Timberlands got all types of colors. You can get blue Timberlands, red Timberlands, green Timberlands.
I had blue Timberlands. I wanted a pair of blue Timberlands.
Like I got the nice dark It's like a darker brown. I got those. I got the green joint. I only wear my Timberlands now in the winter. When I was in New York, I used to wear them shits with shorts in the summer, but not no more. Not down in Virginia.
Say hi to Breeze, Khalifa.
What up, Khalifa? I heard you was starting Frontline Black News the other day.
Yeah, man.
Doing her kitty keys. She hop up on the counter with
kitty keys.
Shit, all of a sudden, fucking, for like I was sleeping, for like Black News started to get, I turned around and snapped off. Like, that shit again. I turned around, he's asleep. He's asleep.
I was knocked out. I told Lady Che, I heard Shabaka as soon as that sister was on Tariq's talking about we not African. Shabaka got mad. Speak for yourself. That nigga was out.
Yeah.
Just that little words from her wore him out.
It's salacious. We've been talking about this for 5 motherfucking years to exhaustion.
Right.
Like, this, we start to show off on Saturday with fucking tangibles, which it goes into it. Okay? It goes into Foundation of Black America.
Yeah.
Right? So he knows. So he just be salacious. And I'm like, man, I like at some point I got tired of it. I was like, look here, cuz you just being salacious now. Now you're just doing this shit to do
It's kind of hard for a lot of our older family members to get away from that Africa shit because they've been drawn onto that shit for so much of their life.
Did you hear Professor Black True Sunday address? I had played it right before you got on.
Yeah.
He was agreeing with everything that he was saying. He was like, "Yeah, that's the truth right there." And then as soon as I get the camera on, oh, I ain't African.
Yeah, he get mad.
Punched up. And like, see, that's what's salacious shit.
Yeah, fuck Big Mensa.
Oh, he's a tether.
That mother there.
He's a full-blown tether.
Yeah.
He's not even from America. His mama's European white. His daddy is Canadian. So he can't speak for us. And then I seen a nigga trying to tell me in the chat, well, he kind of looked like FBA. No, he don't. He looked like a goddamn mixed tether, like Obama.
Right.
They can't get rid of that tether nose.
Right.
Tether nose.
Lord. That Gonzo nose.
Yeah, that kind of wide, flat nose. Look at my nose, nigga. My nose is bigger, nigga. I breathe, nigga. They like, got that nose. That shit look like a vacuum cleaner. That shit look like a Kirby vacuum cleaner.
I used to sell them.
Not the Kirby.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I used to sell Kirby's too.
Vacuum, man. I did more demos and made more money through the demos. But I sold the fuck out of some Kirby vacuums.
I remember Latinos was trying to rob me for my Kirby. I had to put that shit in drive and get the fuck away.
Those were some expensive bastards.
Hell yeah. You gotta sign all types of shit when you get in a Kirby.
And them fucking parts are heavy too.
Yeah.
But it's worth it because when you see what a Kirby vacuum up, you be like, oh hell no. I need 2 of them shits.
Bed, dude. That's like fuck the soul out the bed.
Yeah.
Word up.
Dust mite, skin mite.
Oh yeah, when we would do that shit on people's beds, oh them niggas were freaked out. Them niggas like, give me one of them. They're like, I just bought this bed too. I'm like, yeah, nigga, them niggas already in there.
I'll get Kirby vacuum. I'll totally buy me one. I got like one patch of carpet.
Yeah.
I sold my parents one.
I got a Lady Chair vacuum. It's a bristle though.
I was like, dude, that's so great. Well, because you could use, they had some of the attachments.
I like the Dysons.
No, Kirby dude will suck the soul out your carpet. Out your
Oh
bed.
yeah, it will.
Like,
Yeah.
Every skin.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got a Kirby.
Man, I haven't seen one in so long.
I bought mine when I worked for the nigga, but then this nigga started trying not to give niggas they checks and shit. I was like, nigga.
Man.
And it's always a nigga named Mr. Brown. You like, Mr. Brown, where's my motherfucking money at, nigga?
Yeah.
So you are commissioned too?
Yep.
I was like, yep. Man, I was like, I would fucking run off with this motherfucking vacuum. It's heavy as fuck.
Right.
Word up.
I
sold one to Martin. I told people before Martin had that episode out here in DC. I was at his house that day that episode happened. I was at his house. Me and my man, we were showing him the goddamn Kirby, and he said some funny shit to us before he left. He said, that motherfucker better be worth everything I hear people say it is. And y'all better be gone before I get back. I was like, God damn, this nigga tripping.
Right.
I thought Martin was nice. No, that nigga was mean.
Yeah.
That nigga was mean.
I believe it.
And then these old black people had ordered a Kirby. Then we got over there. Next thing I know it, the bitch is walking around in goddamn lace, and she got these little shoes on with like fur on the top and shit. And she's like, she got a little martini drink. Yeah, I want a drink, baby. And she's smoking some long ass cigarette, and she's got on her lingerie in front of her. We like, what the hell is going on here? She got this big ass 70s shag carpet.
Yeah, she's probably smoking some Virginia Slims.
Yeah, she was trying to get with niggas. She kept saying, y'all don't want to stay for. I'm making some smothered neck bones. I'm like, yo, we got to get the hell up out of here. This is down in Gaithersburg. We was in Gaithersburg. I'm like, this sister, she got something else on her mind other than that. She don't want us just to clean the carpet. She want us to clean her carpet. Hell no. Get the hell out of here.
Hey, you all got time for a couple extra notes on that shit and buy it back if you want to stay.
Heard up. When I would see an Indian nigga, we take the call and we get there and it's an Indian. I said, oh, hell no. This nigga just gonna try to get us to vacuum his whole house for free.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do, them damn Indians.
Yep.
Can you the vacuum over here? No, nigga, I done did 4 spots, nigga. You gonna buy this Kirby or not, nigga?
Right.
That's right. That's exactly how I started talking to him. I'm like, nah.
And then they start doing that weird shit where they shaking their head and they got their right hand shaking. Lord, I think it's too much. Nigga, why you had me vacuum all your damn steps and all this shit?
Oh, those
and why y'all ain't got no furniture and y'all got just a damn elephant statue with all this gold around here? Nigga, you should have some goddamn furniture.
Right.
They just got pillows all over the damn floor.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I have moved some Indians, and that's exactly how.
Yeah, they don't got no couch. Them niggas don't got no couch. Them niggas in there got big ass pillows.
And if they have a couch, it's from IKEA.
Yeah. Very cheap, very cheap. Them niggas only like the number 0.
Yep.
That's why they ain't put shit into their country.
Nope. Then.
That's why their country is a damn hellhole.
You see that video that Tariq posted?
Yeah. That shit is a damn mess over there.
Them motherfuckers was just swimming in that dirty ass
water. Yeah, it was trash everywhere in the water with them.
I'm like, no wonder
Christ
rampant out there.
Yeah, that they always got cholera. Them niggas stay with cholera and dysentery. They stay with all them type of diseases. You like cholera?
Yeah.
When I hear that, I only think of immigrants. When I hear that word, I'm like, cholera? Who got cholera?
Right.
I ain't never heard an FBA nigga with cholera.
Right.
I've always heard some immigrant with it. Just like TB. TB is something that Latinos have.
Yep, tuberculosis. Mm-hmm.
Just being honest, nigga. That's the facts.
They brought all that shit over here. Tuberculosis, measles, all that shit.
Zika virus, goddamn malaria.
Yeah.
All that shit got over here because of them, not just the mosquitoes.
Right. Right. They brought all that.
The mosquitoes eating their blood and then sharing that shit with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, motherfuckers.
They got some new African shit out here right now. I'm like, God, just get rid of the Africans.
Right.
We never had this until we had all these Africans.
Yep.
That's how I look at it. I'm being honest. We
Yeah.
didn't have none of these diseases around here till they start bringing all these people in.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Obama. That nigga made it easy for niggas with AIDS to come in here.
Yep.
Fuck that nigga Obama.
Yep.
Right.
All right, let me finish up to read.
Go ahead.
Let me see. Real True History. Hop on in, brother. Real True History. We got Sonny Bravo. I'm just gonna get random people in here. I'm trying to get y'all to raise your hands. Y'all not raising them hands like I need you to. You know what they got out here that's real good? They got at the 7-Eleven stores. They got like some kind of energy jelly. It comes in a pouch, but that shit, it has all types of vitamins in it. Well, you take that, boy, you be on 10. There's not even no caffeine in that in it. It's some natural shit. I don't know what's in it, but it has you on one.
Probably some
You be up and at 'em. You be energized.
The Japanese be all about that shit.
It is heavy.
Yeah, they love some ginseng.
Let me see. Regular black. Sandy Bravo. What's up, Sandy Bravo?
Hey, what's going on, man? Big long time supporters. Dope to speak to you.
Yes, sir, man. How you doing, brother?
Oh man, can't complain. You know, if I did, wouldn't nobody care.
My man. You good? What's going on with you?
Yeah, I just wanted to address the whole indigenous argument is really interesting to me, and I've been really studying it recently, reading up on it and whatnot, watching a lot of videos, documentaries. And there's one bit of pushback I have for it to a degree, because I do feel like we definitely had ancestors here. You know, Black people were here before Columbus and all that stuff like that.
And wait till you hear his
And I do
dumbass
believe that we
pushback.
were mixed with the people who came off the slave ships as well.
Niggas
But I
always
feel
got
like
a
a lot
problem
of
with
people
feathers.
are leaning so much
Yeah.
into the indigenous thing. Like I'm seeing like feathers all over profiles and all this stuff like
See
that.
what I tell you?
And to me, it starts to feel a little bit kind of like how when people go to Africa and they put all the dashikis on, they get all into that culture. It kind of feels like the other side of that in the other direction. And I feel
Well, how
like
about we tell
what
you
we
this
actually
part,
are
nigga?
today
They
is
didn't
something
have
in the middle
dashikis. We
of that.
created dashikis over here.
Yeah, because I don't do the feathers. I don't go around with it. Yeah, because again, those tribes were, wiped out. Many of those tribes and some of the people were just blended into Black society, just like the African tribes. I don't do the African tribe either. When people are like, you niggas are Igbo. No, we're not. We ain't no damn Igbo. The Igbos don't look at us as one of them. So we had a combination and a mixture of all of those things, and we became our own distinct ethnic group that's indigenous to the United States. That's the thing, because if we're going to use the term indigenous, technically, we are the indigenous population of the United States of America.
Facts.
You understand? By being foundational. See, the tethers try to flip that. Well, you want to be a Cherokee, nigga. No. We are the indigenous population of the United States.
Right.
Because we didn't immigrate from anywhere. We have a very unique presence. We have a very unique presence here. And we are the culture of the United States. You understand? Everything about the culture of the United States comes from us. All the great things about the United States, culturally, our footprints and our fingerprints are on it. Yeah? We were the ones fighting in every war, defending the country. We were the ones.
See, I don't
defending
trip
the
about the whole feather shit
to
because it
be
doesn't really
American.
matter to me.
Wasn't the
Whatever
white
you
people.
adorn yourself with,
Again,
that
like I
doesn't
said,
matter.
they wanted,
Are
if it
you
were up
of
to
the
them, they would have
lineage?
tried to create
That's all that matters, Breeze.
state. They would have created an apartheid state like South Africa, which is unsustainable.
Mm-hmm.
You can't sustain a society trying to have a white ethno state because whiteness itself is conditional. It's not even real.
Right.
You understand?
Exactly. They created it.
So they kind of pick and choose who can be white tea.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people who are classified as white tea now were not even considered white for a long time.
That part.
Facts.
And you can't have a white tea ethno state because you would have to subjugate people nonstop, and that's going to immediately create a pushback.
Yep.
And also the rest of the world will not want to do business with you. You're going to be isolated. That's what happened in South Africa.
Yep.
South Africa got economically isolated, so they had to stop that apartheid shit. You did? People kept saying, hey, we're going to put sanctions on you.
Yep.
Nobody wants to do business. Our Black artist over here, Stevie Wonder, was speaking out against them. Yeah, it It was unsustainable.
Johannesburg.
You see, your ethnic state becomes a dirty word, just like Germany. When they tried to have a white ethno state with Nazi Germany, for a long time, Germany had to rebrand itself to get that Nazi shit off their system. Yeah, they're still trying to clean up their image because of that.
Yep.
So you can't sustain that. You can't even let's look at the Confederates.
That's why
the
in Germany right now it's a crime
that's
to
still
have the
staying on
Confederate
this
flag
society.
or the Nazi
Remember, the
flag out.
Confederates
You'll
wanted a
go
white
to
ethno.
jail.
That's what the whole Confederacy was about. So anytime people come around with the Confederate flag, there's a stench with that.
Oh, hell yeah.
You see? So you can't have a white supremacist ethno state. That's unsustainable. You can't sustain that for a long period of time. Because again, when they get power trying to have a white supremacist ethno state, remember, their power is based on undermining others. So when they get power, they're going to start undermining themselves.
Yep.
You let some of these white supremacists get any power, they all turn on each other.
Oh.
Yeah? Yeah, nobody wants to do business with that. Nobody can. Contrary to belief, the white supremacists, they know how untrustworthy they are. I mean, that's why during Jim Crow, who did white people leave their children with?
With black people.
They didn't leave them with other white people. They left them with black people. Where y'all grandmamas at who are nannies and domestics working in people's homes?
Kids come around.
The white people, they talk all that shit, but they trusted their children with our folks, didn't they?
Yep.
You can't
They
trust
know
our
who
kids
we are.
around
They
them.
know what we're really about. They ain't dumb. They trusted their children with
That's why
FBA
when
women.
white people were asking my children,
You understand?
during the
They
night,
know.
The answer was no.
Right.
They didn't trust them with other white people. They knew how demonic they were.
Yep.
They knew. They know their people. Come on, stop playing. They know. They know what they're capable of. Come on.
I got a story about this.
Let's be
I'll
very,
talk
very
about
real.
today, and it happened in Long Island,
We are the
New
culture.
York.
Regular Black. What's up, Black?
What they do, OG?
How you doing, man? I'm good, man. What's going on with you, fam?
I'm chilling. I got like really two things I wanted to ask a question about. All right, first thing, I understand that you already about to be done with Hidden Color 6, but
Yes,
is there a way that you can probably include the history behind the Statue of Liberty instead of like
the movie's done. Yeah,
That's
we can't add no more stuff.
Colors
in.
one, nigga.
Yeah, it's already in the can.
you know how they keep trying to make it seem like the Statue of Liberty was about like bringing immigrants and stuff like that instead of it being a gift to celebrate emancipation and stuff like that. So like they keep getting that misconstrued. But the other thing
we talked about that in Hidden Colors 1.
Right,
we
that's
already
Hidden
covered that.
Colors
Go look
1,
at Hidden
like,
Colors
nigga,
1. We tackled that
going back
in the first one.
Right.
We broke that down.
Right.
That's how I know a nigga.
Yeah. We already done that. We did that over a decade ago. That's Hidden Colors 1.
A lot
You
of
better
the
watch,
shit y'all
rewatch
be
it.
asking,
Some of y'all need to rewatch this. Just like the Tethers. Hidden Colors, you are Pan-African. Now you're talking about Black indigenous people. Nigga, we talked about that in Hidden Colors 1.
Was about the Aboriginal history here in the Americas.
In America, yeah. And I think people get construed because he has to tell some of the stories about some of the so-called Moors or Africans who did get over here. So when he's telling that story too, that get it in these niggas' heads that he's a Pan-African. No, most of Hidden Colors 1 is about the Aboriginal Black people that already was living here.
Right.
Why would France give us a thing talking about our emancipation, particularly for us? That's what the Statue of Liberty was.
Right, the original one, yep.
Yeah. And then the white people remixed it and made it something else.
Mm-hmm. But they kept the chain.
Yeah, they kept all the symbolic parts, but they made it look more like a white woman.
Yeah. That was supposedly blind.
They be full of shit.
Right.
Look at the title. We talk about Aboriginal people. And Hidden Colors 1, that's where everybody got the game from. Hidden Colors. We were the first people to tell you about Black Aboriginal people on this land. We've been saying that. Man.
I think the boy down.
Mr. Man.
Oh, what's going on, Flex? What's happening?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, this was
you got a lot of noise going on over there.
Oh, sorry
Right?
about that. I was opening up the refrigerator. But interesting point that you made about, the unsustainability of practicing white tea supremacy.
As I listen to this nigga voice for a third time, I'm like, yeah, this nigga makes some good
got a
ribs.
stain on them. An extra stain for showing they behind outside their own country.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be unsustainable, with them, holding that white tea supremacy flag up.
Yeah,
or
this
whatever.
nigga got the best
And the world stage, especially right here, is putting Argentina on blast.
There's an old
but I'm going to land my plane right there, buddy. You take care. God bless you.
Like, welcome in, my black family, my
Thank
old
you so
school
much,
soul
Mr. Man.
food.
Yeah, Mr. Man is country, ain't he?
Yeah,
that kind of voice.
Hell yeah, that nigga made potato salad, ribs.
That brother sound like he lived down in the Delta of Mississippi. boy, that voice was old school, wasn't it?
Yeah,
he sound like Eric Mays.
Old school, boy.
Oh, that's Willie Simon. That's Mr. Willie Simon. He be out there washing his car singing old blues songs.
Here go Tariq with
y'all get off Willie Simon. Hold on. Whoa, yeah. Whoa. When I was a boy, at the age of 5, I made a fish sandwich, y'all. I'm the greatest man alive.
Oh my God!
I say, man,
when he did this.
Whoa, I'm a grown man. I like neck bones. I like butter bean, yeah. That's what he said. Oh Lord, man, that brother had the soul.
Oh my God,
man! Shout out to that brother. Shout out to Willie Simon.
I love us so much,
man. Well, I know that brother can barbecue the shit out of some ribs, boy.
Hell yeah, we want some of them ribs.
Man, I bet that brother. When they sound like that, boy, get some ribs and bring me a plate. I bet them bitches are scrumptious. Man. Lord. Anywho, ladies and
the funny shit was that it was a bunch
shout
of
out to everybody in here. Let me
talking about Tariq,
go in here and see what my kids are doing, ladies and gentlemen. Because I'm out here in Hawaii, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Y'all go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com, make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum family. Also go to rootworkstyle.com, get your Rootwork deodorant, rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen.
But the fact people always trying to tell
what did I
niggas
say? I say I'm in Hawaii. I'm in Japan. What did I say? I'm in Japan. Did I say Hawaii? Japan. I'm sorry. I'm in Japan.
Hawaii
it feels like
looking
Hawaii.
like Japan.
It's hot as shit and it's raining.
In
Japan.
Hawaii,
I don't know why I said Hawaii. Japan, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to go downstairs and get me an eel sushi roll or some shit. But anyway, I'm in Japan, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that eel be busting.
I'm up out of here, man. Y'all, puppy akute lullaby to the family, peace.
Electric I made that shit before too. The grilled eel.
Yeah.
I've done that shit.
Electric Room.
I forgot. My daughter was just asking about that the other day. That root work, boy.
Yeah. Electric root work.
I'm looking at niggas at my job. Niggas got this shit all in their lockers now. Niggas got root work.
Electric root work.
Cause niggas don't like stinking at work. That's the honesty. Niggas don't like stinking. That's why you know you work with a bunch of tethers when they gotta put a sign up talking about nobody should be musty in here.
Yeah.
Stop being musty, nigga. Wait, nigga.
Because I saw this nigga with Dr. Umar.
We about to get on this damn tether Afro think tank.
Oh, I don't even be watching. I banned that nigga. That Afro think tank, that nigga is just a certified buck dancing Pan-African. I don't like that nigga at all. And I feel bad for Afro Elite because his name be getting attached to that nigga just because he's Afro.
Yeah,
and he a light-skinned nigga. Don't think they didn't do that on purpose.
He remind me of what's his face? What's his punk ass name? What the fuck is that fool's name that we had got into it with, Lady Che? What is that fool's name? The one that said, "You're not black." Oh, what was his fucking name? Remember the dude that we had got into it with on the debate league?
Oh, he's talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Q Butter.
Oh, that nigga. Yeah, I debated that nigga on the debate league too. I destroyed that nigga. There's a couple of niggas on the debate league I defeated, and they want me to come back. The debate league nigga been asking me like, "Yo, Breeze,
oh yeah,
come back over." Yeah, he A1. Yeah, he asked me like, "Yo, Breeze, come back through." I'm like, I don't got time to be wasting energy like debating a nigga over shit that don't matter.
That day, I swear to God, all I did was introduce myself, and that was a wrap. It was like all hell had broken loose, and I'm standing on. I was straight standing on the FBA business the whole time.
And you sitting there was rocking your red, black, and green, and this nigga K Butter is a red, black, and green nigga to try to disrespect you like that. That's what shows you.
I was just standing on FBA business. I wasn't even standing on Fat Africans. I was standing on FBA business. He kept disrespecting.
But I'm saying you be having the Pan-African shit, so the fact that he could disrespect you, even though you still had that moniker.
That was before we really kicked Pan-Africans into the curb. We hadn't kicked it to the curb yet. We were like,
you hadn't kicked it to the curb at that point yet.
Yeah, we hadn't kicked it yet. It was
so that shows you what type of nigga he is.
Yeah, this nigga was talking about he was Angolan.
Well, Cuz said.
I said, no, you ain't no damn Angolan. I know you, nigga. You from Georgia.
Started out with Joe.
That nigga this nigga's a weirdo nigga. He be up there in Queens. I used to go over on his channel in the beginning. Then I was like, nah, this ain't it.
You remember Solo? Q Butter. Oh, this is punk ass Afro think tank. This is Afro Elite going in on him.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Cuz was disrespecting. I was like, really? I was like, yeah. I said, because my mother mixed me, right? And I said, I did the fucking test, right? I was like, but that don't motherfucking matter. I got more fucking light blood going on.
Yeah, he kept asking if we took a DNA test.
Yeah, like a DNA. Yeah, he does that all the time, like a DNA test.
How the fuck?
At the same time, you telling me about the white man controls this, that, and the third, but you believe in their DNA test. Niggas, shut the fuck up.
Right.
First of all, that's a bullshit ass test. I
Mm-hmm.
was like,
every nigga is from Nigeria. They never find a nigga from Ghana.
But he was on there with some other fuck nigga that was talking about, every time I hear tether, I think that's gay. Nigga, you are a tether. Shut the fuck up.
You are a tether with your gay ass. And you gay. You a gay tether, nigga. You had to toot that ass up to get through that green card office, nigga. We know how it go.
It's gonna cost that much.
They don't eat bush meat in the green card office, so you can't offer them no bush meat to eat. Nigga got bush meat cupcakes. Please, mister, take these off of me, nigga. I don't want to give you my asshole.
Where I was.
And he's like, please, Mr. White Man, I don't want to give you my asshole. But if I have to give it to you, I will give it. These niggas, and they busty torn up.
Just want you to fucking show
grinding for a green card.
Presentations and shit like that. I'm like, man, fuck it. Just understand this. You're a tether and I'm not.
And they start doxing shit.
That's all you need to understand. You're a tether and I'm not. You know what I mean? Fucking eat.
I tell niggas, dox me. I don't give a fuck.
Shit. Motherfucker, that's all they need to understand.
What you gonna find out that I don't already know, nigga?
Right. What you gonna tell me? You know what I mean? The motherfuckers like trying to.
I love when people come to me like, you went to jail, nigga. You was in jail, nigga. You are a jail nigga. Okay, nigga, I'm in jail, but I'm free now, and I got all my shit on my own out the mud. I didn't get it from nobody. No system helped me.
Right.
And they can eat it too.
Mm-hmm.
Like
What you smoking? There, Breeze.
It's easy for fucking
What you smoking on?
I'm smoking some OG purple gray.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's easy for some broken ass tethers to try to dismantle a motherfucking fair skinned mulatto, okay?
Oh,
but
God.
I was standing, I was giving it back.
Yeah,
forth.
she was-
Yeah, but they act like we ain't had nobody that was so-called fair skin. We got plenty of sisters that look like Lady Che.
Right.
Although I have them in my family.
Right. In the world, and I'm not hiding behind no motherfucking avatar,
Mhm.
cartoon.
Yeah, this
photo.
nigga refused.
I'm right
Show
there
his fucking
underneath
face.
the light. And this is what it is. I was like,
You can look at all your features and be like, yeah, that's a black woman. Fuck her skin tone. Look
Right.
at her phenotype. Her
Right.
features, her phenotype. That's a black woman. I could tell that.
Glorious.
Right.
Glorious.
I'm out here in Swirlville. And this one thing I know about Swirlville. It'd be a lot of motherfuckers who be almost looking white, but I could see that tinge in their skin and I
Yeah.
could see those features. And I'm like, ooh, you got black in your family. And
Yeah.
those people always shocked when I can point that out.
What did Dick Gregory say? He said these crackers family tree, a nigga will pop out.
Yeah, that's shake that nigga the Crackers family tree. Niggas is falling all over the place.
Wanted me to be embarrassed of my motherfucking.
There's nigga seeds everywhere.
Yep.
I love me, man. They ain't just eat two fat dicks.
That's the point. You supposed to love yourself. When you love yourself, you can love other things. If you don't love yourself, you don't got the energy to love anything else. Let people know that. I always tell people it starts with self-love. You can't love something else if you don't love yourself.
Right.
I don't want to be anything
How
else.
can you identify love?
Right.
I love me.
See, once you start loving yourself, then you can identify what it feels like to be loved because you know how you feel when you loving on yourself. And if somebody give you back that same type of love reciprocal, then you know that person loves you.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, and they're trying to diminish me. I was like, look here, Tether. And I was right. He said, so I asked him a question or some shit. He answered to fucking Jamaican and Haitian shit. I said, I know a Tether.
Yeah, he's a tether. Yeah, that nigga's a tether.
But he was lying, talking about he was from Angola.
He was lying all the way. I said, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they always lying.
I'm from Angola, nigga. No, you're not.
Fucking buck
You from
broken
Jamaica, nigga. Stop.
Nigga don't want to go back to no Angola, even if they was, nigga. You know there's war over there in Angola right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck is y'all talking about?
On back there. He's not built for that.
Yeah.
I was just trolling y'all.
None of the Pan-Africans is ever built for that. And they always use that I was trolling.
And they ain't
Fuck
never
outta here.
everywhere but in Africa.
Right. Man, I give two fucks. I was like, we you hiding behind an avatar.
They love Africa so goddamn much, but they're never there.
Well, shit. Man, you see what's going on in South Africa. They're kicking everybody out.
Mm-hmm. March and March.
Yeah,
It's a wrap.
over here.
You would get greet. We will rip you niggas from here, nigga. You are here. We would take you to lose everything, nigga. We would not let you no longer remain in South Africa, nigga. We're trying to roll them R's.
Yeah.
Oh, like about to be March.
Have to go back to Nigeria.
Nigga. Them niggas want them niggas up out of there.
Yep.
Go back to
Act it
Ghana.
up. And y'all getting mad at us when them niggas over there showing y'all they not even together. Y'all on the same continent.
Yeah.
And niggas can't even fuck with the nigga 40 miles away.
Practice pan goofyism on the continent.
Yeah. That's why no Pan-Africans over there. They know what it is. Fuck out of here. You done seen the videos of niggas getting a couch coming out the airport?
Yeah.
Niggas getting jostled in the street by the police.
Money. Money, nigga. Money.
Yeah, nigga, give us that money, nigga.
Litter around them.
That's what they want.
You see how they did ISO speed?
Yeah.
That's
Uh-huh.
like he grabbed it.
The gangsters was threatening him. They robbed the nigga for his chain.
Uh-huh. Had their hands all in his face and shit.
That's why he did what he did.
They was threatening his ass. He went from he loved Africa to the end. He was like, God damn, I got to get the hell out of Africa.
Hey man, when he grabbed that motherfucker at the stage, he shoved
the
the
World
fucking
Cup.
rep. He
Yeah.
took he grabbed him and shoved him off.
Yeah.
that shit was great. He was like, I'm him. I am him.
Yeah.
That's right, I'm fucking him.
Yeah.
I was like, you sure are.
All right, let's get to the punk ass
You
Afro
sure are.
Pink.
Go ahead.
On this podcast, and he was talking about a couple of things, and he mentioned foundational Black Americans, and he mentioned where we're doing, what we're not doing, all of this stuff. Now, when we talk about foundational Black Americans, to everybody who's new here, let me be abundantly clear. That means Black Americans, okay? Foundational is just being more specific about the ethnic group of Black Americans. It's not a group within Black Americans, is not an ideology of Black Americans, is not even a movement of Black Americans, okay? Doesn't matter what you think, what you believe, what your political stances are.
Right.
If you are a part of the lineage, you are a part of the lineage. So that's just the name, a very specific and exclusive way to identify the lineage.
Yeah,
Absolutely not, FBA elite. Absolutely not. I'm an African American, not no FBA. I don't care
Listen
about
to this
what your
nigga,
political views
Taylor.
are. I don't care how you
they don't
feel.
even got
I don't care
Africans
what
that
your
look
ball
like
streak
you
and
in
sheets
Africa,
say. FBA is a xenophobic hate group fan club of Tariq Nasheed, and you're just a fan of Tariq Nasheed.
This
That's
nigga
what that is.
beard
I'm
don't
an African American.
connect. It's
We do
always
not
niggas
label
whose beards
ourselves
don't
to a
connect.
dumb hate group. Sorry. No. You're a delusional idiot.
Might have to drop a dime on them.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that
Yeah,
shit.
I don't like this shit.
I don't like that shit.
Oh, that's the water god.
Yeah, water god. Yeah.
All right, y'all, we back with another video, man.
That
Y'all know how
nigga,
we
when
do.
he having
Always
that one
pushing health,
hat
wealth,
on, that
and better
nigga be looking
understanding
like
self.
a gnat.
So check this out, y'all. In this video, we going over our Afro think tank and Umar Johnson.
He's just young.
They both getting out of hand.
Yeah.
Okay, they gonna probably have to
Water
need to
god
get
ain't
checked.
young, that nigga
Okay,
old.
shout out to all my Maryland
Water
people
god.
in DC and
Water god,
you know the DMV.
water god in
We
his
may gotta pull up
early,
on
late
Afro
30s,
think
early
tank.
40s.
Okay, kind of getting beside himself. Okay, with all of this hate talk. Now y'all see how he
That
disrespected
nigga look
Afro
like a
Elite.
gnat.
When Afro Elite was just explaining his stance on FBA and Black Americans.
What I mean
And then you got Afro think tank
in the
throwing this misinformation about
Have you ever
the
seen
lineage
them Bugs Bunny cartoons and they
on
had
the
the gnat
internet,
trying to suck them niggas' blood?
where
Or it was
it's really
mosquito or whatever. He had that damn
it's
hat on.
really irritating and pissing people off.
He had the
right?
same hat this
Yeah.
nigga had on. He was
We
looking
also
just
got
like that gnat.
Umar Johnson.
Got something to say.
Umar Johnson is acting like
I'd just be snapping.
we need some kind of alliance with Africa to deal with problems here in America.
Oh, bald head.
Look
You
at
can't
that
make
nigga
this up. Y'all check
jawline.
this
Look
out,
at the nigga
and then we're gonna
Afro,
get back Afro think
Afro,
tank.
whatever he is.
Let's
Look
get
at that
While
nigga
we get
jawline.
the
Look at
hell
that
we
nigga
get,
head.
Lou, yes, we're black, but we're also disorganized with the
head look like a
diaspora. We don't have
macadamia
any
nut.
permanent diplomatic public political relationship with any African nation states that can speak up on our behalf. Remember, Cuba had Russia. Fidel Castro was smart enough to know I cannot survive America without a diplomatic relationship with a world power. Where's Black America's diplomatic relationship with an African power?
What
We don't
is
have
you
one.
talking
We
about?
foundational Black Americans. We American descendants of slaves. I don't even want to use the word African. I'm a foundational Black American. And look what you got. Foundational convictions, foundational murders. Any African
What is
in
he
America
talking
who doesn't
about?
recognize the need for us to have a diplomatic, political, public relationship with some African countries is out of his damn mind. The only
Then why
respect you
didn't
get in
Cuba
America as a
have
non-white
Africa?
person is based on the
'Cause
country
they're
you
worthless.
identified with.
All right, y'all. So there y'all see what Dr.
Why?
Umar
Wait, hold on.
he thinks
Why
that
would we have to get
by
political
us
power for
claiming
some
Africa,
other African? Cuba
Right.
had Russia because they were communists, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
We're not Africanists. You're the Pan-Africanist. You go get the power and get that school finally fucking open.
Right.
Nigga, fall is coming quickly.
Right. Right.
I don't think the school will be open this year either. The hell is this nigga talking about?
School was supposed to open 10 years ago.
Yeah, like, nigga, when is the school gonna open? That's all I got to say, nigga. We've been waiting. You said it was done last year.
Right. You know what? I met this nigga 10 years ago, too.
Yeah. Like, the nigga sitting here telling us this, that, and the third, that it's finally done. It's ready to go. Then where's the teachers? Where's the students, nigga? What's the curriculum?
Where's the enrollment, nigga?
You only want big booty natural fries.
This nigga's fronting.
That motherfucker sure can't pull a bitch in the worst time.
Oh my God. Lord.
God damn.
Tell Breeze what you said about Sukihana.
Oh, what? Sukihana had a baby?
Yeah.
And then what if it's Dr. Umar?
Yeah, probably a little Dr. Umar.
Yeah. You know, he love it.
Big black green King Kong consciousness, baby. Baby coming out talking about King Kong consciousness.
Right. Talking about when my school gonna be ready for me to go in.
The baby don't cry like a regular baby with a baby like, wah. His baby cry like, Africa, Africa, Africa. Every time the baby crying, they hear Africa. The fuck is your baby on?
Garvey guys. Garvey. Yeah, no, I was like, man, I was like, what if it's Dr. Umar's baby because he loved him some Sukihana.
Yeah, he was over there with that hoe.
You know he was.
Smashing her cookies.
Big King Kong deliciousness smashing these cookies. You know what we want?
Gorilla. Remember that old Drake said he snatched a gorilla. Like a
worthless ass niggas. Just look at that picture though of that nigga African, whatever that nigga name is again.
She said it's like
Afro
gorilla.
Afro think tank. Look at that nigga face right there. That nigga look like he about to enjoy some bussy.
Oh,
look at that nigga face.
Lord, he kind of looked like Tazoriak.
Yeah, the niggas up here. What you want to do? I see you got all that oil over there. Light them incense up right now. Girl, I'm about to show you what the ancestors brought.
Which we've been claiming it since 1988. Okay, the higher ups gave it. They wanted us to claim that. That wasn't something that was done by black people. Okay, Jesse Jackson just pushed it. Other than that, that wasn't from. It didn't
no
come from
nigga I know ever covered no African American. My family
didn't come
never
from us.
accepted
It
that.
came from the the powers that be.
But
But I want y'all to listen to Afro Think Tank. He did a one-on-one session with.
I think we do a disservice when we
And I've been
always bring
saying
these
on
niggas
this
on. I think we should let them die
on
in
my channel a
obscurity.
lot. I've been saying that. How is he pushing this hate group on FBA?
But I
But
did
he's been in
post
Africa. He's gonna
Unpoetic
explain you. He's
Flacco,
gonna agree everything what O'Shea Duke Jackson is saying
that nigga is
about how it is tribal and how they hate on each other over there with real violence. It makes no sense of why he's calling us a hate group, but he's not speaking on none of the division that's going on in Africa.
Right.
Okay? Watch how he gets exposed right here in this video. And I want to know what y'all think, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and
Do
push
that
me on
nigga
the
got a fake
algorithm. I
dashiki
greatly
on?
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Saying this, I get what you're saying because you're not you spit facts. There are a lot of things you're saying that I gotta concede. And I knew that coming into it because my situation is not always perfect. But you gotta create the right Africans to participate in Pan-Africanism.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're saying is, well, that Afro think tank or O'Shea, you should be held to a higher standard. Okay, I'll accept that. But then what about them? Just because we have more money, our South Africa has more resources, that doesn't mean that the brothers and sisters in Malawi can't put for effort. They gotta also try. A lot of times the people that have the most get the most to blame, like South Africa and Black America. But even when Africans get rich, they get successful. I mean, what about the issues then? So again, the divisions keep going. And the divisions that are there, we got to discuss it. What our somebody else's fault? Because what happens is Let's focus on the white man. Focus on our power. Sweep everything underneath the rug. And guess what? I could agree to never make a video again. And FBA could never make a video again. Those situations in Africa are going to continue. And wherever.
Exactly. This is just what I was saying. You talking about FBA, and if you take FBA out of that, you still got, he's going to tell a story. Afro Think Tank is going to tell a story about how in Africa, how he's noticing the division and the hate. But he's not going to label them a hate group. He's not going to speak out about it because he want to feel safe. And this is why I say he got all of this lip and all of this talk.
It's because he's not going to get paid for labeling them.
Feel like, you know, we ain't applying that pressure
for labeling us that.
Of that respect. So he think he could just disrespect other men, talking about you a fan club of another man. He thinks that, you know, he could just throw out this disrespect to FBA and nothing's gonna happen. I've been in Africa and I'm on their side. So, you know, somebody gonna have to really, you know what I'm saying, chastise. He gonna have to really get some attention for this because you getting out of hand, you getting beside yourself. Watch this.
Where they go, there they're gonna be. They're having problems in Australia in the diaspora. Big problems. But why is it that when Black Americans come, largely don't have a problem? Because why? We're more adaptable, usually.
Bad rule.
You go to Ghana and you see more African Americans wearing kente cloth than you see Ghanaians. You can see that.
Yeah, but with that being said, everything you said, I agree with. But at the same time, let me just say one last thing.
Okay, go ahead. And the thing is this, like the African countries, most of the, I know you didn't like my Pan-African keyboard warrior things. I know you didn't like that, right? But let me talk about that. The reason why a lot of those people are upset with me is because they cannot deny what I'm saying is the fact. They can never come back to where they're from and have a good life. Why? Because do you know how many talented Africans come back to their homeland and get killed or get poisoned or get juju put on them?
Yeah, a lot. That's actually a big thing.
See, why don't people?
Why didn't we hear this from you then, Afro Think Tank?
Exactly.
That's a big thing. Why you ain't telling Black Americans this? Why you ain't speaking about this?
Pay me for that part.
He knows about it. He's telling you he knows about when Africans get money and they come back and they want to take them out. But they don't say nothing about hate.
People bring that up in my content. I don't just talk about things from the Black American perspective. I see Africans come back from Sweden, and then, you know, this guy, he got his legs cut off, got killed, his wife got killed right there in Entebbe. So when you want your talented Africans to come back, the Africans that have money don't even trust their own governments to come back. That's why they to us. Because largely we're not going to have those issues. They don't care if we come in and really be successful. So that's what I'm really building it on. I talk as an insider. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So, like, with all that being said, right? With what you said was correct, right? So look, we have to find a solution to that issue, right? So we African Americans, it's true, everything you said. Like when I go to Nigeria and I look at Nigeria and I see how Nigeria is and what they have, right? And I say, damn, if y'all really wanted to, y'all could take over. It don't seem like anybody really wants to because the Yoruba will not allow the Igbos to be in charge. And the whole reason why, but the Igbos happen to be the best business people in Nigeria. If you put an Igbo president in who is economic, who already has an economic mind of making money, that person would probably do a pretty good job bringing the economy of Nigeria up to snuff. But because of the tribal issues, the Yoruba and the Hausa, the tribalism refuses to allow an Igbo to become the president. Then you got the Muslims in the north that's more Muslim than they are African. And they're like, everybody got to be Muslim, and it's Christians against Muslims.
So he just brought up the tribal issues, the hate towards other tribes. Okay? Nothing like what this online back and forth or what we're doing on, you know, checking people who disrespect and talking about they built America, nothing like that. Real hate, real violence that's done to one another. But this is the first time he's speaking on that, but he got the nerve to call FBA a hate group. Listen to this.
And it's only during political season because they actually get along in real life together. They all live together, right? And so I see the business opportunities and the political opportunities that Nigeria has, but the people themselves step in their way. And like the politicians step in their way. And the people themselves right? They get in their own way by stopping their progress because they don't want to work with their brothers and sisters. That is the fact. The tribalism manifests itself in the fact that people don't work together to create institutions and chains and accountability measures in order to succeed, right? And I think that is where, because you're right, African American, when I go to Nigeria, I'm good with the Igbos, Yorubas, the Hausas, the Fulanis, they're cool with me. But they be like, them damn Igbos over there, or them goddamn Europe, they'll tell me, warn me about the other tribes, and I'll just kind of look like, are you serious? And then I'll have to do my own investigation because maybe they're being...
Is that a xenophobic hate group? Okay, is that what he's talking about with what FBA do? Do you have any of that when you in America, when you in Maryland?
Water God, you got niggas
Maryland
over there on your Discord right now saying some disrespectful shit about
do you hear any hate
Black
that we be
Americans
saying like that to any Jamaican, Haitian, African? You don't hear none of that. We don't never indulge in anything like that.
You did say that.
And he knows this, but he's gonna go out and call us the hate group.
Extra. Maybe they meant, they got a little bit of historical bias in there. There is a lot of historical bias in there, but
just one thing. Do you know how many Nigerians? I know how many Nigerians told me not to come to Nigeria? A lot.
Oh, a lot of them. Yeah, Nigerians told me not to go too. They like, you going to Nigeria? Like, you damn right. But I'm a different because I've been places in Nigeria. Nigeria is okay compared to some places I've been to.
I love Nigeria. It's great.
Yeah. And the most trash talking I've ever heard from about Nigeria has been from Nigerians, and the reason is what you stated is most of the well-to-do, because all the rich ones are here where I'm at, right? Because I went to school with them, like they had cars and house. They was driving Mercedes-Benz in high school.
You went to school with them? What?
That the government is attacking them.
What Nigerians is driving Mercedes-Benz in high school? Where did he go to school at?
The issue with the government, right?
Exactly.
And they have they're complaining. But then you go to Nigeria, the Nigerian people in Nigeria are way different than the diaspora that come over here. And they will tell you that they're complete and total assholes. I know Nigerians who live here who got businesses in Africa who treat their people like shit, like slaves, like actual slaves. And it blows my mind.
So
They barely pay them. And they feeding him is enough. They're like, I gave you food. Look, you got to
pay you late.
Right? So there is an issue. There is an issue that some continental Africans don't want to talk about, is the fact that there's a classism and an ageism problem, that caste system that suppresses young Africans and disregards any of their opinions about anything when it comes to government and benefits. It's ran by a bunch of old, rich, ignorant, non-educated Africans who don't want none of their kids, their grandkids, or their great-grandkids to thrive. And they're blocking the progress of all of them. I think they said that they closed it down. Yeah. But they don't want none of them to thrive, and that's the problem. And I see it, right? And like, for instance, like me as an African-American.
What is he talking about?
Me as an African-American, when I go to Nigeria and I see the business opportunity just in the farmland,
You're not
right?
in Africa.
All these Nigerians in the rural area, all of them are sitting on millions of dollar assets, and they don't know what to do with it. They got millions, like a poor person in Nigeria in a village is richer than a middle-class person in Africa. They just don't know how to benefit from their assets, right? And I'm sitting there, I be having conversations like, what you got here? Right? They got land with fruit trees and all the minerals and stuff right there. It's just a poor person who can't generate $100.
See, a nigga like this don't understand nothing.
That they own outright and paying zero tax.
This is when you know a nigga don't own nothing.
And that's a common thing. But because there's no system to take advantage of the resources in order to guide these people into benefiting themselves, agriculture is not the number one thing in Nigeria when it should be, right? And so I think as African Americans who are good at systems, especially since we run the federal government, like we are the reason why American federal government was working so good until Donald Trump messed it up, right? I believe that if we believe African Americans and we are leaders that we say we are, right?
It was working so well.
Know better.
What is he talking about?
Use our talent to go over there and create systems. Like we should have asset management companies. We should be going to Africa and having customer service academies, like because the customer service is non-existent right over there for the most part, right? Because everybody your cousin. When you sit down, everybody who's feeding you is your auntie, your cousin, and
you over there. You are a king in one of the, you know, they label him a king in one of the, you ain't doing nothing either. You're not doing nothing. It seems like you trying to get us over there.
Yep.
Instead of you handling the business. Y'all over there. O'Shea Jackson is telling you that people are getting unalive for having money and coming back there. You can't make this stuff up. But he's steady beating around the bush and not being real on the tribalism that goes on the land. We got to hear this from him
family?
After O'Shea Jackson exposes Pan-Africanism. Check it out.
You're going to wait till when the food done or when they get around to you. And that is something that permeates throughout the Caribbean and regular Black America. You go down to the South, you're going to wait. You go to that restaurant, you're going to wait because, you know, you family and them, you sit at the chair, you wait, and your food going to get there when it get there. And we kind of do that as a group, but that doesn't translate into business. And I know that's what you're talking about. They don't have there's mechanisms of accountability and management that Africans are missing, and because of that, the informal business economy is thriving to the point where it's taking advantage of people who cannot leverage any money that they earn to get ahead in life, right? But I believe we can assist them and those African diasporas who are also intelligent and want to go do that. We can assist them, but we got to create systems within these African countries, and we have to insulate ourselves. So we can't be, because a lot of us are naive. We go there, we want to kumbaya, we want to be up in there and all that stuff, and then we find out that the people we working with in Africa don't got the same mindset as us, and we can't get shit done, and we waste money, right? And then it's horror stories. Like, just put a video up with the diaspora. They send money back, trying to do this, and their family members steal the money. Their family members, and then what the family members do, this is the trick. So if, let's say, a Nigerian goes to the UK or America, he's an engineer. He's making a ton of money. He may not go back to Africa for 10 years, but he's been sending thousands of dollars every month. And he's been hoping that his family was doing what he said he'd do with the money. And then they show up in 10 years, go on vacation for only 2 weeks because your America gives you 2 weeks, right? That's all you get. The family member knows that when that family member flies to their country, that they can only stay because they got to go back to work. So whoever stole the money disappears. They will leave the village. They'll leave the country, because that means if you're first, second generation Nigerian, and you go and your cousin or your sister or your brother is spending thousands of your dollars
and did
nothing. Showing off,
so he just
having a good time, buying drinks, just doing whatever. He found out you coming, he gonna go to another state. The entire time you're there, you'll never find him. You'll never be able to hold him accountable. And then when your ass got to go back to work, then he'll go back home because there's nothing you can do. But you're gonna yell him over the phone, right? And that is a problem. And I just made a video about that. And so you got the African diaspora, second generation and first generation themselves, have a total campaign trying to tell their diaspora not to send remittance back to Africa and force their family members to have to be more financially responsible. But who is going to teach?
So that was just a piece I wanted to show y'all that Afro Think Tank is saying everything that O'Shea Jackson is saying is he's 100% correct. So it's like you're contradicting yourself. You're not making sense to where you're still calling us a hate group, and it's tribal and way more violent over there.
Yep.
So it's like Afro Think Tank is like, he's definitely scamming off of, for him not to be able to be honest and be able to say what he's saying it now that O'Shea is saying it. That just shows us that he's not genuine. He's not authentic. It's something he's hiding for a reason. And now he has to say it because O'Shea is saying the truth. I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. I was supposed to go live this weekend, man. I didn't. I've been getting over feeling under the weather a little bit, but we're gonna get back to it, man.
Get better, brother. I hope you get well.
I knew there was something more. Love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
All right, Breeze, what's your thoughts on punk ass Afro think tank?
As per usual, this big Milka Montezuma head nigga ain't making no sense. Just sitting around grifting.
Yep.
Doing all the usual shit. And niggas in Africa don't got dimples, nigga. So what you talking about? You over there eating too well. You got too much collagen, nigga.
Yeah.
Stop going over there and selling these people the book Wakanda Dream. Yeah, and we don't want them over here. If you're so-called, matter of fact, he wasn't even in Africa. He kept saying over there. That means he's not in Africa.
Right, he over here.
I kept listening to that. He's over here. O'Shea is over there.
Yeah.
This nigga's over here.
Yeah, talking about how much you love Africa.
Yeah. And what niggas in Africa need to do. Nigga, take your ass over there and teach them. You keep saying, who's going to teach? Well, you go. You go teach them.
Right.
You know, they just had another woman who passed away this week out there in Africa.
Oh, shit.
From Kenya. And it turns out they tried to play like it was another black woman. No, she's a melanated other person. She's not black.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that story today and shit too. Yeah, she's a motherfucking mop. She can clean up all the mess over there. But the rest of us, we realize that it's no reason to go over to Africa. You catch the malaria passing away, these people robbing you, burning down whatever infrastructure you build. We're not going over there. It's a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna build right here. I ain't running nowhere.
That's right.
I ain't got no time to go running off nowhere and trying to figure out a new place and how to live over there. Hell no.
Hell to the no.
I'm going to stay right here and get it out the mud. I'm going to get it, like I said, we find a goddamn way. That's what they hate about us, because we always find a way. Whereas other niggas get up and start running and fleeing, thinking like, oh, I'm going to go to Thailand. I'm going to go to Vietnam. I'm going to go somewhere where it's cheaper. Nigga, are you able to still pull in that same income that you was getting while you was in America?
No.
That's the problem.
Right.
That's what happens to a lot of expats and people who just jump out here and run around because you're not thinking about that. You just think, I got to get away from white people, even though you get over there and the white people over there is there and they worse than the white people you ran away from.
Right.
You keep thinking you can escape this thing called YT supremacy. You can't. It's a global phenomenon. It controls this and the whole entire universe that we encompass. Until niggas get that in their head, you just out here super for Sammy. That's just it. You wasting your time. You're running around, wasting what good energy and good orderly direction that you've been given already. You should already know, hey, kids, don't be out here with more than one white person. You ain't supposed to invite more than 2 of them to your party, because I've told people, I've had parties where you invite 2 white people, all of a sudden it's 3 of them. Now they're trying to take over your party and tell you what you can, when, what, and what you should say. So that's why we don't bring these people around.
What are your thoughts on it, Terry?
My thoughts is this. What the fuck did any of that have to do with us? What the fuck was he talking about? What did it have to do with us?
It was just a bunch of babble.
Yeah, he was babbling.
I was like, this is a waste of fucking time. Like, you're not, like, whatever your problem is, keep that shit over there.
Right.
Because
keep really
us over here. Like, we over here, like, it's nice for them to have us with our own little real estate in everybody's head. You know what I mean? We just live rent free everywhere. But what the fuck did any of that have to do with us?
Right.
Yeah. We the only ones been honest with any and everybody about what we're facing. Everybody else makes excuses. We tell it like it is, and we're considered bad people for being like, no, my experience with white people has been like this. And people say, well, not all white people. That's always the response.
Yeah.
You like, I didn't say all white people. I said my experience with white people.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then people try to start finding a problem with you. Well, what's wrong with you that you have this much problems with white people? Nothing. I stand up for my people. I don't back down. I believe that we are owed something. And people get mad at this part right here. I do believe we are victims of a system of white supremacy. And they don't like you to talk about being a victim.
Yeah.
That's why they always had niggas like, I ain't no victim. I just need, nigga, if you need something, you are a victim of something.
Right.
Right.
And like Nelly Fuller Jr. said, who's supreme over you?
Yeah, supreme over both you and me. So what are you making a distinction from, nigga? Because they'll change the game. They'll change the goalpost. They'll say, oh, this was supposed to be what justice was. And then no. We've decided this is what justice is.
Yeah.
And your nigga ass can't reach it.
Right. Just like in the rules of racism and Hidden Color Street. They just keep changing the damn rules.
Yep. That was a Hidden Color Street. Whenever they feel like, oh, wait, the niggas done figured it out, we'll change the rules.
Yep.
We'll change the rules to suit us. And dumb niggas just don't ever get it because niggas be spinning.
Yep.
They be spinning, man. These niggas be spinning.
Right on. So
It's stupid, man. Like the way at this point in time, we should just go ahead and stay very conscientious of what the fuck is really going on.
Mm-hmm.
If they got nothing to do with us, then we treat it like stay at home. They got shit to do with us.
Right.
Exactly.
Or don't speak for us anymore.
Right.
He done lost his privileges
years ago.
That's it. Obama cannot speak for us at all.
Umar.
Not Michelle Obama neither.
I talked about Umar, Dr. Umar.
No, Dr. Umar been lost credibility. When that video, when I posted him helping that white girl with her luggage at the airport, that nigga can't never get past that.
Right.
It's a wrap, nigga. We saw you go snow bunny crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We knew there was a certain type of snow bunny that would get you, nigga. And they set your ass up, hook, line, and sinker, nigga.
Yeah.
You was carrying her luggage.
Yep.
Don't play like you wasn't, nigga.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, the nigga was out here in the DMV carrying a white tee girl, bags and everything. We saw the nigga. I was looking right at him. I had the video. I was one of the first niggas to post the video.
Yep.
I was like, Nick, is this Dr. Umar? I'm like, nigga, I'm at Tyson's Corner Mall right now. I see Dr. Umar helping a white woman with her bag. And sure enough, it was him.
Wow.
Dr. Umfunde, Dr. Do the Tunde, paying a pizza and eating nigga.
Yeah.
We know what you was out here doing. We saw you.
Mm-hmm.
You went all out for that Becky. And I'm not saying she wasn't a fine Becky, but nigga, they expire after 5 years.
Right.
Like bananas. You would wake up, that bitch was good looking one night. You wake up, this bitch is like, you're like, what? Who is this in the bed? You're sucking your damn life force off your ass.
Lord.
Come here, Tyrone. I love you. No, bitch. I don't know who this is. It's me, Sharon. No, bitch, that ain't Sharon. You're like, oh shit. This ain't the bitch I was eating avocado toast and goddamn mushroom coffee with the day before.
In green beans.
That's over. That's what they eat. Avocado toast and mushroom coffee now. That's the new shit.
Avocado.
I'm telling you.
Lord.
I was at the white bitch in my break room. I was like, what the hell is that? That bitch was like, oh, it's avocado toast and mushroom coffee. I was like,
Oh God. That's disgusting.
Just get me some ham and eggs, bitch. I'm all right.
Right.
I'm still, all you niggas who don't eat pork look worse than me. All of you, I'm looking at the niggas like, you don't eat pork? Oh, yeah, you might want to try something. You look terrible.
You're right.
You need some collagen, nigga.
Right.
You need some collagen.
And need some pork rinds and gravy.
Yeah, grits and gravy, nigga. Pork rinds, some grits, and some motherfucking gravy.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas don't look healthy no more.
Right.
Niggas be all emaciated.
Mm-hmm. I don't mess with that swine.
Yeah. That swine, nigga. That. Ooh, you niggas. Wow. You should have seen when Tariq said he wanted them ribs and shit. Niggas is all in the comments like, nigga, Tariq, you still eating ribs? Nigga, what nigga? This nigga can't be our leader. And niggas was like, hey, he ain't no leader. I was like, yo, this nigga went right into he can't be our leader. I was like, wait, nigga, nobody, he's talking about ribs. He's making a joke about a brother voice. And he's talking about ribs. And you go into talking about a leader. Oh, boy, these old Sambos and tethers. I can tell y'all niggas a mile away. I'd be like, look, that's a Sambo. Look at that nigga's shoes. This nigga got on the FUBU special.
With the Buster Browns.
Yeah, the tethers got on Buster. Tethers, they don't even know what they got on. I seen a tether with a diabolical outfit on the other day at work. I'm looking at this nigga. This nigga's got the brown sandals.
Lord.
He's got like some gray, like skinny sweats or something. I don't know. The outfit was diabolical. I was just looking at the like, nigga, you came outside looking like that and you felt confident. This is crazy. I be looking at niggas' clothes today. That's right. The code is the leader. We don't have no damn leader. It's the code. That's why they so angry. It ain't nobody they can centralize all they hate on.
Right.
No, they do. They're still mad at pocket watch and shit.
Yeah.
That goddamn Tariq.
Damn Tariq.
I don't trust them. Why not?
What's up with that one peddler that's always calling in talking about Tariq? Your name is African Tariq.
Oh yeah, there's a moist nigga. Yeah, there's always a rack of moist niggas who love
sleeping on the phone.
Oh my God.
There's a rack of them niggas.
You like him. But where's
There's a rack of them niggas. They just blame Tariq for everything.
Hello? You ain't saying nothing, man. You know you started out.
Oh, the niggas that be sleeping? Oh, I love the snoring niggas. They like, there's always niggas on there. And it be niggas where you could tell this nigga got a bonnet on his head, too. It's that bonnet sleep.
I'm gonna need a bonnet like a motherfucker. He's like,
one of them universities is banning bonnets and do-rags.
They got to paying niggas in bonnets and do-rags. Niggas is up all night. I be seeing a nigga with a do-rag and he pull off the do-rag. The nigga don't got no waves. The nigga just got peppercorns. And I'm looking like, nigga, that's supposed to get waves. You don't even got a brush. You need a stiff brush to get rid of them peppercorns.
Right.
You gotta brush that shit every day, nigga. You gotta be like going hard. Right. And it's a certain way to brush, and you need the right grease, nigga. And you gotta brush that shit till your damn scalp damn near bleed, nigga.
Yep.
That's how you get waves, nigga.
Yep.
All y'all niggas out here now with your little magic creams and shit, nigga. Waves was a goddamn test of your goddamn discipline. Cause you keep brushing your fucking hair this hard, nigga, for damn near 6 weeks.
Yeah.
You gonna be crying, nigga.
Yep.
But the results would speak for themselves and you would be happy. But it was an act of discipline.
Yeah, it was. Okay, Ruru.
You guys test your patience.
Rumor said, "Fuck this, I'm out."
The cat bounce.
Yeah, he went this low.
That nigga heard about waves. He heard about getting disciplined to get some waves. That nigga trying to get waves.
That motherfucker's coat is
Look,
made.
as soon as you said that, Gemini started up. Gemini.
Look, I'm watching an anime right now where there's a damn dragon trying to raise a bunch of cats. And the cats all got different opinions of what they want to do in their life. And the nigga like, nah, nigga, you can't do this, nigga. Cat like, no, I want to go live with some white people. And the dragon like, nigga, white people is the worst people you want to live with. Mm-hmm. And this is in the anime. The dragon is more than them. Like, no. Yeah. But the cats don't listen. They go off and do whatever. He's like, look, nigga, I got to make magic to be able to track your ass. I got now tracking magic, nigga. I'm going to be watching you.
Right.
Yeah,
Lord. So moving along, these damn Asians. I said,
Lord.
In their culture.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They jealous. They try to say we jealous. What the fuck are we jealous? Nigga, we made goddamn kung fu flicks important in America.
Right.
We made Chinese food restaurants something in America. That's why you in our neighborhood.
Yep. Exactly. So Lisa, go give us an update on that. Jealousy, Asian-Blacc relations. Who's really what's really actually being said online?
It's a lot, apparently.
Shabbat Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Well, there was an Asian guy that put a video out trying to explain why Black men are jealous of Asian men.
What?
And of course, you know, our brothers wasn't going to have that mess, and they responded. And it's just funny how every
we was
group
dominating kung fu.
We're up and down. We are jealous of them. Even if they come from some raggedy third world country, no paved streets, no street lights, makeshift homes with tin roofs, they swear
exactly.
up
Shanty town.
Salivating with jealousy over them.
Shanty town.
And no such thing is going on at all.
Nothing close to that.
If you listen to
you
them,
can't just
swear
be a nigga and build
the
a house
last time I
in
looked,
a nigga
I saw
backyard.
Asian people trying to get our hair texture and styles. Asians even try to dance like us. If you listen, and we know K-pop is just a ripoff of our music.
Yep.
So I don't see what we are duplicating.
Nigga, Korean fried
they
chicken
do.
come
In
from
fact,
a
I
brother
don't
who was
see
teaching
many
them the
people on
fried
this
chicken.
globe duplicating a bunch of Asians. I don't see it, but
I don't see it either, Lisa.
well, y'all, you know, it's just the usual stuff. According to them, even if they come from dirt, they think they're better than us.
I would have
And
jumped
many
on
of them
Lisa when
do.
she was
All
back
right,
in the
so
days,
let
boy.
me
I'm looking at her right
share
now. I'm like, yeah, I would have jumped on her.
my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
I could love her too.
Look, this nigga got a septum ring. No. I don't even want to watch it. I see that septum ring. Oh no, nigga. And a bonnet. That nigga got a bonnet and a septum ring.
Septum ring theory.
About some, we're jealous of Asian men. What?
Black dudes want to fucking be Asian dudes. And let me
this
explain
nigga
why.
look like Fu Manchu.
Yeah. Getting their hair done like ours.
Yeah, where we doing stuff like Asians? Where is the niggas wearing Shaolin monk outfits?
Right.
Yeah.
There
I
was
don't think
one
we
nigga
wanna
I
be,
knew in high school
in the history of black humanity, this has never been true.
Talking about some, we're jealous of Asian men.
He thought
What?
he could wear a
Black
goddamn
dudes
kung
want to
fu
fucking be
outfit, and
Asian
that nigga
dudes.
got
And let me
chased
explain
out of
why.
school.
Sir, we don't need you to explain. I can assure you that has never been true. Not in the 1st century, 3rd century, or now. I'm glad I was able to clear that up. You can remove that from your list of worry. it'll never come up again.
Bro, if black people would act the same way as Chinese people do, they would be so much more powerful, so much more rich. There are so many black people in the world. There are so many, especially African Americans, bro. The thing is, they are not bonding. They're fighting each other. If they would be as united as Chinese people, bro, they would be powerful as fuck. But they're divided. But they could be powerful. But they don't have this unity. They don't have this gene which makes them connected. Or maybe it's
This
the
nigga
elite
must
which
ain't
keeps them
been
divided.
seeing my videos. I got videos of Chinese fighting all the time.
Right. Michael said,
I just had the video
Why
with the
would
Chinese
we
woman
want to
fighting the woman in the
duplicate
wheelchair.
Asians?
Yeah.
I've been thinking about
And they
this
both were
now
Chinese.
since last night when I came across this. Why on earth would our people need to duplicate what Asians do? And according to him, we would be so much further.
You would want
Are you
small
kidding
penis.
me? It ain't even getting you further. You can't even get us to walk in your stores anymore. So if you had it like that, wouldn't we still be shopping with you? Somebody, am I in some bad nightmare or something?
Bitch, you in the Twilight Zone.
People have lost their damn minds.
Weird nigga.
Black men want to be Asian so bad. I just want to know who the hell told him that shit, because I ain't never in my life
right,
ever heard a black man say that he want to be an Asian dude.
Right.
To be
You
honest,
ain't
fuck
never
all
heard
that.
that.
I don't know black man want to be an Asian man.
Right.
What? I don't even think that he even believes that shit
Even with
himself.
all those Jackie
What's
Chan
crazy
movies.
is that he's sitting up here saying all this shit while saying the N-word. If anything, Asians are trying to be black.
Right.
They want to be black. Look at K-pop. What? They over here copying African American culture. Like, where they do that at?
National Black American culture.
Like, who is this dude feeling like?
This is my real question, right? Why do people get pressed that an Asian man has a nice body? That an Asian dude like me got more swag than you, an Asian dude like me smell better than you, could fuck better than you, got a bigger dick than you,
Nigga, you
get
look
more
like a
bitches than you.
goddamn meme.
Why do dudes get so pressed like an Asian
You
dude
look like an
is
emoji.
got so much?
Now,
When did y'all
pardon
get
me,
a bigger
y'all,
dick?
isn't
Y'all
it
with y'all little penises.
Chinese
When did
men
y'all
out
get
in
a?
Africa
You had a rice dick all my
marrying,
life.
impregnating the women there because it is not because y'all did that one child rule for several decades to the point where the males outnumber
Look
the
how that nigga
females
head
in
look right
the
now with that
Chinese
neck
population.
tattoo.
So
It don't
there's
look
not
no,
even
it don't
enough
look right.
women for you to even marry.
You got
So
got
what the hell
slashes
is
in
this
your
girl talking
eyebrow
about?
trying to
And number
wild
two,
out.
I
That
don't
come
find
from
him
FBA,
attractive
nigga.
at all.
Right.
What is he talking
I don't
about?
think he's attractive at all.
Ugh.
What the hell? What y'all
The
putting
nigga
in the
look like
food
a
over there?
cyborg.
Right.
Wow.
Feel like Cyborg from Mortal
Trust me,
Kombat.
ain't nobody looking at any of you and think you got better bodies than our brothers. Nobody got better bodies than
Talking
our
about
men.
you got the
Okay,
fake,
let's just put that out there.
the fake
Nobody
Chinese Shaolin
got
body,
better
nigga. What you
bodies
got?
than our men. Okay?
What are you talking
And you
about?
talking about some
Notice
you
he only neck
got a
up while
better
he
body
talking
than
this.
you.
He's only
Man,
neck
if you
up.
don't go somewhere and sit down,
Right.
if you don't go somewhere,
This
most of
nigga
y'all
look
can't
like
even get
Kawato
wives
from the bottom
anymore.
down.
Are you kidding me? You so smart, then you wouldn't have done that one child rule and messed up your population.
Right.
You ain't that damn smart.
That's right, Lucy.
Yeah, we still on
Confidence
Shabaka. You
about
done
himself.
woke up, nigga.
That's what's weird about society. Like, dudes
Shabaka
used
done
to
woke
praise
up.
other men for having those type of character traits. Now it's like, because
Look
an
at this
Asian dude
nigga.
has those things, like, people get so tight.
The
They get
fuck
so
type of
upset.
tattoo
Like,
is
they
that?
don't like that shit. They don't want to see that shit. But if I was a black dude, people would show love. If I was a white dude, people will show love.
What the fuck are you
If I was a Spanish dude, people will show hella love.
Lord.
You get what I'm saying? But because I'm an Asian dude, people get
Hella
tight and pressed,
love.
and they don't like that shit. They don't like it when an Asian dude,
Nigga, your hat
when
is too
only pulling
small
up
on that
with
head.
swag and confident. Like, they don't like that shit.
He look
Tattoos and
like
shit.
that little Asian
Dudes
chicken
get
that
mad that
Bob
I
wore
got, I don't
Leghorn
know if
had
I
to
got better
raise.
tattoos than you. People say I got better tattoos than you. Dudes get so tight, like, yo, how come he got better tattoos than me? I don't like that shit. like
you talking about?
Clown on you and say, yo, like color tattoos is not good.
What?
He look like a fucking fool. He like a goddamn clown.
Like this nigga, dude, he got the like.
I never heard any of our men, tattooed or not.
Remember there was a white nigga with a damn afro that used to dress like in this like skeleton outfit. Y'all ever remember that white nigga?
Yeah.
He was kind of naked, but in that outfit, and we was all used to be creeped out. It was like a body outfit. That's what the nigga got tattooed on his neck.
Lord. I said too much coffee.
What the hell? Oh,
Yeah,
that coffee got you up, Shabaka.
What the hell is supposed to talk about, Shabaka?
This nigga look like an Asian Max Headroom. Go ahead.
Tattoos than me. Most of our men ain't even paying attention to. Most of y'all walking around with tattoos on. Ain't nobody paying attention to that shit.
Right.
Are you for real? I got better.
Go ahead, Lisa. Dropping some
What
cuss
is this
bombs.
dude talking about?
Yeah, Lisa.
Y'all just sit around making all this stuff up and then come online and run your mouth.
This year,
I have never come across no.
Yeah, I
brother
already follow you, Shabaka.
that said he wish he was an Asian dude. First of all, the majority of y'all are short,
right?
And many of you look frail.
Yeah.
You know, like Rick Chow.
Yeah.
And no, I ain't feeling it. I got brothers in my family, and I've been friends with brothers, and there are many brothers around me, and out of all of them, I have never in my lifetime heard one of them say they wish they were an Asian man. I never heard one.
I had 6 brothers. It's 5
Not
of us
one.
now. I've never heard my brothers talking about.
And this dude, he's very vain.
Nobody.
And I think he just sit around making stuff up. Oh, I look better, and
That's
I do this
Caillou.
better. Nobody,
That's what I think
I
this
don't think
nigga
you
is,
look good at
Caillou
all.
grown
but
up.
That's my
you
opinion.
do like Caillou.
Caillou looking nigga. Now Caillou up is a hater.
But like all this, like the jealousy and envy, like you could smell the insecurities out of these dudes, man. That's why females don't respect men like they used to. Because dudes be insecure on the low and on the high key too.
What?
And that's why when dudes come across another dude, instead of giving props, they want to tear down that person because their insecurity
we don't even
is
be
just
thinking about
screaming,
another
like
man.
it's just like wanting to come out, like
that's gay.
And that's why females don't understand why dudes be females nowadays.
I don't even
Because
look at
females got
another
more
man.
confidence than males.
And if you might got on some
Men
good
don't got
sneakers,
confidence
I
like
might
they
tell
used
you to your face, like, bro, them shits is fly
Females
right there.
are the new men, men are the new females. That's how
What
it
is
works
he
now.
talking about?
Like these dudes nowadays, they get so tight when they see an Asian dude like really trying to do his thing and got more swag and got a nice physique.
You can't.
But if I was a black dude, everybody would show love. That's the crazy, that's the insecure shit with you baby boys.
You know what,
This
y'all?
nigga's
I think
gay.
if this dude was walking through
This
any
nigga right
city
black on
right
you. This
now,
nigga in the Babuic Blood
right
Club.
now, I don't think not one brother on the street would even pay him any mind.
Right.
I'm
You would walk
serious,
right
y'all.
past him.
I
You
think if he
Asian.
walked down the street of New York or Chicago or Philadelphia or Miami, I think if he got on the street and just
we
walked,
ignore Asians
I
all the
don't
time.
think not one brother would even pay his ass any mind. I really don't think any of them would pay his ass any mind. There is no way this man is going. Look at this man. There is no
look at
way
him.
he's walking out in any public and getting all this attention.
Right.
He is full of shit. That's what he is.
Put your damn shirt on, nigga. Y'all niggas always talking
You
about
men, man, you
like
weak, insecure men nowadays. That's why females don't respect men like they used to. They want to emasculate you dudes because you dudes be emasculated to begin with, man.
What in the fuck is he talking about?
So clearly this question is not being asked in good faith. However, considering the video that it came from, it's also likely that the question I answered was not asked in good faith.
My sister
And this
turning
question
into
is
a
merely
turtle in real
mirroring
time.
that sentiment. As for the original video,
Lord.
I told y'all
so
they
just in
turn
case
into
you
turtles.
can't see the question that she's responding to,
you did say
real question is, why do Black people
And she
hate
turning
Asian
into a
people
turtle already.
just because they're successful? We are not jealous of
Y'all not
Asian
successful
people.
as shit.
We're not. We're not. I think the consensus on this planet is we
The one
are
Asian we
allegedly
had in
jealous
Home
of
Depot, this
everybody.
nigga
And
bailed on us
most of you people that
because
make
the
these
nigga, it was
comments,
too hard work. Well,
I
we
can
got
reassure you,
another little
we ain't
Asian
even
turtle. I
paying
told y'all the
attention to
bitch.
any
I
of
don't
you.
like her ass.
We're not. I've heard this from Latinos. I ain't never in my life been jealous of a Latino.
Right.
I've
Never.
heard this from I've heard this from white people. And most of
Never.
them, the ones that make these accusations, nobody would pay attention to them on any given day.
Right. Oh.
I've heard this from Africans. Some of these people come from places with big
Nigga, you
slums,
niggas want to be like us,
and they're
nigga.
sitting their ass over here talking about somebody jealous of them.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I just think
You
all of
niggas
y'all
are jealous of my
need to stop
seashells
thinking
around my
about
neck,
us
nigga.
and mind your business, stay in your lane, and everything gonna be all right. But to think we are all sitting around just jealous out of our minds, no, it just seems to me you want it to be that way. It's not like that at all. But you want us to be envious and jealous
That's
of you. We're
projection.
freaking
That's
chosen
projection,
people.
because they
Why
jealous of
on earth
us.
would we want to mock and imitate a damn Gentile? Are you out of your damn mind? Oh, man. Woo. It must be something in the water, y'all.
It's called soy sauce, Lisa.
As an Asian American, I can't speak for all Asian Americans, but I do feel that it's my responsibility to acknowledge and hold myself accountable for, and people like me accountable for, the harms that our racial prejudice has
Shout
done
out to my sister,
other
but she
people.
turning, she really
Extending
old
that
now.
logic to this question, it is not
ballerina.
for me to answer. But I am going to use the opportunity to speak again on the weaponized positionality of Asian Americans and the harm that's done to the Black community, and why I understand the resentment that that may have
That's
bred.
why niggas don't
Again,
like
using the
fighting for
time
us.
frame of the
They know that
1960s
shit
and
turn
the
you
civil
old
rights
as hell.
movement and new wave
Black
Asian
people beat you
immigration.
up like
So it's important for us to remember that in 1964, the Civil Rights Amendment had just been passed. This is what Black people had been fighting and dying for. And it paved the way for civil rights for all of us. And then in 1965, the United States opened the door to Asian immigration. So now you have a wave of Asian immigrants arriving into the United States, bringing with them a spectrum of whatever racial prejudice and anti-Black sentiment they may have received in their home countries, and arriving and not acknowledging that our civil rights that we arrived with were thanks to the Black community. We did not arrive saying, thank you for our civil rights. How can we help you? How can we help you achieve equity in your structure? We arrived with the civil rights and then were preoccupied with creating lives of our own. And in doing so, we were supplanting the equity and the opportunities that the Black community had been fighting for and was supposed to be receiving. And as I've said before, the United States didn't open the door to immigration because they wanted Asians here and because they cared about Asians. They needed to improve their global reputation as Asian countries rose to power. They wanted access to the most educated Asian students, and they wanted a source of cheap labor so that they would not have to pay Black people fair wages. So, and then all of a sudden, too, Asian Americans were opening businesses in the Black communities that Black people wanted to be opening for themselves. So all of these things, coupled with the fact that we are all capable of having racial prejudice, that we all buy into negative stereotypes from the media, that we are all manipulated by disinformation about one another on top of the weaponized positionality, it's understandable why that breeds resentment.
Lord.
Y'all, this planet is, wow. This place is crazy.
Right.
But it is just countless videos out here of these folks swear up and down we are jealous of them. I even heard this crap from them frail light bulb head looking Somalians.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing from them. And they're a bunch of scammers talking about we're jealous of them. Where?
Right.
Wow. I tell you what, the devil is definitely busy because he got these people out here delusional. But you ever notice something, y'all? They never make videos talking about white people are jealous of them, or or Latinos are jealous of them. No, it's just us. It's just us. According to them, we are just fuming with envy over everybody, and no such thing is happening.
Right.
Woo, man, the downfall of the Gentiles, man.
Brand new
please
AP.
let it happen, because I'm sick of these people.
Yeah.
I am sick of all of them. Yeah, them little short, frail-looking Somalians and them old big, receded hairlines and light bulb-shaped heads got the nerve to walk around here talking about somebody jealous of them. Not a living soul.
You niggas
Not
are
a
jealous.
living soul is jealous of them.
You niggas are
Not
jealous,
a living
nigga.
soul. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so
Shout out
much
to
for
Lisa.
being here. And I want to thank.
Where, nigga?
I think that's AI Beautiful 71. Okay, I hope I'm saying that right, or All Beautiful 71. Thank you for the 2 Jules Sparkles. Thank you so much for your support for my channel.
So
I
everything
deeply
becoming like
appreciate you.
TikTok now.
And y'all, I got my Bible studies starting at
Jules.
1:45. So I will see you then.
I
Have
love
a
YouTube
blessed
shop. I love YouTube
afternoon.
shop.
Shalom, family.
We gonna all be having to say that shit. They like, yeah, this TikTok shit got something going on with these niggas.
Lord.
Resonating.
What are your thoughts on the Asian saying we're jealous?
We ain't jealous of no damn Asians. This is the biggest cap on the planet Earth. Nigga, if it wasn't for my daddy watching Kung Fu flicks, I wouldn't even recognize no Asians. Unknown y'all.
Right.
Except for the Japanese who made anime. That's the niggas who I was looking at. Then my dad would have me watch the Kung Fu flicks. I said, so who are these Chinese? I thought y'all all was the same niggas. And I thought, no, these the Chinese. And the motherfuckers you watch, that's the Japanese. We had to bomb them in World War II. That's how my daddy would be like, yeah, you can't really trust no Jap or no Asian, because they be part of like academies. That's what my daddy, he was talking Pan-African shit at the time, so he was babbling.
Yeah.
Yeah, them niggas be in Shaolin, them niggas be in Wuzon, Wu-Tang. That nigga used to say all that shit before there was even Wu-Tang Clan.
Right.
I knew about the Wu-Tang from Kung Fu Flick.
All right.
So my dad be watching all that shit.
Right.
And they be like, now get over here and pop my toes. Nigga, what's that all about? Popping your toes, nigga.
Right.
My dad would be like, pop my
Said
toes.
she think they smoking base rocks.
They gotta be. They smoking that Ready Rock right now.
Crack.
Wait, I forgot to show y'all the little white boy in Baltimore. I'm gonna show y'all that today. Little white boy. These people are fucked up, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. What is you smoking? Put the crack, meth, and
I ain't never want to smoke crack, meth, or nothing. I just smoke weed.
Right.
Now I say they're inhaling their own chemicals.
Yeah, they like to get high on all that shit.
Put the opium down.
Yeah. They know that shit's still in their blood when white people put them all on opiates back in the box of rebellion.
Mm-hmm.
Stop playing like you Asians wasn't all a bunch of dope fiends.
Right.
I think they're stupid.
The damn emperor had to start chopping you niggas hands and heads off because y'all was also on dope so much.
Yep.
That's just stupid. It's like jealous.
You ain't never heard that in the nigga community. Like, well, nigga, we had to go cut off Tyrone hands and Leonard's goddamn head because them niggas was smoking too much crack.
Jealousy is a projection. They're projecting right there.
Right.
Jealous of each other, not us. What the fuck we gotta be jealous of anybody?
Right.
Like, I'm serious. Anytime they
Niggas was on crack. Niggas worked harder. I told you, I said nobody worked harder than a crackhead on crack. The nigga outworked Mexicans, everybody. I used to get crackheads to paint the house, everything.
Yeah, they were very productive.
Yeah, my brother's a police officer today in New York, and he still use crackheads to fix stuff around the house.
Mm-hmm.
This is the facts. Wasting your time when you could just get a crackhead. You like, all right, you take the crackhead to Home Depot, like what you need to fix that. You buy all the shit, the crackhead finish, and you give him just enough money to go buy his crack. That is way cheaper than a contractor, nigga. I don't care what you niggas say.
Right.
And if he's black, if he's FBA, he gonna do a good ass job. You gonna be like, damn, this nigga's actually talented.
Mm-hmm.
But that crack just got him. And you can't get him to come get a real business because he gonna fuck it up because crack is really on his mind. That's not exploiting a brother. That's taking that brother, putting him to his greatest potential, hoping that he somehow, when he's clear-minded, he will remember this. And then he'll decide, hey, I want to get help. Because you can't help nobody. They got to help them damn selves.
Right.
If you out here trying to get a crackhead off the street, it never worked. You don't never notice that?
Yep.
You got to get the crackhead to be able to see things when he clear-minded, when he trying to get that crack. And you hope that shit stick with him. Like, look, brother, look what you just did. Then nigga be like, all right, yeah, nigga, I already know I could do that now. Where's the money for the crack? And you be like, all right, nigga, here. That nigga want to, he ain't really trying to listen to what he did great. He want to get that crack, nigga.
Mission.
Yeah.
I actually got a crackhead off the street.
Yeah, I've used crackheads all the time.
I never got no crack. I never tried to get crack off.
My daughter thought I was crazy. She's like, well, Dad, you said we shouldn't be around like crack. I'm like, yeah, but when you need something fixed on your car or something, find a crackhead. You got to know the crackhead, though. Right. Don't just go get a crackhead you don't know. I said, that's why I'm letting you know a nigga that's crack. His kids might be genetically inclined to crack. So then you'll have other crack niggas that'll fix your shit.
Yeah.
It's a reproduction. That's it. You got to be honest with shit. You can't just sit around and be like, nah, niggas ain't on crack. Nah, niggas is on crack.
Yep.
And you can't get them off crack. You can't force them.
Nope.
It's same with the people on fentanyl and all this shit. Fentanyl just take them out. I'm sorry for people on fentanyl. Y'all just don't have a way back from that. Like, but you used to come back from heroin. You used to come back from crack. This fentanyl, nigga, there's no coming back. It's you know, and even meth, I don't think you can get back from meth. I think that shit, once you go on that shit, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
That's why you don't see too many niggas on meth except for Andrew Gillum. And he take that so his bussy ain't torn all the fuck up.
Lord. Did he bail out of jail? Or he still
Yeah. Nah, he out. He out. That nigga bussy was torn up though. Nigga bussy was torn the fuck up.
Lord.
That's why he taking meth. So he can remember, like, I don't want to remember what happened to my bussy.
The fact that you refer to it as pussy is like a whole other diabolical point.
Right.
It's as diabolical as that nigga outfit I was looking with the sandals. Like, nigga, this nigga must sell pussy. That outfit, that's a bussy outfit. I'm looking like any nigga with sandals on. I'm like, nigga, you do bussy stuff.
Yeah.
Because whenever they arrest them niggas in the park, them niggas got on sandals. Am I crazy?
No.
When Tevin Campbell got arrested in Central Park, that nigga had on them sandals, the bussy size. I was like, those are gay men's sandals. When I see those on nigga feet, I'll be like, oh my God. And he don't got no socks on?
No socks.
With those? I don't wear sandals, nigga. You ain't gonna ever find me in open toes unless I'm sitting in my backyard and I got some slides on my feet or I'm at a pool. Other than that, nigga, I'm not wearing open toes shit.
Nothing. Right.
And I got good feet. I'm a nigga who could say when I take off my shoes, women be like, oh, you got nice feet. Like they expect my feet to look like Hammer Time. No, bitch. That's the one thing my mama and daddy told me. Take care of your feet, boy.
Same here.
How you gonna get somewhere if your feet fucked up?
My feet looking like Hammer Time now.
Yeah, you be seeing niggas walking with that limp and shit. You be like, yeah, I don't want that. I want my feet good.
My shoes dry as hell.
Brand new AP. Take care of your heels, nigga. The heel on your foot.
So did you I think you heard about this in Memphis. The woman that got arrested for fatally shooting a man she found hiding under her
Oh, the bed. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, they about to charge that sister. See, this is why I warn sisters, not every sister should get a damn gun.
Mm-hmm.
Don't everybody get a gun because some of y'all so emotional, you're gonna do the wrong thing. Like if you was gonna pump the nigga full of lead, you should have got him when he was under the bed. Don't let him get out the bed and then now you fear for your life and you pop him in the back of the head, bitch. See, that was some uncalled for shit. So now the sister gonna have to probably go to jail.
Yep.
And your child is still gonna be out here with 22-year-old niggas under her bed.
Mm-hmm. So the Democratic Shield, Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, go give us an update on that.
Yeah. We rooting for you, Willie D. Come on back, nigga.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? A 36-year-old is facing murder charges after police say she shot and killed 20-year-old Rodarius Morton outside of her Southwest Memphis home on Thursday morning. Check it out.
Continuing to follow a story we first broke this morning on Good Morning Memphis. A person is dead and a woman is charged after an early morning shooting in Walker Homes. Police tell Fox 13 the man was shot near the front porch of a home.
This all happened early this morning on Travis
21?
Road between West Peebles and Mitchell Roads. Tonight, police have charged Kendra Scott in this crime. She is now charged with first-degree murder. Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre has the latest.
Early on in the investigation, investigators and neighbors told me there were more questions than answers. And Fox 13 confirmed police detained a woman who lives in the home where the shooting happened. According to police, they got the call around 1:45 morning. They say officers were sent to Travis Road in Walker Homes for a shooting call. Those officers found the man dead near the front porch of this home. Throughout the morning, neighbors and family of the person who lives in the home spoke to me off camera about what they saw and heard. According to one family member of the woman detained, the man who was shot and killed did not live there in the home. Fox 13 also learned several children between the ages of 1 and 13 were in the home at the time of the shooting. Neighbors and family of the woman didn't want to speak on camera, but confirmed the woman came home from work before the shooting. Memphis police also towed away a vehicle.
How's that single motherhood working out?
In Walker Homes. Jeremy Pierre, Fox 13 News.
Allegedly, the girl was 13 years old. I have not been able to confirm that, but that is the story that the streets is running with. That's what the streets are saying. The streets are saying the girl was 13 years old. Dude came into the house for the purpose of having sex. Don't know if he went through it or not, but what we do know is that it cost him his life.
Hiding under the bed.
He was hiding under the bed. And
you should know, nigga, when a bitch
girl
said, get
forced
under
him to come
my
out from under the
bed,
bed,
my mama home.
marched him to the door
Bitch,
with
how
his
old is
clothes.
you really, bitch?
With his
Oh
clothes.
shit. Well,
See, that's what she's
I'm
getting in
telling your
trouble at
mama
right
we
there.
were just playing video.
She marched him to the. He gathered his clothes and she marched him to the door.
Hi,
and as
man.
he stepped outside of
gather
the
his
door,
clothes. Oh, nigga, you even worse
popped him in the back of the head one time.
Yeah, that's what he got shot in the head.
Yeah. You
why would she? I don't understand. Why would she go through all of that and then shoot him? I can see, hey man, you catch 20-year-old, 13-year-old. I feel because she said, that I had to, she told the police I had to do what I had to do, so I get it, catch 20-year-old in your house, but your 13-year-old.
Well, let's listen to what the 13-year-old
I'm not saying that's the right thing to do, but I'm saying that
she said her mama
probably
told
what
her
a lot
if
of
she had
people would do.
another man in the house, she was gonna kill him.
You probably could get some grace
that
from the
means
courts
your daughter was a hoe.
if you did it
preemptive hoe.
when he was under the bed, or when he came from under the bed.
And
it's like,
you
oh,
at
you tried to
work,
attack
and
me,
you
whoa,
can't
hey,
do nothing
that kind of
about
thing.
it.
But to allow him to gather his clothes, walk to the door, and then you put one in his head. That's cold-blooded, and that's calculated.
Cold-blooded.
And that's first-degree murder.
It is. She going
That's
down.
prison time. Because they're going to say, no, this is not a crime of passion, and
I
your
feel
life was
bad
not
for
in
the
danger.
sister,
Because
but she gonna go
you
down.
had time to let him gather his clothes and get up and walk out. You got the gun. You got it. You're hot. It's a tense
You
situation.
can't pop him
But
afterwards,
you got
though,
control.
Shabaka. As
He's
you popped him under
compliant.
the bed, I
You're in
feel
control.
like, okay.
You walked him out that door. Once he stepped outside that door, bang.
Yep. You can't do
What
nothing.
I don't understand is, why do so many dudes take that type of risk? Like everything that come with it. Just all the things that come with it, all of the negativity.
There
that
ain't
come
so
with that
many
risk.
dudes. There's certain types of
Why
dudes.
take the risk, man? Why? And then on top of that,
that nigga
look,
Johnny Gill
let's
said,
say
why,
she didn't kill him. Let's say she just called the police. Police came, arrested him.
It sure
Now he
feels
got
good tonight.
what do you call it? Registered. He's a registered sex offender for life. Everywhere you go, his record is pinging on people who live in the community. Because in certain communities, if you got that app, you can tell where the pedophiles are because they have to register.
That's
And
called
you can tell where they
Newsbreaker.
are,
The Newsbreaker
what house
app.
they live
The
in.
Newsbreaker app.
Yeah.
I got Newsbreak. Yep.
So
the Newsbreak app tells
who
you
would
all
want that
about
type of
who's a
stigma?
pedophile in your neighborhood.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I make it
It's one of
apparent.
those things
I
where
make it
he's not
apparent to show
going to
outside
get a lot of
these niggas' house.
sympathy. The family is not going to get a lot of sympathy because of what he
we
did.
got one
They
of
just
you
not,
here?
and I hear that the family is hot. They say the family is hot, and they're blaming the girl. They're saying the girl lied and said that she was older. That's one of the first things that actually came to my mind, that she probably lied and said she was older.
Yeah, that was already
And
said.
any
That the girl
event,
said she was older, but nigga, you could
13-year-olds don't look like 18-year-olds. It's
at
a
all,
big
nigga.
difference. Every now and then, you might get a 13-year-old who looks like they're 18.
Every 13-year-old girl got a pair of old dirty
That
white
is
sneakers at her
extremely
room.
rare.
You be like, yeah, that's 13. That's
And then you go into somebody's house and there's little children there. Shit, that's a red flag already. Where are the adults?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, where are the adults?
She got the 13-year-old watching the other two.
Yeah. One might say, yeah, he did it to himself.
See, this come from
He did
you
it to
not
himself.
being
Now,
able
I
to
haven't
whoop
said
your
that.
kid.
Haven't said that.
I'm gonna tell
I
you
do
this because
believe
if
in
her
complete
mother been able to
accountability.
whoop
I
that
believe that
child,
everybody
she wouldn't have
involved
these problems.
should be held accountable. Even if you're 13,
That's child abuse.
you're supposed to be held accountable. You know why I say that? Because you're held accountable for everything else at 13.
Nah, you need to be able to
If the
whoop your
13-year-old
child.
girl would have went out there and killed somebody, everybody would be saying, lock her up.
Yeah.
Throw away the key. If she goes into a department store and start boosting, And
Because
she
when I
get
was
arrested,
young,
ain't
I had
nobody
to
gonna
meet
feel sorry
people's
for her.
parents before
She
I
can be
was
inside the
allowed in
next
their
squad car.
house.
Everybody be laughing and
Here, Breeze.
be all in the comments like that's what she get, stealing.
Couldn't just
She's
come in
living to get a
nobody's
job.
damn house.
Oh, they gonna tie her up when she get in there. That's what we would be saying. But it's something about when it comes to sex, you know. At that point, we say no accountability whatsoever. I say anybody involved with a crime should be held accountable. And that means unless you're absolutely innocent. That means you didn't try to sneak somebody through the back door. That means you didn't try to tamper with evidence.
Oh, no, 2 more.
You dig what I'm saying?
900.
See, anybody except an innocent person. Now, if dude would have came in the house and tried to force himself on the girl or whatever, she's completely innocent, right? But to set it up, to make the call, or to take the call, set it up, sneak the dude in the back door, knowing that your mama was home, knowing that your mama told you. If she catch somebody in that house, her mama explicitly told her, if I
just said that.
a boy in this
Another
house,
man in the house,
I'm
I'm
a
gonna kill him.
Yep.
She said
that. Mama caught a man in the house.
That's
And mama did
premeditated.
exactly what she told her daughter she was going to do. The daughter even told law enforcement that she was scared that her mama, what her mama would do, because she knew her mama had a gun, and her mama had.
So she should have had the
to
nigga climb
kill
out the window. Nigga, don't hide under
boy
the
that
bed.
she caught
You know what
in
type of mama
her
you got?
house. Yeah.
She probably could
all you
smell
youngsters
niggas
out there,
a
let me
mile
tell you
away.
something.
She could smell a nigga in the house.
If you love your mama, you love your dad, and you know they about their life, pick them carefully and make sure you stick to the rules. Because mama sound like one of those people who do what she says she's gonna do. And she probably at the very end decided, this is who I am, and I'm committed to keeping my word. When I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it.
But she waited too long. She
People out there,
hesitated
they like
and
that.
procrastinated too long. She
They
should
gonna
have
stick
popped
to
the
their word
nigga
no
under
matter
the
what.
bed while her daughter was looking.
The daughter should have known better.
Be
She should have
100
known
with
look,
it, bitch.
even if she was thinking about herself, just being selfish, she should have said, well, I love my mama enough to not put her in a situation like that where she have to make a choice. Sounds absurd that she would just kill somebody just because they was just trying to have sex with me. Even though they older than me, they're a grown man, I'm just minor, and it could ruin my life. I don't understand why they would.
They don't think like that no more, Willie.
It's my mama, and I love my mama. I don't want to see my mama go to prison. I don't want to see my mama get her life turned upside down. So what I'm going to do is just, I'm going to abide by the rules. That's all she had to do. Abide by
I've
the
never
rules.
had to whoop my daughters. I have to say,
She
I'm
took
so
that risk.
grateful.
Yeah.
I'm
It
so grateful. I
absolutely
be
did
at
not
work.
pay off.
They know.
Now it looks
Don't
like
have nobody in there. They
grandma
know.
or auntie or uncle, somebody going to have to raise her. And guess what? She ain't going to stop. Mama in jail really for nothing. Because that little girl will probably be having sex. She probably had sex the night her mama went to jail.
That's what I said.
Fast ass little girl.
Yeah, fam. This was in my
People act
opinion,
like
this was a
there's no
senseless
such
murder.
thing as
I don't
a
think
fast
mama
girl.
thought this thing all the way
They
through.
are fast
I
as a
get it. You're
motherfucker.
angry. I get it.
Yeah, they are.
And I'm gonna say full
That's
transparency,
real.
fam. I don't know what I would have done.
That's why I said I was so proud
I
none
ain't
of
gone
my
all the way.
daughters were fast.
Right.
Might not have. Thank God, my daughter never put me in that position. But what say you, fam? Drop a comment.
Right, Willie.
I'd love
We
to hear
right.
your thoughts.
But that's because we more scary,
One more talk.
Willie. I'm telling you what it is, Willie. We scary. I know a nigga like me. I be having looks and shit, and I act a certain way in my house. My daughter be like, ain't nobody coming here. They know this nigga crazy. And my dog's gonna tell. Ain't no use
A
of
mother
hiding
came
the nigga in
home
the
and
house.
found a
The
man
dog's gonna
hiding
tell.
under her young teenage daughter's bed. So she shot and killed him.
My dog's gonna be like,
first-degree murder. Good evening, everyone. I'm Darcy Thomas.
And I'm Louis Bold, and Fox 13 is not naming the mother in this case because that could identify her daughter. Now, we have learned she had just arrived home from work on Travis Road in the Walker Homes community when police say she shot the man.
Fox 13's Troy Grant joins us live at a nearby police precinct. Troy, some people that you had a chance to talk
and you
to
got 3 kids and no baby daddy at all. All them kids didn't come from the same
did,
daddy.
and neighbors also said there were other younger children in the house at the time, some even as young as just 2 years old. Now, in that affidavit,
Yeah, that's who the little bit's supposed to be watching.
As a mom,
but she got the 6-year-old watching while she in there
fucking protecting. And when a situation comes up like that, you just react.
and that's exactly what a mother told police she did when they responded to her house in the Walker Homes community.
Don't ask an old nigga with a polo shirt like that, with a collar ain't even
woman's
straight.
front porch dead with a gunshot wound. Now that mom is charged with first-degree murder, even though parents Fox 13 spoke with said they'd probably have done the same thing.
If someone came into your home and they weren't supposed
Nah,
to be there,
nigga. Nah, now they be walking out.
The law has
nigga.
been changed. When you shoot, you don't know where the bullet gonna hit.
With support
What
for
is
this
this
mother
nigga
spreading
talking
across
about?
social
This nigga
media,
got a
Fox
old
13
rope
wants to learn
chain.
more about your rights to protect your kids and why the mother was charged. Legal expert Andre Warden said there's more to the story beyond a parent reacting, though it is possible the first-degree murder charge may not stick.
Now, here's the thing. If the mother alleges, hey, look, I was in a heat of passion, you've heard that phrase,
That's not
then
gonna
it
work.
may not be a first-degree murder case, but they have charged it as such.
There are a few factors
You
laid out.
can't shoot a nigga in the back of the
Daughter
head.
allowed
I don't
Morgan
care
in her
what you
house
say.
through the back door. When the mother came home, she knocked on her daughter's door asking, "Who's in my house?" The daughter also told police her mother has repeatedly threatened to shoot any boy she found
First
in her
off,
home.
your daughter
Martin
shouldn't
told
be
me
allowed to
all of
have her
that would
door
lead to the
closed
legal
in the house.
argument over whether this killing was premeditated and should be classified as first-degree murder.
Ask my daughters what
Again,
happened when they thought they
not
could lock
quite
their
the same
room.
fact pattern that I gave you before in terms of days before or weeks or months, years, where she says, look, if a guy's
Those
ever
doors
in
are
there,
open
kill him.
all the time now.
That really gives you a strong indication potentially of an argument, at least strong argument for first-degree murder. But the closer in time, the more difficult that charge
My
becomes.
daughters know I'm busting your room. Like, bitch, put
Now
some
that mother is
goddamn
still in jail
clothes
tonight,
on.
we do not know who is caring for her kids at this time. Coming up at 6,
You
I'll
ain't
tell you more
allowed
about
to
what
be
neighbors can say about
naked
this
or
woman
nothing,
and
because
what
I
else
don't
they
know if
heard
you're on
that
the
night.
internet
Darcy?
with this.
That is Fox
I'm
13's
on
Troy's
every
reporting live in
cylinder.
Memphis tonight. Thank you, Troy.
Everybody turned around since the shit, and that's when we turned around and put Scott.
$100,000, that's the bond for a Southwest Memphis woman accused of fatally shooting a man allegedly found hiding under her juvenile daughter's bed.
If she was
In court today to face a charge of first-degree murder for the death of Rodarius Morton. Braille Brown spoke with Scott's attorneys about their confidence in representing her.
Kendra Scott stood before the judge draped in a Shelby County jumpsuit while her family sat in the gallery for emotional support. Her attorneys say that they believe that the state would have a challenge to pursue a first-degree murder charge. Currently, her bond is set at $100,000.
Well, the challenges I'm seeing are for the state in trying to go forward on first-degree murder charges.
Family?
You've got a woman who is kind of living out your worst nightmare as a parent.
This is the first time your news leader is getting a look at Kendra Scott in person for her bond hearing. She was also ordered to stay away from the victim's family. Scott is charged with fatally shooting Rodarius Morton at her home along the 3000 block of Travis Road. She reportedly told investigators, quote, "I did what I had to do."
To expect anybody to be able to act in a cool, calm manner, premeditate any sort of action, is just unrealistic. I think even the best of us, the worst of us, any of us, would be acting irrationally given this set of circumstances.
Morton died from a gunshot wound to the back of his head. Investigators say he was allegedly invited to Scott's residence by a juvenile and entered through the back door at 1 a.m. Scott's attorneys say at this moment they are unsure if the state's new stand your ground law will play a part in this case as they await doorbell footage and an autopsy report.
I don't know enough about what led to the actual shooting. I don't know if there was a scuffle. I don't know if it was an accidental discharge. I just don't know.
The juvenile told police Scott previously told her if she saw a boy in the home, she would shoot him.
It's my understanding that Miss Scott did not know this person. And I don't know how they met. That's something we'll look into. My guess is that this was somebody who was looking for young people online, and he found a vulnerable 13-year-old. And you know what happened next?
Scott's next appearance in court will be August 3rd. We'll be sure to keep you updated both on air and online. Reporting for your news leader, Brielle Brown, WREG News Channel 3.
Yeah, look at the back of her neck. Oh my God.
Yeah, look at the back of her neck and that neck, boy. Yeah, that bitch right there. That's a bitch gonna fight a nigga. When a bitch got a neck like that,
the mother
nigga,
accused of shooting and killing a man she found hiding under her child's bed. 36-year-old Kendra Scott was scheduled to appear in court for a bond hearing today. Her lawyer told ABC 24 that after talking with prosecutors, both sides were able
black
to
people
agree
know
on
that.
$100,000
We act like we don't say that
According
no
to
more.
the
You
police
can't say
report,
that no more.
Scott told officers when she got home around 1:30 Thursday morning.
Look at the nigga family on the side. You see some of the wigs over there?
The child told police she invited the man into the home. As he was leaving, Scott
This is
shot
all
him.
fucked up.
Scott's attorney told us he believes prosecutors will have a hard time proving Scott planned the shooting ahead of time.
Damn her
in the
neck, though.
To expect anybody to be able to act in a cool, calm manner, premeditate any sort of action, is just unrealistic.
Scott's attorney says there is doorbell security
looked
video of the
tougher looking
incident.
than in
He said
that first
along
picture
with
they
the
showed of her.
autopsy,
That bitch
that will
was
shed more
tough.
light on this case.
Yeah.
Scott is expected in court Friday.
I ain't never seen a neck like that. Like I looking at my neck in the mirror. My neck look all right. It don't look like that. God damn.
Right. Jesus.
That bitch look like the niggas who be like, I love Popeye. Them
Yeah.
niggas that was on Mars.
Let me tell you something, black people. You have to stop discussing racism.
Wait, what? What is he talking about?
He's talking about we got to start discussing racism with the folks.
Oh, he's right. What you gonna solve talking to them about racism? It's a waste of time.
Right. So Uncle Phil wants to give us an update
That
on
nigga suits be looking like he about to rip him by the shoulder area. This is about to break off.
No, this is Taylor cut.
Well, get a better suit, nigga. Taylor cut where it's loose. Nigga shouldn't be so tight.
Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil, yeah, you looking funky as hell.
Yeah, nigga, that suit tight, nigga.
Have to be there.
Stop going to them African tailors. They making that suit actually for them when you dead. They can fit it. Look, nigga. You ever see them Africans? Them niggas be in them big ass suits.
Yeah.
Gotta go to the green card hearing. Nigga. This suit, nigga. This a zoo suit, nigga.
A zoo suit.
They just taking everything. This nigga's a Congo dandy.
God damn. God damn.
Congo dandy. The nigga got sandals on with that suit.
What? Buddy Che's feet is as black as me.
He's from the Blackfoot tribe.
Yeah, you from the Blackfoot tribe?
That nigga has black feet.
Lady Che don't believe in shoes.
Huh?
Lady Che don't believe in shoes.
You walking around like Captain Caveman and shit. Captain Cave. And he like, oh, booga booga. He used to say like some shit like, oh, booga booga or some shit to get his fucking club to work. Remember the nigga would open the club and pull shit out? Yeah. The nigga has shit in the club.
Yeah.
Like a cape and shit.
Yeah.
Golly, you don't even remember none of that sick shit. You like, what the? Remember he had a son and shit?
He had a son too, yeah.
Remember they had the kid, Captain Cave Boy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. The nigga was covered all in hair, and we just watched that like it was nothing. We'd be like, well, who the fuck is Captain Caveman? Like, nobody was like, hey, nigga, is that like some of the people that we walk around with? Niggas never even questioned it. White people was putting their shit on the moniker.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, this is us.
Yep.
And we superheroes with a club. No shoes on and shit. No clothes, the whole body covered in hair.
Yeah.
That's the outfit. You can't make that shit up, yo. They showed us the shit in our face and we like, oh, that seems normal. A nigga whose whole body is hair. He's going to the store buying TVs. His whole episode, him and his son going to buy a TV.
Yep.
Shit is crazy.
They was doing the most.
I think we just trying to be entertained.
Entertainers.
Wow. It's wild, man.
All right, so Black Americans, we should not be wasting our time discussing anti-Black racism with them folks.
At all.
He's the main one trying to fucking get them to fucking align.
Yeah, he's always talking to them. We don't.
I'm
Right.
still doing the most, man. He's like, watch this shit. Period. We try to give him out all the time.
Yeah.
They see if you was believe in reparations, we could talk about something. Like
Yeah, don't give us our reparation. We could talk about anything. All this other stuff, we don't got nothing to say about it. We don't care.
Right.
We need an
me tell you
anti-Black
something.
hate crime bill, and we need our reparation.
That's right, Breeze.
Black people, you have to stop discussing racism with the folks. Seriously. Because I'm going to play this video. And this is going to be a clear masterclass on why you should not discuss anything with racism with these folks. Let's go ahead and check that out.
You can't tell me that like, oh, racism was abolished in 1865 and then in
legislatively, yes.
Okay, but you just said, oh, but everyone was told they were free as if it's that easy. That's very insensitive for you to say.
We didn't have
Be for real. Be so for real.
Okay, if you were
Be so for real.
If you want to get fucking ugly with it, I could really.
I'm not getting ugly. I'm not.
Okay.
That's very insensitive.
My time in the military, you know what I found out?
I don't care about your experience in the military. It's very prevalent. I really don't.
First
Like,
off,
what
the
are we talking
military
about
is
right now?
highly racist. If
No, we
you've
can
been,
make it a thing.
you've
'cause
been
what
in
are we
there,
talking
it's
about?
racist.
Why are you so up in your feelings about it?
Because it's slavery. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You have an
They ate us. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What?
They ate us. Like, it's not a joke.
As in cannibalism.
Yes.
As in went out of their way to cook you
And
up.
made furniture out of our skin. It's very much, you can read about it. And you're talking about, what are we talking
You
about?
don't think somebody who goes out of their way to eat another human being might
What are we talking about? No, like, actually, that's very sensitive. It's lacking. Single mother, what?
Single mother.
Your single mother taught you how to be what?
Let's tone it down a little bit now. But this is
Why are you making faces?
Who is that? A black nigga in
Am I
the back?
smiling?
Let's tone it down now real quick.
What the who said anything about throwing hands? You're a grown ass man.
So what? You're a grown ass woman.
Who said anything about throwing hands? You think I'm gonna fight you because you're saying something about
You want to raise your voice to me, right?
Bro, what are we talking about?
Now, that video is a prime example of why we should not be discussing racism in any way, shape, form, or fashion with the folks. The only thing you can discuss with me is reparations payments.
That's right.
That's it. All thing you could discuss with me is how we're going to end white supremacy. We're not having discussions about racism because let me tell you why.
I don't talk about it.
Listen to that video. Number one, you're going to be frustrated because they never speak in good faith.
Never.
They're never going to tell the truth with you. They're going to lie.
Yeah.
They're going to gaslight the hell out of you.
Yeah.
They're going to try to turn around on you some way, form, or fashion. And because of that, it's best not to have that discussion. They're not trying to hear you. They're not trying to understand you. They're not even being honest with you.
Nope.
Okay. So why even have a conversation with anybody, no matter who it is, that would do that?
Come on, let's make it.
It is a waste of time. We already know what racism has done in America, or anti-Black racism in particular. We know what it has done. We know about the sabotage. We know about the redlining. We know about the racial terror. We as Black people know about all that because we have been victims of that. So what having a conversation with them is going to do to change any of that? Not a thing. And right now, let's say 2026, something they can do something about. They're not trying to do anything with it because they need this system to stay exactly the way it is, even though the system is crumbling right before their eyes. But we don't have conversations with them. Now, if we want to have conversations about racism, let's talk to our people about it. Let's educate them on, the history of America and how to navigate. That's the people we need to be talking to. The people that really need our help. The people that really need the conversation. You don't need no conversation.
Because if you're a Black American,
they cause the
know
problem
about racism here.
So what are you educating them on?
Feels
Even
like
they tell you like,
African.
I should be educated. No. You do that on your own. I'm not educating you about anything. Now, I'm not opposed to educating them, but it's going to cost them $1,000. And I'm very serious about that. If you want me to teach you about racism, I have no problem doing it. I just need $1,000 to do it. So you go ahead and send me that on Apple Pay.
That's just it.
You understand? Yeah, just go ahead and send it to me on Apple Pay, and we good. Or you want to wire it, or
Please tell me about racism. Tell me about racism, please. I want to learn more about racism.
Yeah, like what's it? What racism really is? Because I know my mama said niggas ain't shit, and they grow out of cabbage patches. No, nigga. I'm going to teach a nigga about that. I got to educate. Nigga, you should know. Have you seen any white people come out of a cabbage patch? What the fuck is wrong with you? This is all ignorance at that point.
That's what they look like, Cabbage Patch Kids.
Yeah.
I can send you a Stripe invoice. I can send you a Square invoice. Which one? Use your debit card. Hey, whatever. I need my $1,000. Then you got me for an hour. I'll teach you all about racism that you want, but I need $1,000. That's how much my hour costs.
Oh Lord!
But if you're not going to,
I agree with
pay
you
me my
too.
$1,000, then we're not having no discussion. Black people don't discuss anything. Your time is precious.
Right.
You don't have to.
I want to learn. Teach me. I need to learn some. Teach me about racism. I want to know what y'all go through every day. What?
Ain't nothing you can teach me. Or I can teach you, nigga.
Man, reading is fundamental. Jesus Christ. I know, like, fuck you, pay me. That's my attitude.
Right.
My attitude since the 90s.
Right.
Fuck you, pay me.
Right.
Yeah, fuck you, pay me. That's it. Yeah. That's it.
Time to be wasting it. You never heard that scripture that talking about casting your pearls before swine?
Mm-hmm.
But that's exactly what you're doing when you are discussing racism with them. Because all you're gonna do, like is that sister, all you're gonna do is get frustrated. And listen, we got enough going on in life to get us frustrated. We do not need to be getting frustrated about anything they're telling us, brothers and sisters.
It looked like he was about to.
That's just bottom line. We have to have and operate a new way in this country as Black people. We have to operate a new way, and we're going to operate a new way. But part of that is just not even having certain conversations no more. Like it's nothing to talk about. It's nothing to really talk about with that. We'll talk when you change it. We'll talk when the reparations checks start hitting our accounts. Then we can have some conversations at that point. Then I can take you serious. Then we can move forward. we can't even have a conversation about moving forward because you haven't dealt with the past.
Mm-hmm.
You want to have a conversation with me? Well, show you serious. Get these laws changed with the banks, audit these banks to show how black people not getting home loans and business loans, and then show how you're going to fix that ASAP.
Can we just stop talking about race, Uncle Phil? We all bleed the same blood, Uncle Phil.
And they don't need no new laws to even do what I just said. They can just enact that today if they want to.
Exactly, Sister Val. They trolling.
You know what I'm saying? Get black people's home ownership rates up. Let's do some research into the terrorism that happened to a lot of black people and give them their land back.
Right.
Okay, Val.
See, that's what I'm gonna take you serious. Then
Val
we can have a
is our
conversation
sister.
about
Okay,
racism
sorry, Val.
and anything else, because now you fixing the issue. So we can I'll gladly have a conversation without charging you. But if you're not paying me my reparations, I got to get it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no free conversations about that unless I choose that, and I'm going to choose that on a platform that that's monetized to talk to you. I'm not going to talk to you in my personal life for free. Oh no. You got to pay, buddy.
Right.
But please, black people, listen to your brother. Don't waste time don't discuss it on the job. Definitely don't discuss it on the job.
Right.
Yeah,
don't discuss it on the job.
On the job.
What do you think about this? I ain't got no opinion.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about getting my job done today.
on your job.
That's the only thing I'm thinking about. I'm not thinking about anything else.
Use that shit
but
against you.
Yep.
You understand? Don't waste your time.
No.
Don't listen. I always say the term. I don't have a mental bandwidth for that, and that's what one of my terms I say in my life all the time. You don't have the mental bandwidth to deal with them. Stay at peace. And being at peace is avoiding that conversation and what they got going on.
So, Keisha,
shout out to Grizmatically. My new song is coming soon. My band.
Oh yeah, shout out to Brother Grizz.
Yeah, Brother Grizz. He got my new song about to drop. My bandwidth is up. It's about to come.
Okay.
I'm gonna have that on a premiere this week.
Okay. What are your thoughts, Lady Chain?
About what? Talking to white folks?
Yeah, about racism.
Yeah, don't do it.
Cost.
Right. Waste the time.
Nothing good can come from a conversation with a fucking crack. At all.
Yeah, you're gonna end up having an argument with these people.
They end up saying something, they're gonna pull it out. We're gonna show them how racist they are. Next thing you know,
yeah, you're gonna become the racist when you talk to them about racism. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't talk to them.
Right. You know, they get like that white man. He's like raising his voice, talking all kind of crazy shit. No, good and well, Tim ain't got it in him.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
To a sister, nonetheless. Like, what kind of fucking bitch make shit is that?
Right.
Raise your voice, talking all kind of shit. Man, shut up, Tim.
Right.
Shut up.
Shut up, Tim Pool. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Oh, Tim, he's pathetic.
Yeah, Tim, Martin, fucking Brian.
They gave that nigga his white woman. He's all right now.
Yeah.
Looking like the nigga from goddamn Bill Cosby's shit, Fat Albert. Like you never thought, like, to see that some of them niggas is now matriculating in the real world is just as crazy. Just like the girl when they had those memes with the chicks with the Walmart outfit, that bitch materialized.
Yes, she did.
Like that bitch is right here.
Yeah.
Right, like I'm a baby's kid.
Look at Tim.
You got baby kid niggas. That's the nigga from what's the nigga with that's the what he call himself with the niggas in New Orleans with
the second line.
Lil Wayne.
Oh, Lil Wayne.
The nigga who was kissing Lil Wayne in the mouth. What's that? Birdman. Birdman is the baby from goddamn what they call him, baby kid. That's kid, Birdman, the little nigga in the diaper.
Yeah, that's Pee Wee.
Yeah, that's Birdman. That nigga became Birdman.
Damn.
Yeah, motherfucker. Remember Pinky talk like the baby talk like this. I don't know what the rest of y'all niggas doing.
Yeah, that was Tone Loc. That was Tone Loc. That was the
Yeah, the baby had the deep voice.
yeah.
Yep, Tone Loc. Remember Tone Loc? That was Tone
Yeah,
Loc.
we know Tone Loc.
Dina.
Yeah, that was right there.
And poor Tone Loc, before he passed away, he had a bunch of run-ins with white supremacists before he passed away. And he was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
He was saying that. I think that's what killed him. Because he didn't never realize that these crackers was the way they was.
All right.
Man, the luck he had to stay away from him.
Right.
This whole time they come to some real
So now we're gonna get to the another cracker. The white boy that got exposed for lying about Nolan Wells.
Nabisco land. Oh, he lying like shit. The Supreme Nabisco.
Right. I was on my fucking detective skills.
So our brother
Nabisco with cheese.
Taylor House Publishing is gonna give us an update on that.
Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And by now, many of you have probably seen this video right here.
The way I see it is they have one of two choices. One, they can make things right, or two, I leak everything.
And that video was released by a guy named Brad's Final Thoughts on TikToks. And later on, he also released this video right here.
If they get to me before I have a chance to release my hard drive, please, no. There's more to the story.
And so, and this was a couple of days ago. And of course, while everybody is in a frenzy, looking for information, digging for information, pointing out consistencies regarding the Nolan Wells death, of course, people took what he was saying and related it to Nolan Wells. I saw the video. A lot of people were sharing it, and it added to, once again, the already suspiciousness of what many people believe happened to Nolan Wells. I mean, that the whole world knows that something, once again, very nefarious happened to our brother. However, in the idiocy, evil nature of unmelanated people, this man has came out and admitted that he was lying. And I'm going to play the video where he admitted that. But all throughout the video, he uses the phrase, you guys, and this person, and these people. And when you hear those phrases like that, a lot of times that is white people's way to distance themselves from melanated people. Just listen to this video and see if you can pick up what I'm putting down.
All right, I guess it's time to clear the air on a few things. Number one, no, my videos have not been about this Nolan person. I ran with it. I'm going to explain why. No, it was not for views. No, it was not for clicks.
I saw this nigga video.
It was a social experiment.
Yeah.
Number one, my video was real.
I couldn't trust him
where
from
I
the
said
beginning. You are lying.
there's some people that need to make some things right, or I'm going to leak some things. Gave no other context to it. Gave no names, no businesses, no scenario of what it could be about. Yet people were in the comment section assuming I had something to do with taking the life of this Nolan Wells person, or had information that could lead to an arrest. Nobody even know who you are.
Nabisco?
With no context given. You guys got into a comment section off of some random Joe's video and assumed where his name was never given, no kind of similar scenario was given to this person, and you guys ran with it. Even after multiple times I put in the comment section, this has nothing to do with it. You guys chose to ignore those comments and replies that I gave. So I decided to continue on with the videos and still gave no context, gave no names, never mentioned this person, and you guys still continued to believe that this had something to do with this Nolan person. This right here is a teaching moment for people in social media.
Oh, now he's teaching
you guys
us.
Will see something on TikTok
now he's teaching
and
us.
Believe it to be true. Or believe to whatever you have made up into your head that this video could be about to be true. Because of social media and your major news outlets, you believe you can never be wrong. Now, with the fact that you are so wrong in this case, in which I have never met nor seen or even heard of what happened to this Nolan person in my entire life.
I ain't never fucked with you.
So being that you're that wrong on this,
right?
Me having some connection
I
to
saw
it,
his videos. I did not pick up.
you should probably
one of his
reassess what
videos.
you actually
You
know
won't
about
find
the
this Nabisco
situation.
on my page.
I haven't even looked into it, but I'm just saying this situation and any other that you believe that you have all of the answers to it, you don't. Now, being that I still know nothing about the situation, I did look up Nolan Wells' GoFundMe for his family. It's received over 15,000 donations, over $700,000 in donations. If you guys want to go add to it, go add to it. You guys will pretend that you care on social media, put your money where your mouth is, and go send the family some donations.
All right. So there you have this thinking he's an intelligent Einstein individual trying to teach people a social lesson.
Wasn't even that smart.
Social experiment just for views. He's taking the literal death of an 18-year-old Nolan person, as he kept referring to him, and trying to teach people
he was a degenerate
how to react in this situation. And this is once again the evilness of unmelanated people. They feel they have to teach people a lesson. Right? He would literally, knowing he doesn't have to give any context, because when you post something like that in this type of atmosphere, when basically everyone on social media is focusing on this case, of course, people's going to say, okay, and you look like a racist white person, which in my opinion, you are, just by the way you kept saying you people or you guys jumped into the comment section. You guys ran with it.
Pause it real quick.
We all know what that phrase kind of denotes.
Go ahead, what does a racist white person look like? I would implore you, for everyone who's sitting here hearing saying what a racist, what do they look like? Do they look like a bunch of niggas with tattoos to you? Do they look like the goddamn librarian? Do they look like your local law enforcement? Do they look like? That's what I'm saying. When niggas say he don't look like, what do you mean? The tattoos up to his neck don't make you think something's wrong with him?
Right.
Particularly a white person. A white person all tatted up like that. I'm like, that's a white supremacist.
Right. Especially if they got them white supremacist tattoos.
Yeah. So I want black people to get out of the notion of we have to sit here and identify. No, all of them should be suspected of it till proven otherwise.
Right. That part, brief. They're all suspected white supremacists until proven otherwise. Exactly, my brother. I've been saying that for how many years now?
I didn't say there's fucking white supremacists. I mean, what the suspect picture says.
Well, the code
we just always say suspected because we're being cordial. They're not cordial.
Mm-hmm.
We're the ones who are cordial.
Yeah.
This is a matter of how many minutes it takes me to get it out of you.
30 minutes. Leave us alone with them for 30 minutes. They'll be calling us everything but a child of God.
Everything. Just ask them about reparations. You all kinds of niggas right there.
Mm-hmm. Just that alone.
Just ask them about reparations. Your so-called white friend that you think you got, ask them about reparations.
So long ago.
That was so long ago, babe. Get over it, babe.
Yeah, you need to get up. It didn't happen all the time. You got to keep on. The baby is like, wait, hold on. What the baby got to say about this? Hold on.
Uh-oh. Sound effects.
Bitch, what you talking about? we know, Ray, I'm a baby. Stay out here, bitch. You can't tell me. I heard it in my mama's womb. Fucking up all the goddamn environment, bitch. We know.
You put that baby voice on earlier today?
The baby is like, fuck all that.
Right. Every time you do that, Bridget with Bobby, what's a reset?
Yeah, when he was talking, using the baby, like, hey,
Black
nigga,
nephew.
you my daddy.
The black nephew.
Yeah, the black nephew. He got the black nephew.
Uncle Cracker.
Hey, Uncle Cracker. And nigga be like,
Hey, Uncle Cracker. You know, hey, I'm up here living in a house eating avocado toast, bitch. If this shit don't got no season, put some salt and pepper on that bitch. What are you doing? Where the bacon at, bitch? I don't want that turkey shit. Word up. What are you talking about?
the baby be like, fuck all that, nigga. Where's the bacon at?
Right.
Some bacon on that goddamn avocado toast.
Right.
Put some prosciutto on that bitch, nigga. You got prosciutto for everything else.
Or something on that bitch. Like
Right.
cheese, fucking bacon.
Yeah. Avocado toast, bitch.
That does.
I be seeing white people so pale, I think I be seeing a ghost at work. I be like, damn, bitch, get some sun.
The bunch of powder looking this.
Yeah, I'm looking like all them blue veins and shit. I'm like, God damn, bitch.
You remember that movie Powder?
Yeah, powder.
Yeah.
Butter.
That ugly white nigga.
That motherfucker shot by the liquor.
Like a ghost. I be seeing white people look just like that. Like, nigga, you ain't got no blood in you. But regular white people be pink and shit. You can see their blood.
Yeah. Jesus.
This white looking shit, I be like, what the hell?
Shit, man. Talk about motherfucker just rolling in the flour and coming out alive.
Word up.
Dusty
white nigga. You be like, this nigga got crust coming out his eyebrow. You ever see them? They got like some type of crusty shit by their eyes.
Yeah.
They be real pale and they got this yellowness around their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That shit just looks sick. I be like, what the fuck type of nigga is this?
Exactly, Black are you? They see us all as thugs, and we see them all as supremacists.
Exactly. That right there. I love that.
No, nasty.
Oh, we thugs with y'all supremacists. And y'all thugs too.
They give us guns and drugs. Then wonder why in the fuck we thugs.
Right.
Yeah.
They want to count the slugs. Then come around and fuck around with us.
Old salty cracker at the white box.
Mm-hmm.
At the green box, the white box.
You bet they turn pink. They turn pink and red like lobsters.
That green box of townhouse.
Ain't no nigga ever look like that nigga on the Quaker box of oats. You ain't never seen a white nigga look like that.
Right.
All jolly with red cheeks like he's Santa Claus and shit. No, I ain't never seen a white nigga look like that ever. And if I did, that nigga was gay.
Right.
Right. That's why his cheeks so red.
And they have the audacity to call us colored, and they turn every goddamn color.
Yeah, every color. Purple, blue, black, brown, whatever.
Red.
The colors, they like us niggers. That's right. You know, out here in Mississippi, these colors, as I played it last night, the nigga said, the colors out here, when they treat us right, and we think it's just right, colors.
Colors.
Colors, 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 colors. Nigga, like colors. They always seeing colors. We don't be even doing that. They do that shit and then say, you're using the black card.
Yeah.
Who gave me a fucking black card? You did. You're the fucking dealer.
Right.
How the fuck you gonna be complaining and you keep dishing me the damn black card?
Right.
The goddamn red line card, the damn Jim Crow card.
Why y'all gotta play the race card?
Yeah.
Shit. It's like Ace.
Well, everything ought to be about
They
race.
just want us to forget race. That's why they've been bringing them tethers over here. And they thought it would work, but then they started realizing they don't really like the tethers either.
All you niggas talk about is race. Everything about race.
Black and proud is fucking proud.
I worked hard.
See, they start tripping when they had to talk about Palestine and terrorism with them other niggas. Now they uncomfortable. They like, well, let's bring the niggers back. That was something that was easier to deal with. All this terrorism in Israel
this genocide
is not real, as our one brother called it, is not real. They think we stupid. Like, we've been sitting here like for years, like, the fuck is they playing with this? And we was trying to get most other black people to be like, yeah, nigga, do you see what they doing?
Right.
And then, I got cousins who be like, nephew, you better stop that now. My job, I got to go to work with. Why can't you go to work like I go to work with them and just still look at them like these niggas is degenerate?
Right.
You can't even be honest.
Right.
I'm sitting there smiling around. People think I'm smiling because I'm happy.
Yeah.
No, I'm just smiling because, nigga, I am surrounded with the most debaucherous niggas on the planet Earth. And I'm just like, yeah, you don't know. All of y'all, why y'all getting all these bags of lime? Where you getting all these big, giant garbage bags for? What are y'all up to?
Why when you haven't started your shift yet?
Right.
They're like,
word.
They might hear you. You haven't started your shift yet. You're not even at your job. You worried about motherfuckers here and you be like talking about them. Like, come on, cuz you haven't made it to the locker room yet.
Exactly.
Worried about what the fuck they gonna hear. Like, you're like, shh, don't say it out loud now. Like, what? fucking crackers, cuz.
Right.
Oh, lazy ass motherfuckers gotta
They are lazy as hell.
Yeah.
I'm telling there's a white nigga who's at my job. This nigga walk around. I look at this nigga. I'm like, yeah, this nigga how this nigga used to walk around in high school. Got the nerve to come up to me talking about, what are you doing? You not working? I looked at the nigga. I said, nigga, what are you worried about what the fuck I'm doing? I said, nigga, you lucky ain't no sidekick for your white ass to do tonight. And I'm done working for the day, nigga. I got 30 minutes. I'm talking and I'm walking and having a good time before I leave. You can get up. I don't care what's in that cart, nigga. Figure it out, nigga.
Right.
So you're telling me this been here all day? Yeah, nigga, I ain't got time to bag it up, nigga. I was doing work. Called selling shit, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Right.
Don't get jealous because the white nigga said Terrence could come in anytime he feel like it. If it's a day he's off and he decide he want to come in for 4 hours, he can do it. You like, why do you get that privilege? I don't know. Maybe because I work.
Right.
Because I work, nigga. You like to try to play like I don't work because that sidekick get left behind. Sidekick is just something that's telling you that needs to be done in the store. But nigga, y'all telling me customers come first. So if I got 1,000 customers all needing shit to come out the cage and I got to walk each nigga up. If it's over $250, nigga, then that's what's going to be done. And if the sidekick don't get done, nigga, figure it out yourself. You niggas in the evening need to be doing it.
Right.
Stop whining, because I came in when I used to work in the evening at night with you niggas. There was always sidekick.
Yep.
Now you niggas cry all the time. You niggas can't even fill up the end caps like you're supposed to. Because I watch the white boy, all you doing is walking around.
Yeah.
Walking. I see you just walking all the time. Doing nothing. Just walking from one side of the store to the next.
Busy work.
Doing nothing. Because you don't want to do the work in the section that you have been designated for, because you don't want to do no work. Just be honest. Now the Asian kid done quit. The other nigga done went to goddamn receiving. All y'all niggas at night is struggling. That's why I knew I didn't want to work with the night niggas, because I felt like I was working too much at night. Niggas had me doing so much. I was like, damn, what is everybody else doing? I'm watching everybody else standing. I'm sweeping up rocks, all types of shit. I was like, yeah, I don't want to work in this at night. Fuck you niggas at night.
And I'd be like, yeah, push this motherfucker through, cuz.
Fuck you nighttime niggas.
Mark, you're gonna get out here and fucking wax these floors, cuz.
Yeah, they not doing shit. They not doing shit.
Cuz again, tell somebody. Run and tell them.
Fuck.
I'm gonna tell them that you weren't working.
And the big cackling tooth nigga, he gone too, because they had a black nigga. He ain't there to do the work no more.
Dang.
So yeah, all them niggas at night who was sitting around doing nothing, standing around outside by the mulch pit, just hanging out. That's all they do is hang out. And I got tired of being a snitch. Like, nigga, I just start working. I'm a snitch already. I'm videotaping these niggas just hanging out. My sassy boss, he's like, "Ooh, thank you, Terrence, for those videos. I let them know that you got." I'm like, nigga, don't be telling them it's me.
Right.
What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
Right.
That's why all these niggas hate me now, because they think I was snitching on them. No, nigga, I was doing what the nigga told me to do. And I realized it real quick. I was like, yeah, I ain't doing it no more, because he keep asking me, you haven't sent me much videos lately. Yeah, because nigga, you was telling them niggas I was sending you the video.
Right.
What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
Let me finish up, Brother Rich.
Go ahead.
And he would go on to say, okay, well, see, I proved the point. So just because I fooled you guys, you should basically reassess what you know or what you think you know about the Nolan. First of all, the reason that we don't know, or the fact that we don't know anything about the situation, that is why probably many people responded to your very devious, deceitful, and heartless and thoughtless post, because we finally say, okay, well, someone knows something about this mysterious death. So this little creepy white boy might be on to something. But of course, once again, you prove your ignorant, unmelanated inhumanity in just the fact that you would take this and play with it as such. Well, once again, and then he goes on to pocket watch the Nolan Wells family and say, well, yeah, if you want to help them out, then donate. It's almost like, once again, he's showing how much money they have, and okay, they're not worried. What if that family did see this and said, okay, well, they got some semblance of hope from what you were saying. Okay, we're finally going to find out what happened to our son. And then you come out with this. How do you think that makes the family feel? Brad's final thoughts. If you weren't doing it for views or, likes or whatever, we don't need a social experiment. We know that everything on social media is not true. We know that everything on the media is not true. But what we do know is some people find out things through social media. Some people leak things through social media, and it has been done before. And so we're not saying everything on social media or any pictures or any information is true that is released, but some of it has been found to be true. Some of it has been validated as facts. And so for you to take this, it shows how weak, inferior, and insecure you are. You guys are, as you kept saying, you guys. And the senseless or heartless emotion when you kept saying this Nolan person. No, that Nolan person was somebody's son. Was a potential father, had a full life. So he was just not this Nolan person. And so, hopefully you see this and realize that you are not the superior teacher. You actually have genetic recessive genes. And so, but anyway, not about you. This is about, once again, the evilness, how the evil people will play on a sensitive situation and your emotion about the situation to garner misinformation. And once again, he may be muddying the waters and say, well, you may need to reassess what you think. Okay, so now we need to change our mind about thinking that something suspicious happened to Nolan when the whole world knows that it did. You got it, my brother. As the scripture said, the wicked would devise evil schemes and plot iniquity on their beds. And in the morning, they will wake up and perform it because it is in their power of their hands to do so. So you had the power to
well done.
do that evil scheme and call it a social experiment. But my buddy, you are the social experiment. Y'all let me know what you think in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. Be watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge
that nigga's too happy looking hanging next to goddamn Terrence
Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? The stories abroad from literary work, where the narrative's wrong. The research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along. Shout out to FBA, still FTP. Big up in FAC. And all my black families. It's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when it comes to disease. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside us. Ladies and just as power. If you don't know by now, look around me, the darkest house. Cops squeeze and hammers. They don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands to kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight from the rich investigators. You watch your Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune in to Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted.
I'm gonna start posting on my videos where I'll be doing that. I don't like showing when I'm feeding niggas or nothing like that.
More explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing.
That nigga pulled out all his pictures, old, new, whatever he got. Nigga, every nigga, that's me and everyone, nigga.
Right.
I got tons of shit like
As
that.
district attorney for the 19th Circuit Court District of Mississippi, I want to talk directly to the people of Jackson County. Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolan Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolan's family deserves answers, and our community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury. Many people don't know that. We have handled death investigations in this manner my entire career. Nolan's case is being handled the same way, with the same care and the same commitment to the truth that we handle all death investigations. I understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan, but we are not taking time for time's sake. We are taking the time required to complete the work this investigation demands. Since Nolan was reported missing, local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies have worked around the clock investigating what happened to him. Every piece of evidence must be examined. Every credible lead must be followed to its conclusion. Every witness interview must be analyzed in context of all other evidence. The pressure for answers does not change what the work requires. Our responsibility to Nolan and our community is to complete this investigation thoroughly, carefully, without compromise, supported by the evidence, and worthy of the confidence of the people we serve. I also understand that many people have questions about why more information has not been released publicly. In Mississippi, the rules of professional conduct restrict the information a prosecutor can release during an investigation. Our restraint in communicating facts and evidence is not an effort to keep the truth from the public. It is an effort to protect the integrity of this investigation and the grand jury proceeding. As your district attorney, I have an ethical obligation to avoid public statements that could influence witnesses, prejudice a proceeding, or compromise the fairness of the legal process. My obligation extends to and requires me to use reasonable care to ensure investigating agencies avoid making those statements and releasing information as well. These rules exist to protect the search for the truth, not to prevent it. As divided as the discussion surrounding Nolan's death has become, I know we all want the same thing, to understand what happened to Nolan. With that being our shared goal, we must also share in the goal of protecting the integrity of how the truth is discovered. If we sacrifice the integrity of the process in effort to satisfy today's questions, we risk undermining the confidence in tomorrow's answers. When the public asks, what about this, or have they looked at that, or did they think about this? The answer is yes. Those are the same questions investigators ask. The difference is that we can't publicly discuss the evidence, the interviews, or what those efforts have uncovered while the investigation is underway. Again, our restraint in sharing details of the investigation is not a refusal to share the truth. It is our commitment to protect the process that allows the truth to be known with confidence. There's a lot of information out there, and there is a heck of a lot of misinformation out there. I simply want the community I serve to know that this investigation is being handled with the care, professionalism, and commitment to the truth that every family in Jackson County deserves. As we continue this important work, Nolan's family, his friends, and all who love him remain in our prayers.
And as the scripture says in Micah, woe to those who devise iniquity and plot evil on their beds. In the morning they wake up and carry out their plans because it is in their power to do so. Peace and blessings. All praises to the Most High. And that is the scripture I thought about when I was just listening to that half-dead Angel McGrath. I think that's her name, is the Mississippi DA in that region of Mississippi where the Nolan case, the Nolan murder, let's call it what it is, happened. And she is just doing a lot of white-splaining or babbling. All I heard, listening to her talk was wah, 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 wah.
Remember niggas said we was wrong for saying
like in
niggas
the Charlie
was babbling?
Brown cartoon.
Now everybody agree with
and
us.
she says, well, we're going to take our time and, we won't be pressured. Basically saying, listen, when we get our story straight, we're going to let you guys know what we decided to do.
You got
when
Joy
we
Reid in
do
your
enough
picture, the
fixing
whole crew?
of
That
our
looks weird.
wording to explain why we're not going to do anything about this situation. And then we'll tell y'all after we got all of our lies straight. Basically, the DA has stated that some information will be going to the grand jury. And as one of my brothers stated, I feel that, she is going to basically hide behind the grand jury. And if anybody doesn't know what the grand jury is just some regular, ordinary white citizens of Ocean Springs who's going to take this information, who knows all the people in the community, and they're going to decide yay or nay. Will we indict? And a brother, shout out to my brother Carlos Moore. He's a former judge in that area, and he has basically exposed her inability, that DA's inability, to get indictments on several cases where clear-cut evidence proved that the person committed a crime, yet
that's Mississippi.
The grand jury didn't
That's
indict.
why I'm not believing
Listen
that
to my
grand
brother
jury bullshit.
expose some of her past
I've had
inabilities to provide justice for the community she serves.
it'll be interesting to see what happens
Oh, yeah,
here.
I had this.
The good thing about the United States having concurrent jurisdiction, in my opinion, and this may be the saving grace for the family in getting justice, is if Angel does not do a good job in securing an indictment in state court, the feds will have a chance to secure an indictment in federal court if the evidence is sufficient to lead one to believe that a crime may have been committed, a crime or crimes may have been committed in relation to the death of Nolan Wells. So unlike Emmett Till, unlike Medgar Evers, where those were only state level crimes, in this instance, since the death happened on Horn Island, which is federal land, we do not have to solely rely on Mississippi to do their job. We do know the history of Mississippi. We do know that even when there's overwhelming evidence, in some cases, Angel has not been able to secure an indictment. And we know that usually you can indict a ham sandwich. So a human is more than a ham sandwich. And there was overwhelming evidence against the Morris Point police officer a few years back in 2019 when he shot someone in the back 5 times. And it was caught on camera. And there were eyewitnesses, and she still could not secure an indictment. And so that happened on land in Jackson County in Morris Point. So there was no federal jurisdiction to prosecute when she failed to do her job successfully in a lot of people's eyesight. So in this instance, if Angel fails to do her job, the U.S. Attorney, James E. Baxter Kruger, has the authority to present the evidence to a federal grand jury to try to secure an indictment there. And so that gives me hope that there will be justice in this case. And even if a Trump-appointed U.S. attorney does not secure an indictment, at some point the tide will change and there will be a Democrat in the White House who may give this case the attention that it deserves and appoint an attorney general.
All right, so we'll just stop it right there. Yeah, you know, all of that political stuff. Once again, we've been switching Democrats and Republicans for years, and we still have situations like this. Nevertheless, exactly. You hear him say, you know, the saying is you can indict a ham sandwich, which is true. The DA can present, you know, overwhelming evidence or, you know, little evidence. If they want to get an indictment, they can get an indictment. And he cited a case in 2019 where an officer shot someone in the back 5 times on video, overwhelming evidence, and they couldn't indict him. Why? Because they indict who they want to indict, and they don't indict who they don't want to indict. That is the system that we live in. It's just basically, as Tariq Nasheed always says, I'm white and I say so. You know, how your mother used to, you say, Mama, can I go outside? No, why? Because I said so. And that's it. So. That's a wrap. And so this DA has came out and made that rehearsed, monotone, I think she was reading from a teleprompter statement full of nothing but babble, if you ask me. A lot of babble, and, you know, I find it strange she does it, you know, a day after the autopsy report release that shows, once again, certain body parts missing, integral body parts to prove or disprove, you know, whether something happened to our dear brother. Once again, a lot of people feel like he was hanged because of the markings on the back of his neck and his missing throat. But we're going to keep an eye on these people down in Mississippi because we know the history of Mississippi, and I don't know why people want to just erase that. But, you know, these people down there in Mississippi have been known to do some nefarious things. And once again, we can't forget other cases as well. You know, Cohen Wiley, the officer, still is, you know, not to be charged in that, caught on camera shooting a baby. And, you know, we haven't heard anything of that. And that's, you know, in Senatobia, Mississippi. So there's a lot of cases that has gone on, and all around the country too. A lot of cases coming up that's similar to this case. And so we must stay vigilant. We must stay vocal. We must keep these cases in the public's eyes. So we will know that, look, this is not an isolated incident, as the police always say, but this is a trending pattern against Black people in America. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, pray you have peace and blessings.
All right, cut that nigga ending off this time. We don't want to hear all that shit. Good Lord. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready to tap out because I gotta pay some bills.
Yeah, you gotta get to work, right?
No, I'm off today. I'm off.
Oh, you're off today? Okay.
Yeah, I'm off today. That's why I'm in here talking shit. I wouldn't be in here if I was working. I just gotta pay some bills and shit. But I'll be back on these YouTube streets later.
Yes, sir. We're gonna for the Monday slide.
Monday mixtape.
Mixtape.
Yeah, Monday mixtape. We'll be in here. We'll probably be early, but we'll see what happens and shit. Cause Navi out for a minute. Her crows are mad at me too. We pay these bills, which I'm doing it all digital. I'm paying my bills digital, like nigga. But I gotta be on the phone to do all this shit.
You gonna go on at your usual time?
Possibly, but maybe a little bit earlier, but you know what it is. You'll see. You'll see the thumbnail pop up. Okay. Once I'm done whatever I'm doing, I'll pop that shit up and we'll get in there. Appreciate y'all having a great night with the family. Much love to Lady Che. Jesse Paris, I want you to win, my boy. I want you to win. With my energy and everything. I'm about to send you some money over there, but let me hold on, pay these niggas. And then I'll send y'all some money over there. Shabaka, nigga, stop being upset. We love you, Shabaka.
Right.
Just because you ain't African, nigga, don't be mad. Be happy. You can hold on to some of your Africanness if you want, my nigga. But nigga, we not from Africa. It's unfortunate. I know some of y'all niggas want to put on your big African cape and fly into the sky, but it ain't gonna work, nigga. It's just not. You're not from Africa. When I first came out here to the DMV, DC, Virginia, all that, it was Africans telling me I'm not an African. So let's just accept it, like our good brother Cameron said, nigga. They don't fuck with us. They've been telling us for years to our face, we not Africans. Why y'all niggas trying to hold on to some shit that niggas telling you ain't a part of?
Right.
Cut that shit out, nigga. It's like when you didn't get accepted to the Glee Club, nigga. Just accept it, nigga, and move on. Take your tonal notes and move to another section and make shit pop off. Y'all know what it is, man. Make sure y'all support my brother Jesse Paris for his congressional seat that he running for. I appreciate this brother putting in the work, all the hard work he does at the food banks, all this type of stuff. Let's support where it's supposed to be. And let's love each other. Remember that. We all we got. And ain't nobody else gonna come to save us. Ain't no nigga in the sky, particularly a nigga with a perm and he's white. It's not gonna work. We already know that our Lord and Savior is ourselves and looks like ourselves. So get that in your mind. Have a great Monday. Monday is always a great time to start thinking ahead. It's a new week, new day. Make shit function. Think about the family. Start thinking about what we can do for each other. Not what can your state or your lineage do for you, but what can we do for the lineage to make it bigger, better, brighter, and a better day for foundational Black Americans. Shout out to Lady Che. Shout out to Jesse Paris. Shout out to Val Hawkins, my beloved sister. Shout out to goddamn who else was in here? Black RU. Oh yeah, Black RU. Shout out to MWP, Michael, all y'all. And as I told you, Michael, the Japanese over in Japan don't gotta allocate for shit. It's the Japanese over here. Other than that, you know what it is, family. I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side. We're gonna be in here. We'll be up on later. Other than that, I'll be posting. You'll see a lot of car videos popping up today. But yeah, I'll hit y'all. Y'all have a great one. Nothing but love for the family. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side. I'm out.
Okay, peace, Breeze. Have a good day. All right, so now we're on to Officer Tater Tots again. And I think this is part 3 of the interview that he did with Nolan's quote-unquote best friend. Oh, Brother Taylorhouse will give us an update on that.
With this one thing, because I know you mentioned before, is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone? You guys get ready to leave prematurely,
right?
And like, what? Explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah,
it's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying and they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So I had a girl come up to me and say, "Hey, your brother just got in a fight." And obviously I have a younger brother, and that's who she was talking about. And I was freaked out. So I walked over to the beach, and I didn't walk over. I ran over. I made a beeline. I didn't talk to anybody, put my drink down and walked over there. And my brother was kind of angry, and, you know, there was a lot going on, but someone was getting pulled away. I don't know who it was. And my brother was like, "Oh, I just got in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face," and I punched him right back. And then went to the ground, and my brother put him in an arm bar. And
was Nolan involved in any of this?
Absolutely not. When I was over there, it was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age. And I mean, Nolan, I never saw Nolan over there.
Yeah.
All right. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. All praises to the Most High. And this is the third part of the interview that the Sambo Uncle Ruckus type figure, Officer Tatum, is doing with this guy, Warren Hudson, who is reportedly the son of the judge who told everybody to delete their profiles after Nolan Wells' death. And he's basically trying to explain away everything that the people are saying about this incident that is contradictory, suspicious, and downright nefarious. Now, you may wonder why Officer Tatum is doing this. Well, there you see, he is married to a snow bunny, as Dr. Umar would call him. So it is his duty to uphold the evils of white supremacy. Now, all throughout these interviews, this guy has said nothing of substance. He has proved nothing. He has actually made himself look more guilty than innocent. And actually, if you ask me, he definitely looks like a D-rug user to me. Nevertheless, we're going to listen to this interview, and I'm not even going to stop it, but we're going to point out some things. Definitely the fact that he does not seem like someone who lost their best friend. There's no emotion, no empathy, no sympathy for Nolan, just trying to explain away and pass the guilt on to Nolan, saying that, well, yeah, he just stayed on the beach. Just watch the video.
Absolutely not. And, okay, sorry, I just lost my train of thought.
So you get ready to go. There's an issue with the boat.
Okay, yeah.
And this is
this led up to that. That's what I'm saying.
So the fight happened with your brother, or a little scuffle. You know, I'm assuming that it was cleared up.
Right.
You got your brother out of that situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking?
Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, you know, I wasn't thinking anything of it. I pulled my brother off the beach. And I was just like, listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down. I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, you know? And so once I got back over to the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, you know, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out. And, you know, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat. And at some point the boat was very, very crowded, and there was just a lot of people on. So that it drags water in. And eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours, the boat just started filling up with water. So I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater. And so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And eventually I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down. Like, the boat could possibly sink, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem.
So you're on the boat now. The water is getting up to the point where the boat may be disabled to where you couldn't get it out from Horn Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Byron, you're sitting looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge. And the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the excess water out the boat. So the bilge was failing to work. So any excess water was just sitting in the boat. It wasn't getting pumped out. And I looked over the gunnel, and I looked at the release hole for the bilge, and it was even with the water. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then eventually my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out to where we're out of all this, all this chaos. Cause we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there, if not more than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like there was a lot of people. And, eventually Bart pulls us out. We left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out, and we had the towing strap pulled from, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito, and Wyatt was like, calls him, because the cell service isn't great at the island, but once you can use your phone, but stuff might not just send. And it's not great. You got maybe one bar, it won't work that well. But once you get a little off the island, you have cell coverage. And even on the island, like I called my mom when we were on the island, it was fine. Like we had enough cell coverage to make a phone call or shoot a text over, but you don't have enough cell coverage to like send a picture, for example. So Wyatt.
So I want to go back. I want to touch on that real quick, because the phone thing came up at some point. And so was it when you guys got off the boat?
Yeah.
I mean, were people taking their phones off the boat, or is that not typical? Because I know that.
And just check out the hard swallows when he asked these questions from the white boy.
Nolan's phone was left on the boat.
Right.
Even though, after you guys had left. So can you explain that? Because I think people need to understand this a little clearer.
Yeah.
Was it typical for people to have their phones left on boats, or did they keep their phones in the water?
Yeah. I mean, everybody kind of goes out to the island to get away from, their phones and everything else. I know I got on the boat to get away from, just the regular world. And no, when you're waist deep in water, no one's carrying their phone in their hand, especially at Horn Island. The water has been very, very murky because of the rain. And when it's just very risky. If you're going to have your phone in the water, some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other. I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. Guys do too, like people like to take pictures. And, but a lot of the pictures you see are on the boat for a reason. And so, no, I mean, if someone is on their phone in the water, they're using it real quick and then putting it right back on the boat. We were all waist deep in water. No one's sitting there scrolling on their phone. I never saw that once, and I've never seen that once. And I've been out the Highland my whole life. I mean, that's just not something people do. People aren't on their phones. And everybody has their phone, yes, but it's always on the boat. No one's getting off the boat with their phone. So
you guys get ready to leave out of there, getting towed out.
Yeah.
And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3:00, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie, Katie. And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing, and I was like, dude, you crazy. I was like just joking with him. And
so you notice how detailed he went in with the bilge and the phones and everything, but now he's very vague about what happened when he seen Nolan and all these things.
But anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demanded to, be there and asked, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time. I've done that 100 times. It's a very common thing, but Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said, how
many people heard that?
At least 5. Everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. We had multiple people in our group that rode.
He said he rode out there with somebody else and in with somebody else. So did Nolan actually make it back to the mainland, as some people suspect?
Out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do. A lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else.
So he can name 50 people that did that, but he don't know what happened to Nolan and what was going on. He said he the last time he laid eyes on Nolan was 3:00, but he said they left at 4:30. But he's talking about, well, I heard Nolan say that I'm staying. Which one is it? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't add up. We all know that.
It's not like it's an uncommon thing, but it's not like we just left him there or my friends just left him there. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island after my friends asked him multiple times and told him to get on the boat, and he decided to stay.
See, once again, that doesn't make sense. You heard him say a couple of minutes ago, last time I laid eyes on Nolan, it was 3:00. Then he said he left at 4:30. So if last time he laid eyes on Nolan was 3:00, and if his buddy's asking him to get on the boat at 4:30, how does he hear that? Keep letting him talk, please.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling for Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
So if she heard people yelling for Nolan to get on, then why did she say what Nolan said he was going to leave with his friends, since he's literally in front of her saying that he's not getting on the boat? See, once again, let him keep talking.
She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat, and she was right there.
So if she saw him asking him to get on the boat and she saw him not get on the boat, then why would she tell people that he was leaving with his friends. And then he also said he was seen with Katie the whole day. Nobody else has said that. He's trying to distance himself from Nolan.
There to see that Nolan decided not to.
Yeah, and so you guys get in the boat, you start to get towed in, and you make it back. Now, explain how did you get to the point where you were concerned about Nolan? Because obviously you said, "Hey, Nolan, y'all need to," or somebody, not
when
you,
did I get
but
to that point?
you guys had made mention Nolan needed to get on a boat.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah.
You guys get back to wherever you're going.
Right.
Explain that. Did you guys go back to somebody's house, or you guys like what happened there? And then when did you feel like, well, wait a minute, where's Nolan?
Right. Okay. Well, running in was very chaotic. I mean, Nolan chose to stay on the island, so.
Notice how he never asked him, did Nolan ask for his phone, or why didn't y'all give Nolan his phone? But let's continue.
My focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat, because if the boat doesn't get in, then no one gets in. I don't want to sneak out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does. But my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we kind of got out there, because he got the motor to trim down, and the motor trimmed down. My buddy Wyatt pulled the plug, and we planed off. We moved all the way to the front of the boat so we could plane off, and eventually we planed off, and the boat was running. So when you're planed off and you have water in the boat and you're hauling, we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour. And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat. So, I mean, that's what we had to do. So we ran into Fort Bayou, and we didn't just run straight to my buddy's grandparents' house. We ran into Fort Bayou. A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat. So then after that, we went and docked it, and I went back to my buddy's house, and we ate and, napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the island, so, we were all tired. And eventually we go over to, a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing fireworks and stuff. So we all went over there to swim and, hang out. And
this infamous picture that I've seen online of Nolan in the water in the swimming pool.
Yeah.
Where is this picture associated with? Because you said you guys went back to swim. Nolan wasn't with you.
Yeah.
So where's this picture at? What's the context around that picture that's been floating?
That picture is taken on June 27th, a week before the 4th of July. We all went to a friend of ours in Pass.
Conveniently, he's very certain about the date, right?
Christian. We have a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out, and
And Nolan was in that picture.
Nolan was in that picture. And if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture, And, that was a week before the 4th of July. So that picture is not associated within even the same. That was a week before. So, yeah.
So you guys are now at swimming and having a good time at a lady friend's house.
Right. I never got to the pool. I talked to her dad for a while, and all my friends were downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff, and I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody. But
so you talked to the young lady's dad, and then how long was it before you realized, or you guys realized that? Well, where's Nolan at?
I went back downstairs, and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan. And I was like, well, where is Nolan?
He's steady stuttering, right?
Y'all heard from him. And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little concerning. I'm not freaking out or anything, but I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all? And all the buddies were like, no. Well, I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I haven't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard. And so eventually Javon sends me her number.
Who is her? That's
Miss Christine.
Miss Christine is
Nolan's mom.
Nolan's mom.
Yeah. And I walked down to the dock because, I mean, there was a lot of people at Ava's. Not a lot, but, you know, there was probably 15 of our friends there. And I was just like, walked down to the dock with a couple of my buddies, and I got on the phone. I called Miss Christine, called her the first time. She didn't answer. I called her a second time, and I got on the phone with her, and I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. Stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people that have died out there.
People die all the time. Stuff happens. So he's basically saying, yeah, I knew he was dead, basically.
And, you know, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. And Nolan, so I hadn't heard from him. And obviously, I'm thinking I'd way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it, my buddy be okay, than, you know, not, and you know, me not know where he is and him not be okay. And so I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave him a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who were we with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just, you know, just a summary. And I called Miss Christine back after and I talked to her and I said, I got in contact with the Coast Guard. I'm not sure who she called or, you know, what she did, but I think she said she was going to make a couple phone calls to either DMR or Jackson County Sheriff's Office. And I mean, yeah, that's.
I think that your best friend is missing and you don't know what she said or what y'all did. Like y'all ain't playing nothing together.
I was thinking worst case scenario. Like, I mean, you know, I would way rather be safe than sorry about this, you know?
Yeah. So you called. So it seems like you called mom immediately.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, like at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because Javon hadn't called her. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but Javon hadn't called her. And, I mean, I was just worried about my friend, you know, stuff happens out there, boat problems, it could be anything. But, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that happens out there. And I was just worried about my friend.
He keeps saying a lot of stuff happens out there. Now, we've seen the video where it looks like Nolan is getting attacked in the sand. What did you mean by a lot of stuff happens? And how, first of all, how did it happen? And like, how could Nolan get on the island drowned by herself? But that's the question nobody seems to address.
And so you guys made that call, nothing that night. And I'm assuming you wake up the next day and then what happens?
I wake up the next day at about 7:30 and my dad had texted me because obviously Nolan's photo was all over Facebook. And, you know, I just saw it everywhere and I was freaked out because I was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, I assumed, you know, Nolan's just, you know, we had been drinking all day and like, you know, that he's just sleeping somewhere and, you know, that he's okay. But I didn't want to believe that if we didn't know for sure. So, I mean, next day I woke up and
no eye contact.
My stepdad walked to my room and he said, hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on? Because I hadn't spoke to him. And he was like, I was like, yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up and he was like, all right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him. And I was like, okay, yeah. So I got my buddy Ricky, I got my buddy Brooks, I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat with my stepdad and I, and we all went out there and looked. When I got out there was dozens of DMR boats, helicopters, planes flying over Horn Island. And this wasn't just Horn Island. There was also Ship Island they were looking at, I'm sure, and Chandelier Island, Petty Boy. I mean, it wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn, there were boats everywhere, and not just like random boats, but like, you know, marine resource boats and, you know, cops and, you know, the whole nine. Like, it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, everybody. So.
And then after this, obviously they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
And so what was your reaction like when you heard the news, or how did you hear the news that they found Nolan's body?
Well,
like no emotion, no tearing up, no swatting, no hard swallowing, right?
The next day, it got to be about 1:00 on July 5th. And I was like, my mind started to turn. I was like, man, if he's not awake yet, like, where is he? Like, I got very, very worried. And, I was with my buddy Brooks the next day.
Notice no mention of the phone all this time.
And we're driving, and my buddies were texting my group chat. They're like, hey, listen. And then I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, hey, man, they just found his body. And I was like, I wanted to have hope, but it was really, really hard to have hope when they haven't found your buddy. And
you notice he said he didn't break down in tears
last 2 days. And, but there's still a little bit of hope there, like maybe, he's not gone, and maybe, he's okay. But my reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks, and I broke down. I mean, I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan. And I mean, I broke down, and I sat there on my buddy Brooks' shoulder, and I cried. And,
once again, this should elicit the same emotion while you're talking about it. Does that look like somebody with emotion right there?
I was upset. I made a couple phone calls to my buddies and checked up on my buddies because, I care about my buddies too. I mean, like, we're all experienced this. Like, we all realized at the same time. We all heard the news at the same time. Like, he's gone. And so it was really, really hard on me. I mean, I've never experienced something like this, and it was traumatic. I mean, I could tell you where and when I was there, when I got that phone call, where I was. And I just remember, like, it was insane. Like, I can't even put into words how upset I was, and how upset my friends were. So.
And then comes the.
You see how he quickly, like, okay, so like all of that this is so scripted. It's a shame.
Stories and backlash, and the craziness. And you guys are now hearing that you're responsible for it. You did it. You killed Nolan. So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah. So the first time I talked to the police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator, and I told him my whole story, top to bottom, dotted every I, crossed every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail. I mean, everything I could, tell them to try to figure something out,
Well, you don't want to talk to the cops, or
no, of course
some
not.
Other guys?
Every person that was included, especially, the guys that you see on social media, everybody cooperated with the police fully. Nolan was with us on the way out, and he rode out on the boats with us. So, I mean, we were the first people to get questioned. I mean, we cooperated with the police the first time they called us, and, we talked to them, as soon as they needed, and we were fully cooperative.
And we see Benjamin Crump coming to town, made it about race.
Right.
What's your feeling about that? Do you think that any of this has anything to do with race, or, because, I mean, obviously something happened to Nolan. It appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all. You guys had left.
Right.
But do you think that there's a racial component to any of this?
Of course not. I mean, I think if Nolan ever felt the most little bit uncomfortable around us, which we never gave him a reason to, but if he did, he wouldn't hang out around us. But if you go look on, like, my friends have had Nolan posted all over our social medias, since freshman year in high school. Like, if Nolan ever felt uncomfortable with us, why would he be hanging out with us all the time? I mean, every day we're back from college, we hang out and we're around each other all the time. So absolutely not. I would never look at Nolan any other way than I would any of my other friends. I mean, he was like a brother to me.
You guys have been interviewed by law enforcement. Mm-hmm. All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated with this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages. When did that occur?
All right, so we'll stop it right there because, he ends it right there. So it's obvious to me that this is a scripted interview. He's already knowing the questions, but he's still stumbling and bumbling. There's several different just inconsistencies in this whole story. But the main thing, and the guy pointed this out, a psychologist pointed out, there is no emotion. If you just lost your best friend, a guy who's your buddy, a guy you've been knowing since 8th grade, a guy you've been hanging out with every day since y'all been home with college, there is no change of tone, no teary-eyedness, none of that within this interview. That is a cold, calculated strategy. That is a cold and calculated, okay, well, I'm just trying to make everything seem okay interview. And once again, we have to just definitely hold Officer Clayton Bixby, Sambo, Uncle Ruckus, Tatum accountable as well, because he's going out of his way to say, oh, yeah, well, I won't say maybe, but there's no evidence that you guys did it. Yeah, because all the evidence has been skewed. Deleted messages, removal of organs, tampering with the autopsy, all of these things. So once again, to me, in my opinion, that this interview didn't do anything but exacerbate his guilt, magnify it, amplify it to me, because once again, they said none of the hard questions. How did Nolan get on the island? If he rode back with somebody, like you said, how do you think he just ended up drowned? Out of an island of thousands of people out there, nobody knows anything. But once again, they are trying their best to put these white boys in a good light when there's, multiple videos and pictures out there, multiple testimonies. The kid came and said, look, man, I know who did it. And if they don't make it right, I'm going to tell everything. So what is he talking about? Katie's sister came out and said, okay, well, nah, that's wrong what they're saying. So all of these things, but he's the only one that's talking. Where are the other friends at? Where are the other ones who love Nolan so much and had him posted on their social medias? Why aren't they coming forward as well? But we all know on this channel, and most of the people, that's been watching this case know that once again, there is something wrong and a cover-up is taking place all the way down from the police, like he talked about, to the sheriff, Coast Guard, family, friends, judges, prosecutors, DA, medical examiners. Everybody's in, and we are sitting here on the outside looking in. Hopefully we can find a crack in their armor. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. Be watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before the fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? The stories abroad from literary work, where the narrative's wrong. The research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along, shout out to FBA, still FTP, big up NFAC, and all my black families. It's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside. Slaves and just as power. If you don't know by now, look around. We the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers. They don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculating for the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight. I'm smoking Richard Vasquez. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. day, more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians could ever invent.
Telehouse publishing, telehouse, 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 telehouse publishing.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap this thing up. So we'll see y'all for part 3. Appreciate everybody tapped in. Damien just came through. Salute, Damien. That's the end of this thing. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Join us later on today after City Council for part 3 of the Frontline Black News. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Uptight for coming through. Shout out to Sister Val for coming through. Shout out to Black RU for coming through. Shout out to our brother Breeze Omega for coming through. Shout out to Shabaka for coming through. And shout out to Sister Val Hawkins for coming through. Joyanne for coming through. Time 18. 18. Anybody else speaking and not speaking? So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and delineations and Black empowerment. Chan Kruma and Lady Chase signing off from the Maha Income and Legal Migrant, Florida City. We'll see y'all later for Frontline Black News Season 6, Episode 36, Part 3 or Part 3 after City Council. Peace.